Okay. it, we finally got it to work. And everything looks like it's coming along pretty nicely. So to kind of make up for, I suppose, to make up for lost time here, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and just kind of get started. I suppose. Uh, how do I do it? Don't I go like this? No, actually. All right, because I'm trying to test out new implementations here. This Microsoft Power Toys thing, man, I'm trying to tell y'all this thing's really cool, right? I can the kind of stuff I can sit here and I can snap is crazy. Bear with me one moment while I now get all my things open here. Okay, I'm gonna take my phone off the charger there because I'm gonna need to pull up my game. Vertical, yes, you. Just in case of any, just in case of any messages come up, I must be able to see this. Okay, news and politics, and okay, cool. All that looks good. Close that because Kick's the only one I just said I won't be able to see. So, I mean, can I? Yeah, I guess like this. Let's go like this. All right. Can I just pop this out too? Oh yeah, I can. I can just pop this out as well. Yeah, actually, yeah. Why not? Just have like an entire small section just for my Kick people alone. All right, because I can see my Kick people, right? But I just can't interact with y'all with what I want to interact with. So let me close that. Where's the session? Okay, so now I can close this, and okay. I suppose I can put my that there, and then I guess I'll just move you to the bottom. Is that right? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. So, hey Diggs, what's going on? We had some terrible technical difficulties earlier, so I'm just trying to clean up now. Hold on, and we're almost there. So I'm about to literally just got like one or two more things to like fix up here. What is this? Can I just go like this and new? Okay, yep. And then that way. Now, if I recall correctly, oh, you know what? You know why it's not set up that way? Because I think you gotta do it each time you actually open this up, right? Yep, always on top. Boom. Now we're talking something interesting. It can't it can't overrule the restream thing. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh yeah, now I can actually plug my phone up and then we're actually gonna get started. Ah, all right, because I got some stuff. I'm like behind on so many things, but we're slowly catching up, slowly but surely here. Okay, let me start that now. And yeah, looks fairly decent, I suppose. Wait, can I? No. Yeah, I didn't think it'd do it, so I gotta do this manually. I'll just put you here. And I guess I'll just like what? Throw you here. Okay. Let us now go ahead and drop into our main section here. Boom. All right. Everything looks like it's going to work. Hopefully. Hopefully everything looks like it's going to work. I hope so. I'm monitoring. I am on like the cusp of what my system can handle here. You guys have no idea how much different like just random ish I got going on. But all right, let's And you know what's crazy? Doing this, I just realized something. As a matter of fact, I'm just curious. Let me see, because this only has, if I recall correctly, I think this only has like, I think it's like 3 gigs, 3 gigs of dedicated. No, 4 gigs. So it has 4 gigs of dedicated GPU memory, and it made me realize something, that I'm doing this completely wrong, because I'm using my laptop to do the dual PC setup streaming, and it's doing it. It's a beast of a laptop. It's the Microsoft Laptop Studio, very marvelous device, but I'm hitting some really strange performance issues when I'm trying to use the laptop. Normally, I have to keep it in tablet mode in order to like fully use the graphics card for whatever reason. But I just sat there and I just thought about it. Why don't I actually flip it and use my desktop as the actual streaming device, and then I can use the laptop as the actual one I do all of this on, because the laptop can sure enough handle all the other stuff, right? Because I'm clearly doing all this right now. Like I'm streaming to like 4 different platforms, an additional vertical streaming on its own at one particular platform. It's just crazy how much the laptop can work with it. But yeah, and I just like, why don't I flip it, right? Because instead of 4 gigs of RAM, 4 gigs of dedicated memory, I have like what on this computer here? I have 8. I literally have double. Like I literally would be able to do everything. I literally would be able to do everything. Like if I just a 1-for-1 copy, I'd be able to do everything and then have like so much headroom. I just don't know how well the laptop handles certain video games though. But I don't really game that too much. So I don't know, something to think about. And my coffee was getting cold on me. All right, but all right, let's we got one more thing to test. And that's going to be audio levels here. And I'm out of devices to check for audio level. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, well, hopefully this doesn't blow your ears out.
No, I don't evaluate this like a 4-year-old. I'm not.
And I also got to hold on. Turn my actual speaker off. That'd probably help, wouldn't it? Yeah, look, see that looks like that matches. Yeah, everything matches so perfectly. I'm actually impressed with like how hard I was working on that. Okay. All I want to do now is do a quick check. I'm gonna cut this on, and I'm gonna see. All I want to do now is do how well you guys hear this. Let's see. In 3, 2, cut this on, 1. And I'm gonna see.
Looking at one sentence or one word, because I know what you
hear this. Let's see. In 3, 2, cut this on, 1. And I'm gonna see.
Looking at one sentence or one word, because I know what you
hear this. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it sounds good to me. All right.
Looking at one sentence.
We can cut that off now. All right. Now let's go ahead and let's get
started. You want to say, well, when they said fight like hell, what about when Nancy Pelosi says we need to fight? And what about what? No, it's not the same. What I'm saying is that taken as a whole, Donald Trump called people here on January 6th to do this speech while they were certifying the vote. He riled them up. He tried to rig the election, and then he sent them to the Capitol building to protest, where they broke in, where they delayed the certification of the election, which was his goal. And then he made calls.
An impassioned speech for his country is them riling his base up.
What were they going there to protest? What were they going there to protest?
Pardon?
What were they going there to protest?
That's crazy. An impassionate speech for the country. Is that how you that's a crazy characterization for that speech, right? When it was when it was all about going against the country, trying to usurp the votes. All right, let's see here. Let me show you what I'm just putting together real quick. I'm just trying to get my what is this called? Just open my music thing up real quick. Get this playing. Let me bring these down real quick, because I almost forget, right? You know, we what we always like to do, very first part of our stream is we make a different beat here. So let me just go back so I can, a different background beat. Yeah, I just put you there. So let me just get my AI plugins back up. like so. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. And I need to move you down here so I can get the last one, which is my bass maker here. I gotta remember to do this more often here. I also gotta remember to like really dedicate some time to actually actually learn how to actually do music. So all right. So I want to, this will be what, my 4th song, right? Yep, song 4. And I'm actually gonna go change that AC. Hold on 1 second. Ugh. Oh, y'all give me a second here. Okay, I'm back. Now let's actually music, right? Hey, what'd you do that for? Oh, why did it literally hit everything? Okay, fine. All right. You're saying that I gotta, can I close? I can't, right? I can't close this. Come on. No? No? God, bro. Why is everything just like fucking with me these days? Everything's like trying to just like keep me from working. First like hour is nothing but like just trying to get stuff to work. And yeah, for some reason I like it that way. All right, so now, okay, so this is what? This is song. All right, okay, yeah, we're on song 4. Cool. Now let's start with a beat here. So we were doing a hybrid. I want to do lofi now, right? I tried like a bunch of hip hop ones, and I just like, I mean, they're cool. Some of them come out cool, but we're just gonna do lofi. So let's see what we got here. I was wondering, I was like, wait, why does that sound so like terrible? It was like I still had the I had the thing like messing with it. That sounds actually kind of good. Let me go back to F major. One more time, one more time. I kind of like that one, but one more time. Can I change this up though? Let me see something. Jesus Christ. I don't know. It's something about this one I kind of like, but let me just get some drums in it and see what we can get. Let's try. Oh yeah, how do I stop this again? Right here. That's right. So what I have to do now is I got to turn these off first, because in order for it to be sync, I'm going to need to play it from the main application. Let's try another one. Okay, let's go one more time. There we go. Hey, that's... Okay. Hold on. All right, let's see what we can get here. Wow, off the first try. Let me turn it off. I'm highly impressed. It's actually okay. Can I get Lofi has bass? I don't remember, but I don't think it does, but we'll see. Okay, let's go ahead and hit this and let's cut her on. I'm kind of upset at how like good that sounds. Hold on, let me put your Lofi. Do I wanna? Cause I can always go back. So let me try one more time. Okay. All right, let's cut you on. Okay. Now let's see what you sound quieted. All right, let me see what it sounds like for you guys over there. All right, let me see what it sounds like for you guys over there. All right, let me see what it sounds like. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So let me cut this off here. Okay. All right, so yeah, I'll like to have this in the background, so that's cool. Let's open up Dex one more time now, and like this. All right. Let me open you up. Of course, right? Because don't tell me. Oh, cool! I found the unique bug here. No, it actually. Oh, I can't. You can't make this. I can't make this up. There's no way I'm about to experience this type of problem that I think I'm about to experience. There is absolutely no way. When I full screen this application, because I did it so fast, while it was in the midst of connecting to the phone, that when I full screened it on my second monitor, it somehow registered itself as being part of the first monitor, even though it's full screen on the second monitor, and now it's stuck in this form. I can't. Calm down. There's no way. How do you even have this kind of problem? How? I'm gonna full screen it one more time. You know what? I'm even press the full screen button right here. Jesus Christ, man. I couldn't. I can't. Bro, my heart can't take this. All right. I've had like two big cups of coffee and an energy drink, and I mean like at least like maybe 16 fluid ounces. Okay. So there's a thing here that's supposed to come up. Oh my fucking goodness. This is gonna make me cuss a lot more than I want to. Yo, it's not coming up. It's stuck there forever. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. You know, forget it. Oh, okay. Forget it. I don't even care no more. Okay? Just piss me off just fine. Okay? Look, it doesn't It really don't matter no more. Like, why would it matter? Like, honestly, honest to God, why would it matter? Why would it matter? I don't. Why would it matter? Okay. I'm just saying, now starting. Okay. Jesus Christ, man.
Protest.
They were going to protest because they thought the election was stolen from them
Oh,
unlawfully.
that's an insurrection.
No, it isn't.
What do you think it
How
means
is-
if you go to
how is this-
protest because you think an
how is this
election was
protest-
stolen?
Well,
Hold on. I got a survey real quick. I got a survey and just remember, like, what were we doing again over here? Let me see. That's right. So we got the nice tourist. Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna build some pyrite. Is what I was doing, right? It was pyrite building or pyrite supply making, because we got the big guns. Because I don't know if y'all remember our last build, bro. We were getting murdered. Once that boss came in, it was a wrap. Wait, I could have saw. Oh my gosh, I really thought I paused. I paused this and didn't realize I paused. So I lost all that time. It's fine. You know what? It's fine because yeah, they're gonna get destroyed, and then I'm pretty sure up here they're gonna get destroyed too. Okay, let me just get my bearings so I can remember. In fact, what I need to do is actually I need to go back and yeah. So they destroyed, right? Cool. So I'm gonna get my bearings and then we get started into this actual video over here. Right? Yeah. So that looks good there. And then yeah, because by the time I come up here, they're gonna if they're shooting, no. Oh, but you know something, they would probably shoot through here, so it actually probably would make sense that I actually that I do put some blocks here. I'll throw some blocks here, and I want to say that's that, right? Yeah. Okay, and let me go up here. And then we'll get started on the video. Right, because it's, yeah, so that's why it's like that, because otherwise it's gonna, cool, okay, I'll pause that. Now let's actually get to it, right? So let me just go to the spot where I said I think I was gonna put some pyrite, which I think I was gonna come over here, wasn't I? I think I was already building it. It was like over here. All right, now we're remembering, and the coffee's starting to get to me, and I need to like tinkle. But we'll try to hold that for now.
Hillary thought it was stolen.
Hillary gave up that.
God help me. God help me.
And they don't. That's
Like, fight like hell.
him up. He tried to rig the election, and then he sent them to the Capitol building to protest, where they broke in, where they delayed the certification of the election, which was his goal. And then he made calls.
An impassioned speech for his country is them riling his base up.
What were they going there to protest? What were they going there to protest?
Pardon?
What were they going there to protest?
They were going to protest. The election was stolen from them
unlawfully. That's an insurrection.
No, it isn't.
What do you think it means if you go to protest because you think an election was stolen?
Well, Hillary thought it was stolen.
Hillary gave up that right. Hillary gave up that. How many court cases did Hillary launch to challenge the election results? Can you tell me how many court cases was it?
How many powerful people wanted her kept out of power?
How many court cases did Hillary Clinton launch to challenge the election results?
Did she have an entire barrage of media and elected officials demonizing her and doing the same thing that they're doing to Trump, trying to prevent her from being elected? Did that happen to Hillary?
How many court cases did Hillary Clinton launch challenging the results of the election?
But did she have such a forceful barrage of, like I said, media, elected officials, and including their base, just vehemently opposing, calling her Hitler, calling her the devil, saying all these things?
Yes, the Republicans have been doing it for years. Yes. What do you think the email scandal was about? What do you think the Benghazi hearings were about?
I was gonna say, like, there's also, you got what is it, the Pizzagate? The Pizzagate one was the one I remember. That was like the biggest one, man. The biggest one where it was just really demonizing that woman. My God. like just saying that they like eating children or skinning children alive and just to maintain their youth and stuff like that. Bro, that was a huge one. Crazy.
By the way, hearings that Hillary Clinton sat through, gave testimony for like 12 hours, and an investigation that she fully cooperated with. Not like the insurrectionist, traitorous president that you support, who invoked executive privilege at every single opportunity, who pled the fifth at every single opportunity, and who has now been granted absolute criminal immunity for some of his actions, so that he never has to answer for any of the things that he said. So to go back one more time, I answered your question. To go back one more time, how many lawsuits did Hillary Clinton file challenging the result of the election?
I don't know. Did she file any?
Not a single one.
Okay. So they
When did Hillary?
said
Wait,
that-
when did Hillary concede the election? It was within one day. Do you agree with that?
I was following closely then, so I don't know.
It was. It was within a day.
She called him an illegitimate president.
That's great. I know.
and
Yeah, I know. You got those good talking
probably
points in. I like how that. By the way, I like how that one sentence. That's enough for you there. But one sentence from Trump saying "fight like hell," and then afterwards, people going "fight like hell." That doesn't mean anything to you. That's very funny to me.
Fight like hell doesn't necessarily mean go and try to assassinate a VP or break windows or anything like that.
Then why is it? Wait. Let's say I agree with what you just said. Okay, sure. Why is it then that when that started to happen, and when staffer after staffer went in begging Trump, hey, can you call off your sycophantic savage fuck fans? Can you please do that? Donald Trump sat there drinking a Diet Coke while Ashley Babbitt got shot in the fucking face in the basement of the Capitol building dying. Can you tell me why Donald Trump didn't stop them if they weren't doing exactly what he wanted to do? Why did Donald Trump and his crooked fuck lawyer, Giuliani, make phone calls to lawmakers inside of Congress telling them, hey, maybe you should delay the vote. Maybe you should push it back a few days. Why did he do that if that wasn't exactly what he wanted his protesters to do?
How do you know?
I'm going to react the same. Just so you know, the conversation is over right here until you answer that question. Or give me an alternative thing. I'm not answering another fucking. I'm not playing this game. You have to tell me what was the point, because it seems incredibly obvious. Donald Trump gave a speech. They went to the Capitol. They broke in. They delayed the certification of the vote, which is what Donald Trump apparently wanted them to do. And for hours, while they protested, breaking windows, breaking doors, breaking on inside, he sat and he watched. And the only phone calls that he made while people were begging him to tweet to stop the violence were to try to pressure lawmakers to delay the vote. Tell me why he did that. Why did he wait for hours? Give me one possible explanation that doesn't satisfy my story.
I'm not in his mind. I'm not a mind reader. I can't ascribe motivation to his thoughts that I don't have access to. Destiny.
Oh, that's great. What is your profession? What do you do professionally?
That's not relevant.
Okay, why do you think that we can't ascertain the state of mind of a person ever? You think that's just impossible? Earlier you said that I was angry. How do you know that? Maybe this is how I always talk when I'm streaming. Why did you assume that I was angry?
I've watched you stream. Like you speak fast, and you obviously come prepared. You have your talking points. So like you.
Hold on, wait. To be clear,
you're
none of these are
passionate
talking
when you
points. If you
speak.
want, we can spend. I'm streaming until I got 4 hours. So if you want, we can dig as deep, or I can even just link you because I've got whole documents that I've written on this whole scheme and this whole plot. I've read every single indictment from top to bottom. I've read every single criminal statute involved in the indictment from top to bottom, and I've read basically every fucking news article written about these indictments from top to bottom. So no, I don't have just talking points. That's what you have when you say Hillary Clinton said that Donald Trump was an illegitimate president, and also I have no idea what happened on January 6th or in the entire lead up to the insurrection for what Donald Trump did. So no, I don't have talking points.
It's an unfair statement. It's an unfair statement to say I have no idea what's going on.
You didn't know anything about the whole scam. Do you know anything about Mike Eastman and the coup memo or what their plot was on January 6th? What do you think Donald Trump was talking about when he said Mike Pence needs to come?
Obscure. That seems obscure to me.
Oh, well, that's crazy because it was literally part of 2 of the massive indictments that Donald Trump is facing that he's probably going to get away from now because of the criminal immunity he's been granted. Do you think that the Jack Smith indictment is obscure? Do you think that the Georgia RICO case is obscure? Is it obscure unless it shows up in like a Twitter headline or a TikTok video for you?
I don't use TikTok.
Okay, where the fuck do you get your news from that the most important stuff that's happened in this country related to this election and the current ongoing criminal cases are obscure trivia to you? You know that like the federal government hosts these indictments for everybody to read, right? They're not like hidden.
I would say that's obscure to a lot of people that aren't terminally online. Like
Terminally online? I'm sorry, hold on. You think that knowing what's in a federal indictment for a prior sitting president makes you terminally online?
That's crazy, right? Because if you think about it, like people will sit there and latch on to like every little thing about somebody that they're not even doing. How do you even keep track of what he's saying right now? Huh? Oh no, I'm keeping track of everything he's saying. And hey, what's going on? Capybara. Glad to have you back. But no, like because like what he's basically saying is that like, like there's certain issues that people that especially when you're talking about president of the United States, like there are certain things that you will be like fully aware of that's going on like when it comes to the president or somebody running for presidency, because like there's so much media that'll sit there and nitpick or blow up every little thing, right? If you're not following Trump or you wasn't like really looking at Trump all too much, right? Sure enough about the assassination attempt, right? That happened. And then of course, Secret Service dropping the ball on that, the guy being on the roof and stuff. Because like that kind of stuff was just everywhere. So like when you're talking about like major events, especially, which is what he's doing, oh yeah, absolutely, Harris is gonna win. Like the thing is like it's just, how can I put this? Almost everything, I can't think of anything like on the Trump campaign side, right? That like as far as their favorite arguments, their favorite punching bags, all that stuff, that they were doing against Biden. all that's like almost essentially null and void. Because if you think about it, right, Harris, while she was with the Biden administration, wasn't really out in public like that. So like you have not only do they have so very little to hold on to, but it even shows, because I don't know if you've seen all of the criticisms that they've been doing. It's all it's all childish stuff. It is all actually childish stuff, making fun of her laugh. I'm trying to think. What was the other thing? What is it? The Brat Queen thing, right? Those are the two like big ones, or the main ones, the only ones that I'm even really seeing that's coming as far as like just arguments against her from the Republican side. It's sad. It really is sad. They can't talk about policy or nothing because she ain't really been like part of much of anything. So it puts them in a really tough spot. I mean, in comparison to Trump, yeah, more than likely I'll be voting for her, because I just have the biggest turnoff for me for Trump was just, it's not even so much as just January 6th, not even so much as him dropping the ball on COVID, not even so much as him writing off the curtails of Obama when Obama revitalized the economy and he didn't really pass much major legislation. It's really just the whole fake elector plot. I don't know how much you know about the fake elector scheme that Trump did that you don't hear too much about, but that fake elector scheme that Trump was doing in the background, that's some pretty damning stuff. Like if you read those in the indictment behind it, like I said, again, if you don't believe in January 6th, you ain't got to believe in January 6th. Pretend January 6th never happened. You should find out what was going on behind the scenes when it came to the fake elector scheme in the United States. That thing that he was pulling, where he was trying to swap the votes from the states that were going for Biden to put it in his name by actually getting people to lie to say that they were the actual elected officials from those states with the votes that were for Trump, and try to pretend like they were part of those states, that they were officially designated as those states, and then try to get Congress to do whatever maneuvers in order to use those votes instead of the ones that Biden actually won. Remember, that was the whole point why he was pressuring his vice president. All those things when he was tweeting that Mike Pence just needs to do the right thing, and then what else? Like all of the in January 6th, right? When they put the guillotine or that makeshift hanging thing like in front of the Capitol and said, hang Mike Pence, because Mike Pence wouldn't do what Trump wanted him to do. It was all for that scheme, that fake elector scheme. And that is the craziest thing imaginable. To actually sit there and try to usurp, that is an actual attempt to actually usurp the United States government. So to me, like, it really, almost anybody would be better than Trump, because something like that is just essentially unforgivable, really. So that's kind of my take on it. Let me put you guys here. So now what we're doing is, so I'm pretty sure because the Republicans, because our side has nothing really to to push on against her, she's probably going to steamwalk them. And then at that debate, the most clearest signal is going to be at the debate, the September debate. If Trump still shows up, would anything make me vote for Trump? What would bring me really close if he was to actually like apologize for what he did on January 6th, because that was an actual that was the clearest assault to our like U.S. Constitution and our democracy. Honestly, I hate him or like him for his policies, and I really do think there are like some really good positives of Trump. But when you sit there and you try to usurp, the one thing I just really don't like is just that when you try to overrule what the people want that elected you. Just crazy. January 6th is pretty cool to watch. I mean, it depends on the perspective you want to look at, because for the cops that were there, that were getting beat something serious, probably not. For that one lady that got shot, and remember, this is supposed to be a peaceful protest, right? Like I don't want to say like half the population, but I can't understand why a significant amount of people thought that protest was peaceful, it wasn't actually violent and everything like that. And there's like, I think like a total of 5 people died either on the scene or from the injuries and stuff that they sustained from over there. We've had so many indictments, so many convictions of the people that were over there. You got all the video footage of people breaking through the windows, breaking through the doors. I mean, it's just crazy. So that's why, like, to me, what would bring me close if maybe if he was to apologize for that, but like, just because you apologize for it don't mean that you might not do something like similar to that again. So that's why probably not. Like, it's different from like just having a bad policy. Like, you have bad, people, both sides have bad policies. Both sides make mistakes to do stupid stuff that you don't agree with. But like when you actually by force, like, well, no, I mean, yeah, essentially, like when you essentially try to like overrule like the governmental process, one of the key things that make America great, the democratic process. I mean, look, there's just nothing. There's nothing you can really say about that. And then to think that I'm just gonna let you just be in charge of that same system again that you tried to basically destroy. Yeah, no, it's almost as bad as just like when we gerrymander in our states, sit there, try to draw those colorful maps so that we can make sure that the people that's going to vote for us are the only ones that's in the districts that matter. And then like, we could then like push all of the other votes to the others so that way they don't attain much power. And it was almost as bad as, what's that governor? Huckabee, the one that used to be Trump's press secretary, right? When a significant portion, remember, she's the governor, I forgot what state it is, but as an elected official, elected meaning that the people voted you, put you there because of their desires and what they want you to do. When they sit there and they want you to put a particular issue on the ballot and you tell them no because they're immoral or whatever, right? Just because like you personally don't agree with it, which I believe is abortion. It's just stuff like that. It's so crazy to me. So I don't know. What I'm hoping for now is that Harris is probably going to win. Like, notwithstanding anything like crazy that happens, I really do think she's going to probably sweep through it. The debate, she's going to crush him on. So it probably best he doesn't even just go to debate. I mean, he didn't go to any of the Republican debates, so like I don't know why. So I mean, if he wants to play that game, he should probably not go to go to this one. And when she wins, there could potentially be something semi big that happens, right? Maybe like some small group of people that feel very strongly about it might try to do something, but that'll get like put down pretty quickly because we have an actual real president that would actually like use whatever like forces necessary in order to maintain order. Unlike January 6th, where like he just, Trump just sat there for hours just watching just the chaos unfold when he could have sent the National Guard in at any time. Once all of that is said and done, the Trump thing and the big people that support Trump, all that stuff, I'm hoping is going to like finally die out, right? Because Trump's already old, so he's not gonna sit there and he's not going to sit there and what's the word I'm looking for, right? I doubt he'll run again. Well, then again, the court cases will catch up on him, so he's probably not even going to be up in there anymore, right? Because he'll probably get locked up for quite a bit of time. But yeah, hopefully he goes away and then the Republican Party reforms itself. Because remember, it went through a great transformation during Trump. Who will be next? Who will be the next Trump? That's the question, Yo, and Minnie the gamer. Hey, what's going on? Glad you're joining us. Just lurking, listening to your talks, as I'm interested in seeing other points of view on whatever topic. Yeah, no, we're just we're trying to just go over some January 6th stuff. As far as like who comes after Trump, it just really depends on what the party does right after. Because if Trump doesn't win this presidency, he's gone. Just call me Jackie if I speak again. Sure, Jackie. Catch you. Do you think there would be another Trump-like figure as the next Republican? I kind of doubt it, honestly. Because even if you think about it, just look at like all of the Republican candidates or the people that went to be like the Republican nominee while Trump didn't go to any of those nomination stuff. Like they were all not really similar to Trump in most of their policies and stuff. So I seriously doubt anybody is going to come up that's going to be like Trump. And then even if somebody does, I seriously doubt he'll win the nomination because I really do think that once Trump disappears, there's going to be a shift in the party. There's going to be a major shift in the party. Just like when Trump came in and there was a huge exodus of our Republican Party where a bunch of people got out and a bunch of people got in, right? And completely changed the dynamic. I really do think that hopefully that happens when Trump leaves. Right, so we'll just see what happens, because I could tell you what, like, you know, the clearest thing is that you wouldn't look at the Republican Party now and say that's the same Republican Party during Bush's era or Ronald Reagan's era or anything like that, right? It's a completely different Republican Party since Trump came in. So hopefully that happens again when he gets out of here, because them court cases are going to be coming. George W. Bush, yeah, he was a Republican. Yeah, he was, what was that, right? Because I was still a kid when Bush was in. That was like what, like 2002 or 2004, all the way to 2012, I think. It was like somewhere around there. It's been a decent amount of years, but yeah, no, Bush was a Republican. Yep, he was a Republican. So, you know, the Republicans were in control for those 8 years. Then, you know, we got into Afghanistan, we got into Iraq, then our economy crashed. Right. Then Obama came in. Right. And then built back all the things that we lost in terms of the economy. Started trying to posture to try to get us out of Afghanistan. But, you know, like the war stuff is just complicated. And then Trump came in. Right. And then Trump, you know, wrote off of just like the stuff that Obama put in, because he didn't really pass much major legislation. The closest, like, there's tax credits. But the thing is, like, and then people don't understand, right? The tax credits was a slick thing. What people don't know is those tax credits, those tax cuts, excuse me, that's for us, that, you know, gave everybody a lot of money and stuff. All of it, most of all of it expires in 2025, excuse me. In 2025, everything except for the cuts that he gave the businesses expire. But nobody ever talks about that. People just aren't paying attention. Was Biden withdrawn from Afghanistan good or bad? It was good. The thing is just that the one thing, God, because I was in the military when this happened. The one thing that we just didn't know the Afghan army was gonna melt like butter the way they did. I mean, bro, like when we started piecing out, and the thing is, Trump set that up. That's the thing. That's another thing that people don't understand, right? Biden's withdrawal was forced by what Trump had set up when Biden inherited that deal, right? This is what Trump did, right? You have the Afghanistan government, right, that we spent all these years building up and stuff like that. Trump made a deal with the Taliban and not with the Afghan government. He didn't include the Afghan government at all about when they were going to pull out. That's already like flag number one. So in that deal, we started withdrawing troops. Now, let me tell y'all something. I don't care if you think that how amazing the U.S. military is, okay? When Biden came into office, we had like what? I think it was like, was it 6,000? I don't even think it was even 6,000 soldiers left. Let me look real quick. Like this is gonna blow your mind when you actually realize what was actually going on that Trump had set up that Biden just didn't have a choice, right? How many? Jesus, come on. How many soldiers were in Afghanistan? If that's even how you spell it. How many soldiers were in Afghanistan when Biden came in? Can I go like this? Let's see. 2,500 soldiers. Announced the drawdown of all 2,500 soldiers in Afghanistan beginning May 1st, right? 2,500 soldiers. He had roughly about 2,500 soldiers. And so I want you to just imagine this, right? If Trump made a deal with the Taliban that we were going to pull out at a certain amount of time, and we was drawing our troops down slowly, down to about 2,000 soldiers. If Biden was like, okay, it doesn't look like this is a good time to pull out, we're going to, you know, basically renege on the deal that we made with you guys, right? Do you think 2,000 soldiers, you saw how quickly the Taliban were like, look, I don't mean this in any way. The Taliban were like roaches, bro. These boys came out of all kinds of places, right? Do you really think 2,000 soldiers was going to survive an onslaught from an entire nation if Biden was like, okay, we're staying now, right? We don't have teleporters, right? It still takes a massive amount of time and resources to move large amounts of people and large amounts of equipment, right? From the United States or from wherever place into the desert, into Afghanistan, okay? Like, he didn't have any choice at all to do this withdrawal, even if he didn't want to. Unless he was going to, because either a lot of U.S. soldiers was gonna die, or a lot of Taliban, or a lot of just Middle Eastern people were just gonna die. So he had to go all the way through it. He had about 2,000 soldiers, 2,500 soldiers. Jesus, why is it? I hate when it does that. So it's good that he pulled out. It sucks that the Afghan military wasn't up to the task at all. I forgot the Afghan president's name. He was talking all that good stuff too. I don't know if y'all saw that video, but he was on camera. Like, this is after the Taliban was taking swaths of territory back. And he was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna arm every Afghan, and we're gonna fight them all off and stuff like that." Right? The video came out the very next day. The man disappeared. You didn't see or hear from him since, and it was just crazy. So to me, I think it's a really good thing that we pulled out for sure. Where's okay, I had let me see. And then Minnie the Gamer, are you a Republican or whatever the other one is? Oh yeah, no, so yeah, I'm a Republican. So you got a Republican, you got Democrats, and then you got people in between. So yeah, no, I'm a Republican, or at least I'm a registered Republican. Right now, my party's not doing all too well. Well, it hasn't been doing all too well since Trump came into the picture, for sure. Let's see. And let me and the thing is, I'm gonna even double check that number. Here we go. Let's see. Bro, what is going on? Can I go like this? And let me move you over here. Let's see. U.S. military has met its goal to reduce the number of troops in Afghanistan to about 2,000 soldiers by Friday. A drawdown that may have violated a last-minute congressional prohibition. Right? The reduction could complicate matters for the incoming Biden administration, which must determine how to handle a Trump administration commitment to the Taliban to remove all U.S. military intelligence and contract personnel from Afghanistan by May. Right? So President Trump, who ordered the reduction in November when there were about 4,000 troops in the U.S., right? So November, we have 4,000 soldiers, right? And that was slowly getting drawn down. And so by the time it came, we got into May, right? Because like Biden came in office like around January, right? It would have been January. So we're talking between 4,000, 2,500 soldiers. Yeah, like there just won't nothing this man was going to do. As a Republican Party right wing, I assume so. Yep. You got the right wing, and then of course the Democrats are going to be on the left wing, and so like your policies kind of track with that. So on a Republican side, right, you get a little bit more of a nationalist approach, U.S. America first kind of stuff, and then on the Democratic side, you get what do you call it, like spread the wealth, outreach, that kind of stuff. So I mean, at face value, both of those things are good. It's just all about how you go about them. All right, but yeah, so that's I just wanted to confirm the number so I can remember. So yeah, so by November of Trump's year was 4,000 soldiers. Yeah. Okay, let me get where's my thing at? Okay. Can I go like this? Yep. And I just need to get my video back, which is over here. And then I can put you back over here. All right, now let's actually get back to see what's going on with this January 6th argument he's having here.
No,
okay, hold on, wait. Can you admit that what you just said was beyond fucking stupid, right? Tell me, it is actually reasonable that maybe I'll let you slide because you're a fucking Canadian retard, okay? But for an American citizen that's voting, maybe, well, you're Canadian and you are retarded. I'm just calling it as I say it, okay? Can you? It is reasonable that an American. I don't care. I'm so over it. Kat, I don't care. I don't care that you're trying to insult me or not. What you're doing is so much worse. You don't see how evil you are, okay? It is so much worse than calling me names. If you were more informed and then you were calling me names, I'd be fine with it. That's okay. I don't give a fuck. I'm done with the civility bullshit where as long as you're speaking politely, you think that gives you carte blanche to act like the scum of the fucking earth, okay? Can you tell me it is not unreasonable for an American citizen to be familiar with what is in a criminal indictment for a past president? That's not a terminally online thing to know. Can you admit that?
I have to disagree. I think most people don't sit there reading through indictments.
Okay, who do you think should? Maybe the people that are spoon feeding you the news, maybe at least they should have to read it. Do you think?
Let me be real quick, right? Like if you're gonna, everybody should be trying to keep track of the kind of character of a person who's going to be in control of a lot of things that's going to impact your life. Okay, so the fact that here I go pressing this goddamn button again. So I mean, she's Canadian, so I get it. It doesn't really matter too much for her, but for everybody else, please, for the love of God, right? And you're in your country, okay? In your country, right? If you're gonna if you're gonna let somebody be in charge of the mechanisms that can really directly impact you for better or worse, you probably want to know a little bit about that person, right? Don't just listen to what other people feed you, even if you trust them. Right? Even if you trust them, you should really try to, on your own, look at some of the things that they do or some of the things that they have said, their comments, their historical takes on policy, problems, all that stuff, right? Because you don't want to fly in the blind, or you don't want to be hoodwinked and being told this person is a great person and all this other stuff, and you believe it and whatnot, and then it turns out not to be the case, and then once they're in power, they wreck everything, right? Because that's how COVID in the U.S. became as bad as it did. That's how we had the assault on democracy. Bro, why can't I? Hold on. I bet you it's over here. No, bro. There's a thing here for me to change. Here we go, aspect ratio, because that's what like messed up. So just please, for the love of God, you ain't even got to do a deep dive. Just look at some stuff yourself, right? Don't just believe exclusively what somebody fed you, because then you end up like this person here that's just like completely unhinged. Not him, but the woman that he's talking to, the Canadian woman that he's talking to, because she sounds crazy. She sounds absolutely crazy. She's basically saying that this, January 6th was just was not a violent protest. People were being let in, that it was only a few people that were violent, and Trump was being demonized all this time, and it's unfair for him to be called Hitler, even though he acts a lot like like a dictator would. I don't know.
What do you mean people spoon feeding me news? People can consume news however they practice.
Sure, but I mean, it's obvious for your news consumption. You look at a media feed that feeds you headlines, and then you read that, and that's where your opinion is formed from. So the people that are feeding you those headlines, don't you think at least they should have read the indictments?
No, just one second. I don't need news headlines. I can assess information for myself when I see it.
What is the last piece of original, not digested information that you've read?
Condescending about
no,
it.
You deserve to be condescended to. My country is having a fucking ex-insurrectionist, okay, try to run for president, and you support him. So no, I think it's okay for me to be highly critical about how you and you don't know anything about it, but you have a strong opinion about it. I don't understand where you people fucking come from. I don't know why you would be so confident. Do you think what do you think I do all fucking day that you're confident enough to come in here knowing absolutely fucking nothing about anything that's happening? Be like, okay, well, I'll go and have a reasonable conversation with this person.
Okay, so I don't think you're having a reasonable conversation with me. I think you're being extremely rude. I've been respectful to you. I've indulged in clicking on a link that you've asked me to look at. I've agreed with some of your points. I disagree on your assessment. I just don't, like, I see you, become extremely dysregulated, and you don't even know me, and you're telling me that, you're telling me all these things about me, that I'm this and I'm that. Like, I don't think that's a productive conversation.
You're beyond having a productive conversation. Also, you're not the first. You won't be the last woman to use a psychological term on me. Don't worry, I'm immune to it at this point. You have no
term?
Dysregulated. The fact that you have no concept. The fact that you have no concept of any of the stuff that's even in the criminal indictments. Do you understand how absolutely fucking infuriating that is? That people don't even know what our president or our ex-president was charged with. They don't even know. Well, you don't think that's insane?
Like I told you, there's people who follow this case 24/7.
Hold on, excuse me. No, hold on. You don't get to characterize my positions.
That's crazy, right? You don't need to follow something 24/7 to just have like a basic understanding of what's going on. As a matter of fact, is this still? Please tell me, is this still at 150? Because I'm losing my mind. Of course. Let me go like this and like this, right? Cool. But you don't need to follow something 24/7 just to have like just a basic understanding of just like what the details are, right? I don't expect you to have like a deep understanding of the details, knowing all like the really nitty-gritty facts. But you should have a general idea like what's going on, right? A lot of people know about the whole porn star thing that's going on with Trump. I don't expect them to know like the nitty-gritty details. And then you'll find people that really go real deep into it because they just don't agree with it heavily, right? Which is which is a way you catch dishonest people, right? Because if they sit there and they give you all of the details and stuff about the porn star case, but then when you ask them about some of the other cases that are actually a lot more damning, where the evidence is clear cut, like the whole like the whole classified documents case, for example, and they don't seem to know much or anything about it, right? They're sheep. Well, it's not even a sheep. They're intentionally doing that because they actually do know about it, and they were told. And if they don't know about it, they were told not to know anything about it because it's pretty indefensible and it's very hard. It's a shut and closed case. It's an open and closed case against Trump.
Characterize mine.
What was I incorrect about?
Well, you were using ad hominem attacks to, discredit my viewpoints. And
I was not using. I discredited your viewpoint by saying how stupid they were, and I pointed to the fact they probably happened because you're news. Wait, what kind of yours do you think that I didn't discredit on a substantive basis? Just because I'm calling you names doesn't mean negation ad hominem. I can both call you names and substantively disagree with things you say. Can you give me one thing you said you think I have substantively?
Ad hominem is calling someone names and calling them stupid.
No, I'm sorry, man, but an ad hominem is when you dismiss a person's argument by appealing to a personal attack. If I say you're wrong because X, Y, Z did shit, that's not an ad hominem. That's just me calling you a name after substantively disagreeing with you. So if there's a point that you feel like you made that I didn't address, feel free to tell me and I will address it.
Okay, as I said, I don't think there's such a need for insulting me. I don't think that's called for, but maybe we can agree to disagree on that. Ad hominems don't help in my opinion, but yeah, I wasn't prepared for you being like as angry as you are. That was.
Do you understand that from my perspective, we are looking at a decent chance of the next president being a guy who, at least from my point of view, launched an insurrection against the government. That's where we're at right now. And everybody around the world is so interested in defending this traitorous scum fuck. Okay, and then when I press them on it, okay, whether it's you, whether it's the Constantine guy who throws his Ukrainian family under the bus to suck off fucking Putin, whether it's Tim Pool who's being wrapped so fucking tightly around his fucking head that he can't process more than 1 or 2 sentences. Okay, but right, that all of these people, all of these people, he's sucking scum. Okay, that all of these people are interested in defending this guy, and nobody knows the substance of any of what he's even charged with. Do you understand how frustrating that is? As an American who has a vested interest in seeing his country at least not trying to do an authoritarian dictatorship.
I think it's far-fetched to say that if Trump is reelected through the Electoral College, like you said, would be what was the word that you just used? Like,
authoritarian dictatorship. Why do you think it's far-fetched?
Because, like I said, I don't believe he acts like a dictator.
You don't? Okay, how not? Do you think that, for instance, a dictator was trying to prevent the peaceful transfer of power?
I don't think he was trying to prevent the peaceful transfer of power. He called for peace. He called for law and order. He said we are for law and order.
So every single violent protester, that was just random that they all violently protested the certification of the electoral vote.
Okay.
Oh, she's about to do the BLM thing. She's gonna go, what about BLM? Yeah, go ahead, do it. I'm just gonna ignore it. So go ahead.
No, you're not getting ignored. Although BLM did mostly peacefully protest with fires in the streets.
Hold on. Do you agree that BLM was mostly peaceful?
No.
You're actual subhuman trash. You think that the majority of the BLM protests were violent?
Oh, let me hear her
saw a lot of
answer.
America burn under BLM protests.
Fuck you. We didn't care. No, but
See, that's what you saw a lot of America burn, right? As a matter of fact, you know something. That's actually you're right because I guess we kind of sort of have a vested interest in this. Let's take a look, shall we? Right? What is it? 2020? I guess I guess it would be 2020, right? How many BLM protests were held in 2020? Let's see here. Oh, come on. Let me go like this. And oh yeah, you're right. Because I probably want to do it like this. There we go. See? I feel a little bit better. Let's see. May 26th. Yep. Records over 7,750 demonstrations linked to BLM movement across more than 2,440 locations in all 50 states, right? So 7,750. Okay. How much of that was actually violent? Let's see. Nationwide demonstrations, blah, 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 blah. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I remember all this, man. When Arbery was killed, Breonna Taylor was killed. Yeah, it was quite some stuff. Okay, here we go. The vast majority of demonstration events associated with the BLM movements are nonviolent. See map below. And more than 93% of all demonstrations connected to the movement, demonstrators have not engaged in violence or destructive activity. Demonstrations associated with BLM. Let's go through here, all right? Riots, protests, right? 93%. So how many different demonstrations is that, right? So if I sit here and can I get my calculator? Come over here, calculator, right? So how many we said? We said 2,750 protests, right? So 93%. So that means 7%, right? Let me make sure it's 93%, right? 93% were peaceful, right? Let me just read it one more time, so I can make sure I am using the correct number here. or 95%, fewer than 570. Oh, they already did it for us. Look, see, I was about to say, and I was just about to like hit y'all with the calculator just to see. All right, 95%, almost 95% were peaceful. Where did I get 93 from? What was I looking at? It just told me 93%. Oh yeah, and more than 93%. So we'll use the lower number, right? I'll use the lower number. Let me say 7. So yeah, so I was right. So 7%, right? So if I multiply that by 0.7, so this is 7%. 192. So 193, right? or half a protest if you want to include it, right? But 193. So there was 193 BLM protests that were violent, right? That involved some type of riot or, you know, whatever crimes and stuff, vandalism, arson, whatever it is, right? So 192 out of 2,750, right? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But remember, right? She saw a majority of America being burned down by BLM protests, right? This is how you catch people. I'm telling you, this is how you catch people, right? So you saw a majority of oh, but hold on though. I thought you don't follow, you know, cases. 24/7, right? Because the BLM protests, right? That was that stuff was occurring over time. It wasn't a one-time event, right? You had to have been actively tracking that if you saw all of America burn. Right? Like, bro, like, come on. Okay, you know. Crazy. Just absolutely crazy. Come on. Let's get back to it.
America, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You think there were like millions and millions of people protesting for like a year. You think the majority of those were violent? You're actually deranged if you think that. I don't even know.
I didn't say majority. I said I saw BLM protests that were violent.
I didn't ask what you saw on YouTube. I'm asking if the majority of them were violent.
And anchors from outlets that were reporting on the ground, such as CNN, I believe it was.
Yeah, I know. I saw the same one. Yeah, I saw the same meme image. Don't worry, I tweeted out before. It was real funny. Yep, I've seen it.
Fiery but mostly peaceful. Do you disagree that? Do you agree that you can call a protest that involves burning down police stations and streets and storefronts and where people have to put up signs saying we're a black-owned business, please don't burn us down, we support Democrats, don't smash our windows? Do you think you can call that mostly peaceful?
You know what, Kat? Whatever I would call it, I would never utter it in front of you because you don't even deserve to get that concession. You don't even deserve to have me accurately assess that.
Okay,
when you won't even for a microsecond, why the fuck, if you're on the left, should you admit to or concede to any of these things when you delusional, unhinged, cowardly, spineless fucks won't even admit to what happened on January 6th? Like the way it's like the most open fucking case in the world. The thing that when Donald Trump tries to defend himself, he says, I need criminal immunity to not be in trouble here, right? So no, I'm not even gonna concede to a fucking BLM thing, okay? God bless the fucking protesters, okay? They can go fight with the white nationalists in the streets and they can all go fucking, have fun with each other at this point.
Destiny. Okay, thank you for that debate. Do you see anyone that, okay, you said I'm not worthy of a response to the BLM protest. Why don't you do you see anyone in the room that's, quote, worthy of discussing that point with you? Maybe you can...
I didn't come here to discuss the BLM protest, so no, I'm not here to discuss that.
Okay, well,
I'm here to discuss the stuff related to Donald Trump and the insurrection. That's what I'm here to discuss. If anybody here wants to jump on that, then sure, yeah, we can talk about the BLM protest, we can. But I probably agree with most of it. But the difference is the left is generally willing to critique their side. The right is beyond critique. You guys are incapable, unfathomable when it comes to critiquing your own side. It is absolutely true.
No, I have seen people criticize.
Oh, shut the fuck up. No, you haven't. Please stop. Please shut the fuck up. You absolutely have not.
One
tweet where somebody's like, oh, well, I didn't agree when Donald Trump had, a blue tie on. So there's no red power. It's not a true critique. Okay, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Okay, you don't have to swear at me. Like,
then don't act like a fucking moron. Don't act like an idiot. No, I'm not just gonna pretend like the right criticizes itself, okay?
I'm not acting like an idiot, Destiny. You
okay, you are an idiot. Whatever. It's coming out naturally. Whatever you want to phrase it. My bad.
Okay, so if okay, forget about the BLM. You don't want to talk about that. Fine.
Well, hold on. I didn't say I didn't want. I didn't come here to talk about it. If you want to be like, whatever, you do it. But I didn't come here to talk about it.
I take it back. You said you didn't come here to talk about BLM. Acknowledge that. Fine, no problem. If you let me finish, can you discuss these points with someone who you think is worthy? Who maybe
the insurrection stuff? You can voice as many fucking people as you want here. 100% sure. Go for it.
Okay, so we have some speakers in the room. They're willing to chat. So, whoever, if you want to put your hand up, there's Lauren, there's Clint. He came up first. So
yeah, I just had a quick question for Stephen because his screenshots I'm blocked, so his screenshots of his tweets yesterday have been going viral, and I'm just genuinely curious if he is at all concerned with the trajectory of political violence escalating. His reaction, his immediate reaction. Well, I imagine that much of it was in jest. Is obviously very inflammatory. I'm personally concerned about the climate in this country. I think that we're inching ever more closely to a potential civil war or something crazy like that. Is that a concern? I mean, you talk about insurrection, you talk about the dangerous precedent of Donald Trump and where this is all headed. Are you open to political violence at this point? Because it seems like it, and that doesn't strike me to be your character. So I wanted to clarify.
I am very concerned about political violence in this country and the road to political violence, and you conservatives have been screeching for it nonstop. So I'm not going to be the cuck on the left. Your guys' term. I'm not going to be the cuck on the left who's crying and screaming for pump the brakes, guys. No violence, it's civility time. Blah blah blah. While you guys on the right engage in the most absurd forms of reality denialism. While you guys say that January 6th was a peaceful protest. When you guys say, oh, the Whitmer thing, that was all the FBI. Pipe bomb stuff, oh, that was all fake. You guys don't take responsibility for fucking anything. You're supporting literally the most divisive fucking president in all of recent history. And you guys are saying, well, it's just fucking epic and hilarious when he owns the libs. And when you've got Biden, who is like, when it comes to rhetoric, the most milquetoast fucking guy in the world. I don't even know if this guy has a fucking mean bone in his body. And the only picture I see of him posted over and over and over again is him with a close-up shot where there's red, white, and blue lights in the background and it's just the red. You pretend he's a dictator. Fuck you. I'm not gonna be the one calling for the, oh guys, we gotta be civil, like no fucking violence. No, that's fucking retarded. You guys can lead the way on that one because you sure as fuck led the way in getting us to where we are now.
Well, Stephen, you debated me last year in Tennessee. I ran for vice president of the Libertarian Party. I'm not conservative at all. So, your tirade may land with a different audience. It's not going to work on me.
Really? Wait, who are you supporting in this election?
Who am I supporting? I haven't declared any support.
Really? What are you leaning to? I'm going to go through your Twitter. How many critiques have you made of Donald Trump versus how many critiques have you made of Biden? What do you think about it? Guess.
Well, seeing as Biden's the president, it would probably be a lot more critiques towards the sitting president.
Oh, yeah, but not the one that's coming in that's running for president that was also president for 4 years?
I've been very critical of Donald Trump. So
I'm sure. Yeah, okay.
the name of my show is Liberty Lockdown. I'm very, very disappointed in the 2020 era. So odds of me supporting Trump openly or otherwise are pretty slim. But setting that aside, I'm glad to hear that you are concerned about political violence in this country. I just, at the same time, I don't understand your rhetoric yesterday or your response to the violence. Basically applauding the loss of a voter for Donald Trump in Pennsylvania. It's strikes me as callous, to put it mildly.
Not as hard as struck that guy. Just curious. I'm just looking for your Twitter. Okay, you said it is a tremendously fraudulent case brought against the leading candidate to be the next president. Which of the 4 cases against Donald Trump do you think are fraudulent, and why?
Well, first off, I would say that the FBI document case in Mar-a-Lago, given that Biden is guilty of the same crime if it is one, I think that one's fraudulent.
Okay, just curious on that case. What is the crime?
It was
Oh my God, bro. I just, bro, I don't understand it. I don't understand it, right? Okay. Look, so what is it that he's about to talk about? Okay. So as far as like the documents case, right? Basically, you had Trump that took classified documents that he shouldn't have had, right? And then you find out Biden had classified documents that he shouldn't have kept. And Mike Pence had classified documents that he shouldn't have kept. And he's going to sit there and he's going to complain about that. Why is it that Donald Trump is getting charged and criminally tried for having classified documents when both Biden and Mike Pence, or you know what? They don't even mention Mike Pence, right? They just said Biden, right? It's always about Biden, right? But why is it that only Trump is getting charged, but not these other people that had classified documents? Okay. And the thing is I need people to understand this. I really need y'all to understand this, right? Do not believe what people tell you at face value. There's always a little bit more to it, because you're right? That's kind of strange. How is it that 3 people committed a crime, allegedly committed a crime, and yet only one person's being charged? Why is that? That sounds very like counterintuitive to all the different things I know about like how like a typical justice system works. There must be more to this, right? And then when you'll find out is that when these people discovered that said person had classified documents and they were made aware of that, when the individual is made aware of that they had classified documents, you know what Biden and Mike Pence did that Donald Trump did not do? They gave the shits back. They gave the documents back. It's not that difficult. They gave the documents back. Hey, you have these documents. You're not supposed to have them. Please give them back. Okay. And then they gave them back. Right? What did Donald Trump do? He ain't give shit back. They gave him almost a year. Bro, if you actually look at that indictment, bro, they gave this man damn near a year of just constant correspondence being like, hey, we know you got more documents. We need you to give those back. And he wouldn't do it. And then he tried to get his employees to sit there and try to shuffle and hide the stuff around, which they got on tape. They got the video. They had the video. So he did not comply with getting them back, and he tried to obstruct their attempt to try and get those documents, trying to hide them and stuff. What did Biden do? Gave them back. What did Mike Pence do? Give them back. Completely different circumstances. Oh my God. And that's what I just don't understand. Like, I'm sorry. If Trump had gave the documents back, when Nara told him, hey, you got these documents, you can't have them, you can't keep them, you need to give them back, he wouldn't even have that case. He would not have this case. And you know what's crazy? That's pure ignorance right there. That is pure ignorance. Because just imagine, I got to give it to Donald Trump, right? All these other cases, but besides like the hush money payment, I personally don't like. And that is going to be like a sticking one. But like everything else, he would have basically gotten away with. More or less, right? The Republicans are in control of Georgia. That, for the sake of like not appearing to look crazy, they're letting the case go on. But like if Trump was to win, for example, because remember, Trump, even though he's president of the United States, you can't do nothing about state crimes or state stuff right there, right? The Republicans are just, the governor could just sit there and just dismiss the case or pardon him, or just like stop the prosecution period, right? The only reason why they're just letting it go is just for like, perception, so that they could just like basically play both sides. Because if he doesn't win, then that case is gonna like continue to go through. I am like 83% sure that that's what's gonna happen, right? All these things he would have been able to get scot away with. That document case, the evidence that they have, he's not getting away out of that. He just isn't. And now that Judge Cannon had dismissed that case and is going to be going through the appeal process, now she's not even if she was sitting there and actually doing all these different things to help him out, to help him out and actually keep him from like going to jail or getting like strict sentence. Because remember, the judge has a lot of power. She could have really hooked him up with like minimum sentencing or whatever, like or thought for the best of the country or whatever, to like even go even lighter than that and make that argument, an argument that maybe could actually kind of work its, work and hold itself up like through court challenges. That's her third like Trump case decision that's probably going to get overturned, and they're probably going to kick off that case and put a real judge on there. So like Trump is going to be hold, and he's going to be hold just because he was just freaking stupid. I don't understand why you fought with these people to give them back documents that you knew you wasn't supposed to have, just for them to go through the trouble of getting a warrant, right? And remember, a warrant, right? That's judge approved. So a warrant that a judge looks at and be like, yep, there's a lot of evidence to say that, yeah, like he probably did commit this crime, or yeah, there's probable cause, and so you guys can go ahead and go do what you got to do. And then for them to go and then get all the documents and see that those documents are indeed there when you told them that they won't. I'm sorry, it's like he's gonna go to jail, and that's what's so bad about it, right? Just imagine, right? If he just did not do at least that document thing, he probably would have been in really good shape. But especially if he loses this election, he would have been in really good shape. Not anymore, and I doubt Biden or Harris is going to sit there and pardon him. So, and what would be really cool too? Oh, this would be crazy. But like if Biden, or maybe Harris too. Harris might do it. If they then pardon Biden's son from the gun charges or whatever. Hey, I'm telling you that, bro, the amount of anger that's gonna come from people is gonna be so crazy. It's gonna be so crazy. But like I say, Trump really brought this on himself. I don't know why he ain't just give those goddamn documents back. So let's continue. But that's what that is, right? So just whenever you hear somebody ever bring that excuse up to you that the reason why it's unfair or that it's clearly targeted is just because like Biden and Pence did the same exact crime and they're not being prosecuted for it, that's the one key difference. Is because they gave the shits back when they were told that they had it, right? And the investigations essentially cleared them. So let's continue.
I think it was holding confidential documents after he left the White House, right?
You understand there's an intentionality aspect to that, right? You have to intentionally take and then knowingly hold classified information out of a SCIF. It's not just like accidentally taking it, right? You understand that why would Donald Trump charge for Mar-a-Lago stuff? It's obstruction of justice because he told his employee to hide documents from NARA and the FBI, right? Or did you not know that? 'Cause you even read that indictment, but you're strong enough opinion about it to tweet about it.
I mean, that was a lot of assertion without actually allowing for me to answer. Yeah, I realize that there's intentionality. Do you think there was no intentionality with Biden having hundreds of documents at his house?
I'm just saying the two cases aren't comparable. The huge aspect of what Trump is being charged with is the obstruction charge because he told his employee.
And hold on. And to be clear, and to be clear too, as far as like the amount of documents too, I actually do not think that's true. I don't know for sure. I'd have to like go look it up and see, but I do not think Biden had hundreds of documents. Pence didn't have hundreds of documents. Trump had boxes. He had boxes of classified documents. So let's just be accurate about that he wouldn't give back.
Do you think it's at all odd that there would be this level of investigation into Trump and not into Biden?
I honestly do think that the Trump stuff was really odd. I think the FBI should have kicked this door down a year earlier. I don't know why the fuck they waited so long. They gave him a year to turn those documents over to NARA, and he shunned them, he ignored them, he lied to them, and he has his employee move boxes around. Okay, like a fucking ferret went to a maze before the FBI finally caught wind that there was some bullshit going on. Do you think that NARA didn't give enough time to respond? Why do you think he didn't turn the documents over when they asked?
Okay, same question for you. Why do you have zero concern about Biden possessing classified documents, but you're totally up in arms over Trump? I don't understand.
I'm going to keep asking until you answer the question. Why do you think Donald Trump waited a full year to turn those documents over to NARA?
I don't know.
Why do you think he told his employee to hide them?
I haven't seen that's been proven that he told his employee to hide them. What's the evidence for that?
It's literally laid out in the indictments from recorded conversations. What do you think the FBI is making it all up?
Well, the FBI did lie to the FISA court to spy on his campaign before he entered the White House. So yeah.
So you think they made everything up in the indictment? Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
they made up everything.
Okay,
I don't think they made up everything.
Well, what do you think about?
Why should I trust the FBI?
Okay, then don't. Then I don't know what the fuck I'm talking to you. You don't trust any institution, any investor advice. Why did you say anything about it? You should open that. You should, no, Destiny. I only trust what I read on Twitter. I don't trust anything from any of our freelighters. I don't trust those guys. Just open that next time. We don't have to waste any time. Like,
I already told you I'm a libertarian, so you could assume that.
Sure, you're retarded because it's basically one part parcel of the same. Okay.
You don't need to insult people. I understand we need to do that. Okay, let's take a question. Sharika Soul has her hand up. Sharika, you can unmute yourself.
Destiny, I just have to say.
Okay, yeah. So I actually did listen to this. I was like, it seems like really familiar, but I think it's good that we're starting back at the juicy parts because yeah, this was like a really big juicy part over here. Can I get you a little faster because you're just a little too slow for me? My God. Ooh, 3x. Okay, no, not that fast. I can't even imagine what that even looked like. Hold on, let me see what
that
this is.
you are an adult male, and the
Oh,
way
that
that you're
sounds horribly
talking
slow.
to some of the women in here is actually really disheartening to listen to. Also, I am Black, and I'm kind of tired of white liberals denying the violence in the Black community and using Black Lives.
I'm sorry. And by the way, I'm Black, and I'm so tired of white liberals. Jesus Christ, bro. You cannot make this stuff up. And I hold my thing again. Okay, so if I go full screen, okay, and I leave full screen, okay. Oh God, I remember this, right? And then, oh yeah, then I remember the joke that he does. It's so funny.
Matter, specifically protests, who, by the way, the Black neighborhoods that have the protest, they end up being destroyed and trashed. And it's not you that comes to the neighborhoods and helps clean up those neighborhoods after a protest. So for you to speak on Black Lives Matter protests and say they're not violent or whatever you were trying to say is disrespectful, it's disingenuous, especially to Black women who have to live in those neighborhoods and the Black children.
Thank you as a Black woman for showing up to show that retardation can transcend both gender and race.
I'm not retarded. You're a white man.
I don't know why the fuck. What do you think I'm speaking on for BLM? This conversation is about BLM. I don't know why don't even know who the fuck you're talking to right now.
Stop cussing.
I can cuss what I want. What do you mean I can say what the fuck I want? It's freedom of speech.
Because
Twitter.
it's disrespectful.
Disrespectful. What? This isn't your fucking Twitter space. You're not here to tell me what I can say or not say.
Black Lives Matter out of your mouth.
I
You're
can,
a white
BLM,
man.
BLM,
We don't need you.
BLM,
We
BLM,
don't
BLM,
need you.
BLM. Black people need me. I'm gonna be the white savior for BLM. I love BLM. I'm the leader of BLM. I'm the self-appointed leader of BLM. Oh yes, I love BLM. Oh yes, Black Panthers. I'm joining right now. Oh BLM, BLM.
Keep it real.
I am keeping it real.
Black men are violent towards Black women, and we don't need people like you constantly using us for political talking points.
You know was especially so bad about it. It's just the fact that like you see how quickly that just changed. It changed from like about the BLM protests to now all of a sudden that Black women are constantly assaulted or abused or whatever by Black men and stuff. And that's why it's just like when somebody like just within within 10 seconds of talking bring up like their ethnicity, like you already know what kind of timing they're going to be on, and you just really shouldn't just take them all that seriously. Okay, this is actually producing a little bit better than I thought. I was thinking it was going to be a little slower than this, but all right. Look like we are looking good here. Hold on. Why is oh snap? I'm so glad I caught on to this before. Hold up. Yeah, that would have been bad. I would have been caught off guard. Okay, let's see what we got here. Hold on, I'm gonna start the video in just a second. Let me just see. Yeah. Looking good. As I said, the ammo's gonna start slowly trickling in. So let's see, this one's already full, right? Yeah, see, this one's already full, so that's good. This one's it's gonna get there, right? And then this is gonna be my slowest one, but hopefully hopefully enough time passes where this builds up. Ideally I'd want like 2 or 3, but I think I want to say that I got enough defenses here where everything should be good. So God, why does this oh yeah, hold on, my thing is still going, so I gotta go like this, right, and then go like that and pause you, and okay, cool. Yeah, we got a couple of shots. This is the one actually I'm gonna kind of sit here and like just watch a little bit just so I can kind of see, and we'll go from there.
Mind your own business and quit talking about a race that you don't know nothing about. We don't know you.
BLM.
You're not in our neighborhood.
Are you lost? Are you lost right now? How did you even wander in here? Are you okay right now?
Mental distress, and you need to get on medication. Stop talking to women crazy. You only talk like that because you're behind a screen. If you were there and she had a whole bunch of men standing by her, there's no way you would keep talking to her like that. You're a punk.
Okay.
Grow
Thank
up.
you, Sharika. Thank you so much for your valuable contribution. Okay, noted.
Okay, let's try to keep it civil, guys. Let's just try to speak with each other, but not talking over each other. It's hard to hear when, she's trying to speak and you're just going BLM, and we can't understand you guys. It's hard to hear. I'm sure you know this. Like, I shouldn't have to explain that, but one at a time would probably be best. And maybe if you didn't come to speak about BLM, you don't have to speak about it if you don't want to, Destiny. That's fine.
Well, as the self-appointed leader of the BLM chapter in my city, I felt it necessary to say I am the self-appointed leader of the BLM chapter in Miami.
Self-appointed?
Yes.
Do you think does BLM stand for large mansions? Buy large mansions? Do you know about that?
Yep, I got the largest one, and I only invite my white friends to hang out in it.
Can't you at least just like laugh it off without being so angry? Like this
I'm
is,
not angry. I'm being
none
very
of what
serious
I
right
say will impact you, in any meaningful ways. Can we at least like bond over a mutual disdain for Pearl Davis? Like, come on.
Maybe.
Maybe. just like lighthearted, maybe. That's okay. That's progress. I'll take that. I'll take that. I like that. Okay. Does anyone else want to jump in to say anything or to ask a question? Hey, Lauren.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll make a comment. Oh boy. Listening to this, I will say I think there is a serious problem on the right now. Not just the right, politics in general, with people not actually reading the documents, people getting their information from memes. I actually do think it's a little atrocious that from my side of the political spectrum and what I read on my timeline, I don't hear more about the Trump indictments and the actual documents going forward.
Fair point,
I think
fair
that's going
point.
to be something I'm going to be doing going forward, is actually reading those indictments, because I think it's important for when debates like this happen. And Kat, we can read them together. We'll go over it together. Do a little
Sounds
study
good.
session.
I'm in. I'm in.
But I will also say, this disregard of actual research that is pervasive in the political sphere is the same reason I got canceled and called a genocide denier for stating that no bodies existed in the alleged Indigenous mass graves in Canada. I'm sure a lot of people remember that story. None were ever found, but that lie still persists. And, no churches burned to the ground and the country put into havoc millions and millions of dollars of our tax money spent on this cause. And all because a bunch of people decided to believe memes over doing actual research. And I get being upset about it. Believe me, I was upset about it. I had death threats in my inbox, threats towards my family, my children, and this is genuinely destroying our countries and democracy, this low information kind of engagement with politics. But I'm also aware that the people who haven't done enough research, haven't done enough reading on these subjects, aren't necessarily evil and shouldn't be discounted entirely, even if they're the ones that are sending me threats. I apologize, I'm in an airport right now. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah. So, in some cases, these people are my family, my lifelong friends that I've had that completely disagree with me on these topics, that I think are sometimes ill-informed on these subjects. And I think that they're deserving of respect to some degree, to some level. Just because my country has been defrauded by our government into believing mass graves and genocide exists that didn't happen, and I've received threats.
This is
I bet
Canada
it'd be nice to
stuff.
treat
I don't know
everyone
nothing
truly,
about the
laugh
Canada
or mock or
stuff.
celebrate if
She's talking about something
they're
from
killed,
Canada.
especially when they're innocent and we're just showing up to a rally. And I think there's no better approach than the one that Stephen has been taking, particularly when
I think the fact that this guy was tweeting out Putin worship makes it the most fucking hilarious misfire that could have possibly happened.
he deserved to get shot.
I didn't say he deserved to get shot. I'm just saying he doesn't deserve any sympathy for it, okay? And it might warrant a laugh or two.
I think you'll find that people care a lot more what you have to say when you acknowledge that they might be human, that they have some integrity, that you can kind of show a little bit of respect. I mean, you've got family members that would agree with this guy. I don't think you laugh at them being shot.
My mom and dad taught me fuck around and find out as like a first principle of how to navigate the world. So if they ended up going to a fucking rally like this, cheering for a fucking insurrectionist dude or whatever, yeah, they deserve it 50 times over. They served in the Air Force. They know better. They took an oath to the Constitution to serve this country, not to serve a fucking king. Why the fuck? I don't know why you guys asked me this question. Like, what would happen here? What would happen to your parents? Yeah, if they went to a crazy fuck rally like this or something happened, it would be sad. I'd probably personally sad. What the fuck do you want me to say? Like, what do you expect to happen?
Wait, you
You
think
think
people
attending
want
a
Trump
political
as
rally
king?
is a fucking fuck around and find out scenario?
I think that supporting a prior president that engaged in insurrection. Yeah, I'm tired of pretending like that's just like a normal, ordinary thing that you're supposed to accept as an American citizen. That's unhinged. That is fucking insane to me.
I have a question. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you honestly think that people, despite yes, I have seen the tweets mentioning the word king. Do you think people want him as king for real?
Yes.
You don't think that you do?
Yep.
Like what causes you to make that conclusion? Except
Show
for
me
them
a
being
single conservative commentator that had anything critical to say about the criminal immunity case. Show me one that even fucking read half of
Okay,
it, actually.
but
But show me one. Find me one and maybe I'll believe you. Maybe.
No. Just one sec. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about your belief that his supporters, the Trump supporters, would literally make him king if they could.
Yes. They literally call him Emperor Trump. Yeah. It's all a joke. It's just a meme, LOL.
That fight for, so the people that believe they're fighting for freedom and to preserve the constitutional republic that is the United States,
No one gives a fuck.
Hold on,
Excuse-
hold on, can I just finish? I know
Yeah.
you're really skilled. You're really good at it.
No, it's just that you just don't know anything about like Donald Trump literally has tweets
can I-
on like
can I
Truth Social
finish?
saying he wants to suspend the Constitution, and you're asking me, you don't think the people that are supporting him in the Constitutional Republic they want a king?
Okay, okay. I'll just restart. So once again, so the people that champion, when for example on issues that are not related to the subject, they say give it back to the states because the states should have the power to say they voted for example on abortion. They say they give it to the states. Is that not them upholding the constitutional republic and the process?
No,
of
it's
the
because
United
they
States?
like the idea of. Let me answer the question without being like a rambling like 50 question. Okay, then you ask me the next question you want. Okay. No, when they say throw it back, find me a single conservative who is excited about throwing abortion back to the states as they are about supporting the right for sanctuary cities to exist, and then I'll believe you. No, conservatives don't give a fuck about states' rights. Absolutely not. They only support it in this case because they know that it'll mean less abortion than what there were. They don't need less abortion rights than there were before. That's the only reason they support it.
Stephen, real quick, man, you said that basically because Donald Trump is an insurrectionist, attending his rally is supporting a fascist dictator or whatever, and ultimately it's a fuck around and find out scenario. You'd have to then extrapolate that logic to believe that the 70+ million people that voted for him are also guilty of supporting them and therefore a fair game and in a fuck around and find out scenario. So am I misreading here? Are you saying that all of these people are open to assassination attempts?
I wouldn't say open to assassination. I'm just saying that if it happens, there should be zero fucking sympathy for anybody involved.
So you believe that
hold on, just to be clear.
half of the country deserves no sympathy? Really?
Yes. When half of the country is supporting an insurrectionist, yes. Democracy only works, and if you're I don't even know what the actually I don't know what you are. If democracy only works when the people are working to actually like protect it. And
here's my feeling on the thing, right? I actually totally understand what it is he's saying and the kind of thing he's kind of going for, but I truly think that what? Let's take the firefighter guy that died in the at the assassination attempt, right? Bro, why is it? I'm aiming right here. Like you're kidding me. Jesus Christ, man. That's crazy. Bro, why is it? No wonder why I be struggling so much, bro. I don't understand why. Oh, God. That means I'm going to have such a hard time, like, later on when I try to deal with this. But anyway, right? The firefighter guy, right? I truly do believe that, like, there is, like, most people are good people, okay? Most people are decent people, reasonable people and stuff, right? I truly do believe that a lot of people could just be very well ill-informed, you know? Not intentional, not being disingenuous like the woman is, but I think that, like, let's say it's like what, like, I think there's like what, roughly 80 million people that voted for Trump, right? If you actually had 80 million people and you actually showed them in detail, like in hard, irrefutable detail, right, of some of the things Trump did, I promise you he would not have 80 million people supporting him. Like, when they actually find out, because the thing is most of these people, right, they have their own lives, they be busy, too busy to really sit there and actually dig down on the stuff that's been going on. And, you know, they get their news source from like a limited source of people that they like to think they trust, right? Because they see other people that also listen to the same thing. And then, like, they have some issues, right? Because the thing is that everybody has like one or two core issues. Hey, Brian, glad you're back. Everybody has one or two core issues, right, that they care about the most, whether that's like the trans issue, the economy, or whatever it is, right? And so, like, that is usually the springboard, the jumping point for like what it is they'll support. But the thing is that, like, if you actually give them all of the details for some of this other stuff that could be a little bit worse, right? If the economy is important to somebody and they really think that Trump is better at the economy than Biden was, and then you showed them all the different things that Trump did when it came to January 6th, or trying to usurp democracy, and you also showed that compared to Obama, right, he didn't actually do much of anything for the economy. He like, as far as major legislation, right, he took off some like government regulations. But if the economy was thriving under Obama, under those regulations, then like then really like the impact is at best minimum. And Guardians approaching in 10 waves. So it's just like, to me, I really do think there's just a lapse in knowledge for a lot of people that are Trump supporters. And so, like, you know, if you sat all 80 million people down and gave it to them, you probably had like 10 million. I would say like somewhere between 10 to 20 million, if that, would be actual like Trump supporters, if they actually knew everything that Trump was doing or had done. So,
when half the people in the country are supporting.
So again, I understand what he's saying. I understand what his complaint is, right? But this is under the assumption that the people that's there at that Trump rally fully understood who Trump is, what he did, and were still supporting him, right? That I seriously doubt 80% of those people there really understand what Trump did or what he was doing, or even care to want to actually look up, right? Because if they just get an allegation, they'd be like, oh, you're just a Trump hater, right? And like, you have to find some way to actually convince these people to look at it themselves. Because if they don't look at it themselves, right, they'll just dismiss it. If they don't want to look at it themselves, they'll just dismiss it, you know? So
somebody that is undemocratic.
Jesus, man. I keep hitting this button. Is there a way to like disable? No, I think they're built in. Is there a way? Okay, let me pause this real quick. Is there a way to disable these goddamn keys? Hold on. Let me get it back. I don't even remember what the hell what timeline it was even on. Can you come back?
They're anti-American. They don't support the Constitution. They don't support the.
That all of these people are open to assassination.
Wow, we
I
actually
wouldn't say open to assassination. I'm just saying that if it happens, there should be zero fucking sympathy for anybody involved.
So you believe that
this is, hold on, just to be clear.
half of the country deserves no sympathy? Really?
Yes. When half of the yes, democracy only works. If you're, I don't even know what actually I'm not sure. If democracy only works when the people are working to actually like protect it, and when half the people in the country are supporting somebody that is undemocratic, then no, I'm not going to sit here and you know, shed tears for people that end up being the victims of their own insane fucking ideology. No, it's fucking stupid. Why waste my time? There are way better things to cry over, like how fucking horrible Game of Thrones turned out. I'm not going to sit here and lose sleep over dipshits that are getting off as they engage in like insurrection supporting rhetoric. That's fucking crazy.
Just on a personal note, man, I really feel like you've lost your humanity. I'm
I know,
concerned
and
for
that's
you,
great,
honestly.
and I wish that, and maybe one day, I don't know, maybe if you guys grow up a little bit, maybe you know this, saying the most disgusting, horrible shit that you can in a polite tone of voice is one of the most horrible things that you can do as a human being. And the idea that just because you calmly and politely suggest that a guy that tried to overthrow the republic ought to be president, and that's a respectable opinion, if you say with a low voice, is is beyond redemption to me. It's disgusting.
Okay, so you think we're disgusting? You think we're a basket of deplorables? Okay, I have a question that's sort of related. I see that a person named Chase Geyser challenged you to a lawful duel under the Texas Penal Code 22.06. I'm not sure what that means, but then it looks like you blocked him after that. Did you not want to discuss that particular subject with him because
Why would I accept a lawful duel with somebody?
Well, because because he seems like he would maybe be more equipped to talk about things that you've read yourself. Maybe
If he wants to talk about
as well.
something, then sure, we can talk. Why the fuck not accept a fucking duel? It's not fucking retarded.
I think that was just his way of saying, can we chat about it? Like maybe I said it politely and in my soft, disgusting tone that you don't like, but
I found the spot to disable the keys, and it looks like it's gonna be work, so I ain't gonna do it at this moment in time. But I'm having a brain aneurysm right now. I'm having a serious brain aneurysm right now, right? I need to, because my brain was technically split. I need to rewind that back a little bit and see if I heard what I heard.
Open to assassination
I
attempts.
wouldn't say open to assassination. I'm just saying that if it happens, there should be zero fucking sympathy for anybody involved.
So,
This
so
is-
you believe that
this is- hold on,
half
just to be clear,
of the
hold on.
country, there's no sympathy, really?
Yes. When half of the country is supporting insurrectionists, yes. Democracy only works. If you're I don't even know. Actually, I don't know. If democracy only works when the people are working to actually like protect it, and when half the people in the country are supporting somebody that is undemocratic, then no, I'm not going to sit here and shed tears for people that end up being the victims of their own insane fucking ideology. No, it's fucking stupid. Why would I waste my time? There are way better things to cry over, like how fucking horrible Game of Thrones turned out. I'm not going to sit here and lose sleep over dipshits that are getting off as they engage in like insurrectionists supporting rhetoric. That's fucking crazy.
Just on a personal note, man, I really feel like you've lost your humanity. I'm
I know,
concerned
and
for
that's
you,
great.
honestly.
And I wish that, and maybe one day, I don't know, maybe if you guys grow up a little bit, maybe you'll know this. Saying the most disgusting, horrible shit that you can in a polite tone of voice is one of the most horrible things that you can do as a human being. And the idea that just because you
I'm
calmly
waiting on the girl to come back in because I hope she.
and politely suggest that a guy that tried to overthrow the
Damn, is this really how? Why would I think that Steve talks a lot faster? Am I just used to like just playing it on increased speed for so long that I just?
Republic ought to be president, and that's a respectable opinion because you say it with a low voice is
I'm losing
beyond
my
redemption to me. It's disgusting.
okay. So you think we're disgusting? You think we're a basket of deplorables? Okay,
I knew it. I gotta take my headphones off. I knew it. She's a plant. I swear to God. I just figured it out. She's a goddamn plant. There's absolutely no way that you're gonna sit there. You're gonna tell me that you don't follow 24/7 like these issues or whatever it is, right? You're from Canada, right? And you sit there and you looking at January 6th and you're telling me it's a peaceful protest because you watched a video. You watched a video that came out. Right? Remember, January 6th was an international event, right? Everybody was sitting there talking about it, and then the video of the cops letting these people in that everybody want to sit there and cite to, that came out days, maybe weeks after that whole situation. So you're gonna sit there and you're gonna tell me that you somehow think that this event that was covered everywhere, that had all this other footage that you apparently didn't see, and my brain, let me calm down. I can't calm down because she's an actual plant. No, she's an actual plant. But then she's sitting there, just you heard when she used that word, oh, we're a basket of deplorables. She seems to know so much about the Hillary Clinton stuff, all these different things. But January 6th, that was covered. Hillary Clinton was like, what, damn near 10 years ago, 8 years ago? I think it was 8 years ago, right? But goddamn, January 6th was on like 4. It was like 4 years ago. And you're gonna sit there and you're gonna tell me that you ain't know that these people were violent, that, oh, I'm just now seeing that some people came in there like that bullshit. That's actually bullshit. This is crazy. I can't believe it. No, these are actually people that are either paid, they're paid actors. This is either a paid actor or the Chinese. Maybe I didn't know this, right? Maybe the Chinese is actually in Canada and they installed the Great Firewall of China over there so that they can actually sit there and only funnel certain pieces of information that absolutely make no sense by itself. You can't tell me you saw January 6th, anything about January 6th, and the only thing you know is the one video that was cut, taking out everything before it and everything after it. And you're going to tell me that you wasn't following it 24/7, but you seem to be able to rattle off everything about goddamn Hillary Clinton. This is absurd. This is crazy. My God. Why is my AC not on? I'm hot. Ooh, almost confirmed. Let me just check my notifications real quick. This is, bruh. Oh my God, this is so wild. This is so wild to me. This is so wild to me, bro. I can't believe he's actually talking to this person. The moment I caught on to that, I would have been like, get the hell out of here. Oh, that's so crazy.
I have a question that's sort of related. I see that a person named challenged you to a lawful duel under the Texas Penal Code 22.06.
And the thing is, I think I missed that the last time, right? Because I do remember the Texas duel thing that we watched. How did I not catch on about the basket of deplorables? That was the giveaway. That was the giveaway. That literally nullified all the stuff that she was sitting there trying to present herself and saying that she wasn't a close tracker. The moment that one phrase, no, she's actually better. I really think. I just wonder if it's the Chinese or the Russians. Probably the Russians. She gotta be paid by the Russians, right? Here you go. Here's some money. Here's the specific things we want you to talk about. This is the only thing you're going to be aware of, and then we want you to be aware of all these different things here that are counterpoints to what people will sit there and tell you. It's got to be the Russians. She's got to be paid by the Russians. That I'm betting she's paid by one of those two.
Not sure what that means. But then it looks like you blocked him after that. Did you not want to discuss that particular subject with him because
Why would I accept a lawful duel with somebody?
Because because he seems like he would maybe be more equipped to talk about the things that you've read yourself. Maybe.
Yeah, and it was another one. This is definitely another one. First off, it's wild. It's kind of crazy that it's Texas and Washington that allow you to like lawfully duel, where you can actually throw fists and like there's no nobody gets in trouble or anything like that. But what she says just doesn't make sense. How do you invoke about a duel? And then when you question him, and then when he asks you why would he do that, you bring up a debate. How do you talk about why you didn't accept a duel where people are throwing fists, and then when you're questioned about it, your response is, "Well, I thought you would have debate him." I can't believe. How did I not catch this stuff? Did I really not catch this?
If he wants to
stuff?
talk about something, then sure, we can talk. Why the fuck am I gonna accept a fucking duel? That sounds fucking retarded.
I think that was just his way of saying, "Can we chat about it?" Like maybe I said it politely and in my soft, disgusting tone.
His way of saying, "Oh, we can chat about it." Come to Texas so we can duel, and that's your way of wanting to chat about. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He was.
If he wants to chat, yeah, sure. Drag him out. I don't know why
Flyers.
we would assume that means debate. I don't know why when Donald Trump says we need to fight like hell to take our country back, you would say, well, that doesn't really mean anything. But when another guy says penal code 112, whatever the fuck, challenge you to fucking duel, that like I don't know. If you want to bring anything else, yeah, we can. But no, just standing, just like shit post people.
I don't think I can bring
Somebody
you.
got through.
What's the guy's name on Twitter or whatever?
Hold on one sec. I'll let you know. Chase.
Oh yeah, I saw the
Geiger?
Infowars too, so I know that he's like an actual fucking retard as well.
Is everyone a retard? Because
People that are on Infowars are all retards, yes. Like if that guy would have been in the audience, like the bullet would have went one hole and out the other, and there would have been no damage done. That's how fucking stupid anything that works at Infowars is. Yes.
Okay, I disagree with that assessment.
I'm
But
sure you
okay, we can, okay. So you didn't want to talk to him because
No, he wants to chat, sure, go for it.
he's from Infowars.
I unblocked him. He wants to chat. I just stupid. I talk to stupid people for a living, so I thought I'd make my living, yeah.
I have a good question.
Well, you gotta give me props for doing the living with what you're doing. That's pretty successful. So hats off to you for being successful at what you do, I guess. I'm sorry, did I hear someone chiming in?
Yeah, I just decided to shut up, like holding my hand up too long for a high five.
Go for it, Lauren.
Yeah, Stephen, you tweeted out earlier a Sam tweet in which he said that every day you've got Republicans calling for concentration camps and something along those lines, and you liked it both and shared it. Can you name a single Republican with an ounce of political power or any sort of sway that has called daily for concentration camps?
I'm pretty sure Hassan's tweet there, if I had to guess, it was in reference to the border policies that Donald Trump passed. We were separating people at the border and then keeping them locked up at facilities or other stuff. Pretty sure that's what that
Do you
reference
think that those are concentration camps?
I mean, definitionally they might have been. I'm not sure. Probably, I don't know. I wouldn't call them that, but
Do you think, I mean, you just liked and shared a tweet referring to them as concentration camps. Do you think they are concentration camps or not?
I don't think that I'm going to account for the exactness of a particular insult that's used against a side that doesn't even acknowledge what happened on January 6th. So if there was a person that wanted to critique the particular way that a word or term or definition is used, it sure as fuck wouldn't be somebody on the right. Absolutely fucking not.
Well, I thought your whole qualms with all of this is that the right wingers aren't actually reading the documents. They don't
No, my
understand
qualms with
what
right-wingers is they're anti-American, they don't support the Constitution, they don't support the country that they're a part of, and they engage in patterns of conceptual and precise pieces of misinformation in order to spread the lies and the mischief, whatever the fuck else they do online. It's not over whether or not they use a particular term right or wrong in a thing. It's the fact that they'll come on and they'll talk about criminal indictments and insurance, so they'll be familiar with any of the underlying material. That's my issue.
Well, luckily I'm a Canadian. I mean, you've got a Canadian asking you
Don't worry, there's a lot of them in here.
concentration camps. It sounds like you're just going to be out here tweeting inflammatory rhetoric with...
Right now? Yeah, basically, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that you don't even believe in. You don't think they're concentration
I think it was funny. It was funny enough to. It was funny enough to.
It's
Yeah.
your side.
Well, that's the rules of discourse that Reddit said. So yeah, why not have a little bit of fun? They kind of have all the fun in this country, right?
I think that's why a lot of people usually respect you, is because you don't usually accept those rules of discourse, whether it be right or left. I mean,
Well, unfortunately, when you're a grown-up and you live in the whole world, you kind of have to accept. Listen, I see enough of your tweets to know you have to. If somebody were to go up to you and say, "Lord, why do you have so many problems with housing, immigration in Canada, or whatever?" And then you're like, "Well, I've got issues because X, Y, Z." Well, hold on, that's just their opinions. Like, you don't have to play by their rules. You don't have to worry about the changes that they impart on your country. You can just do your own thing. No, that's not how it works here. Okay, this is like the rules of discourse, and the rules of media reporting, the rules of accountability that the right is set. So I'm not gonna have the right hold me to some different standard that they themselves don't even begin to approach.
just as moronic as the people you think you're criticizing.
I don't think I'm just. It's not about being moronic. It's about being anti-American. It's about being opposed to democratic rule of law. Yeah, but that's funny. I mean, you pretend to say, yeah, no, that's cool. That's good. Yeah, it's the exact same. It's the exact. Calling separation of the border concentration. That's the exact same thing saying January 6th. What was that? Didn't he say mostly peaceful?
I think it's wild. I think it's wild that America has concentration camps. In fact, I'd say not trying to get this president out of office, that would be anti-democratic. It's your duty to get this president out of office if he is running concentration camps at the border, right?
I mean, that's what Republicans are saying worse than that now. So I don't know. But you think you're making a point.
We have Rob with his hand up. Rob, I've invited you as Speaker Rob Noor. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
That is correct. Thank you so much. Edgelord Destiny, great to be here. Know that you really don't like people that are fed up, so happy to be around on these subjects like always. To start with, I find most repugnant about what you're doing. Not that you're an edgelord making jokes, but that you're a disingenuous sack of shit. Because, as I've debated you in the past, you started talking before January 6th ever occurred about how the BLM riots were justified. It was just the other side of the coin of voting. Of course, once you realized that Griff wouldn't do as well for you when you were debating the Rittenhouse shit, you completely 180 your position.
Hold on, just to be clear, wait. I don't think I've ever supported violent riots against private property. I don't know if I've ever supported that in the U.S. The farthest my position ever went was if people wanted to violently riot against public property. That maybe that's enough. I'm pretty sure that's the farthest I've ever gone, even prior to Rittenhouse. I don't know where that opinion comes from. I've always supported protests and even riots to some extent, as long as it's not against private property. But
that is exactly true. What you said to me was, even though you weren't sure how much of the violence was against private property versus public, but to the extent that the George Floyd riots were against public property, you said that that's fine. If you feel the system's not working for you, we're America, goddammit, and rioting's the other side of the coin of voting. Now, when that occurs on January 6th,
did I ever say rioting is the other side of the coin to voting? That's a really strange statement I did. Right? That's a really strange statement. Go ahead. Okay.
I'm trying to find a clip for you. But you said that they were justified at the time. Then what's even more egregious is your take on January 6th. You initially had said to at least one other person, a left-wing streamer, and on a panel that I was on, that it was absurd to think this was a serious attempt to overthrow the government by the riot that day. You basically alluded to the fact that because there were so many people that outnumbered the police, that it's clear if they really were trying to violently overthrow the government, they were taking far greater actions. Now you're suggesting that people that disagree with your new position, that this was clearly an insurrection, are people that are fucking around and should find out because they can't call it out.
What do you think is the difference? Yeah, sure. What do you think is the difference between then and now, Rob?
There is no difference materially.
There is a huge difference in what we knew publicly at the time. There is a huge difference in what was publicly known. You can go and do. Actually, listen, the BNP still argue about this at length on my channel. I was massively against the concept of being an insurrection originally, until it came out that there were some Proud Boys people there that were trying to coordinate some shit. Like, oh, okay, well maybe. But then once all the Trump stuff came out, absolutely, on Donald Trump's end, 100%, he was engaging in insurrection. He was utilizing the protesters to do as much. Now, whether or not all of the protesters themselves, knowingly, even the ones that broke in, knew that they were part of insurrection or not, at this point, I kind of lean towards yes, but I'm not like absolutely. But Donald Trump, absolutely and unequivocally yes.
The difference is the actions that were taken by people that day are what would constitute an insurrection, and those actions have been on display for you to see the public evidence of the day of January 6th and all throughout after that. And you correctly came to the conclusion that it was a riot that got out of hand. Now, let's say that you think because of evidence you didn't specifically said, of course, there might have been some Proud Boy type people there LARPing, they might have done some bad shit, but the overwhelming majority of the people that were there, it was not a serious attempt to overthrow the government, it was a riot. Now, let's say that you've since heard evidence of things Donald Trump did. That doesn't change whether the action itself was an insurrection. You have no evidence that Trump willfully told those people to go be violent. And in fact, the irony is,
Donald Trump invited all of those people to Washington to give a speech on the 6th at the same time that he had given Pence 7 false lists of electors and pressured him to accept them, and then he sent them all to the Capitol building, I guess, hopefully to protest to delay the certification of the vote. And as it was being delayed, he made calls to the lawmakers, continuing to try to delay the certification of the vote. And the people at the Capitol building were using violence as part of the protest/riot. That's an insurrection.
It's not an insurrection, and if you call that an insurrection and narrow the definition as such, then you would have to admit that things like May 31st, 2020, where there were violent left-wingers that, unlike January 6th, used lethal weapons, injured 47 guards, burned down a guard station, and attempted to get into the White House to the point where Trump had to be removed into a bunker, which then many on the left, including Joe Biden, mocked him for having to go to the bunker. That would also be an insurrection. And one of the points I want to
Rob, just a quick thing, okay? All right, this is the difference between me and every single spineless fuck on the right. If you were to give me an example of this, and if the examples were to lay out the criteria that I set forth for an insurrection, what do you think I would say?
Well, you know this. I would think you would say that there was some sort of meaningless differentiation because no two situations would be completely
analogous. Okay, well, that's not true. What I would say, and I'll say it right now, that's not true. It's funny that you think that there's a shortage of criticism for fucking BLM or whatever on my side. Well, that's one of the things I'm the most criticized for. That's fucking hilarious. But no, if you were to show me there was some organized group of people who were trying to circumvent or overthrow some fucking government process, and they did so in a means that incorporated violence, I'd probably say, oh wow, I guess I could probably qualify as an insurrection too. Sure, that's probably what I would say if I assumed myself evidence.
Okay, then real quick, because the FBI decided not to have a massive task force, because Democrats seemed to say it was mostly peaceful, the National Guard shouldn't be deployed, etc., because that investigation didn't take place. Use your best judgment. What do you think a bunch of violent lefties with Molotov cocktails attacking the White House, injuring 47 guards and burning down a guard station and then coming to get in the White House? What do you think their motivation for?
I truly have no fucking idea. I haven't looked into it at all.
Right. Isn't it convenient? The FBI never investigates the things that occur on the Democrat side. Then you say, well, what can we do? We don't
The FBI never investigates. Hold on, I'm sorry. What did Hunter Biden get convicted of for having drugs in a video? So therefore you lied on 4473 for a firearm? The FBI never investigates their own or Democrats or convicts them? What was the whole fucking, was it the...
Bro, I don't know why people still sit there and they try to just argue that. Like, to sit there and say that, oh, the justice system is, being rigged and being used against Trump. Once they were charging Hunter Biden and it was charging them for the particular crime that they did, oh, come on. How did they do that? Like, that was just wild to me. Bro, there's no way you're going to sit here and... Okay. And I don't want to just press a key and like mess that all up. But yeah, the moment Hunter Biden got first was being prosecuted and then actually got convicted, that argument became absolutely null and void. There's no other circumstance you can give me that could possibly say otherwise. But let's continue. All right, of all people, the president's son,
Not Durham. What was the thing about Biden and the fucking documentary, that whole special counsel or whatever that was appointed by Merrick Garland, the Democrat DOJ? And I'm sorry, who did Donald Trump pardon? Every single fucking person that got convicted as part of it? How the fuck are you trying to say there's a double standard here? It doesn't exist on the Republican side. You're insane, Rob.
The rapidity and raising your voice is unprecedented. I could do it just as well.
Do it then. Knock yourself out.
Nonetheless, right? No, it's clear. For example, let's take those one by one. The investigation into Biden. It was covered up from the get-go. The only reason that it ever resulted in any charges was because two whistleblowers from the IRS, out of the fact that the FBI was covering for this, now we know the CIA was as well. Then a judge blew apart the sweetheart plea deal that was given to Hunter Biden. So with egg on their face, they charged him with the most meaningless crime that couldn't be connected to his father and their family, which was a gun charge when he was high, which I don't even think he should have been charged for.
Wait a minute, hold on. This happened under Donald Trump's administration. Wouldn't it have been his FBI?
Yes, the same FBI that wanted an insurance policy and preventing him. The same FBI that for 4 years leaked to the press and illegally spied on him. Yes.
The same FBI where Comey came out and he made statements to the press about Hillary's email usage in a totally unprecedented manner. The same FBI that
Are
had
you gonna clown yourself on this again? The last time they clowned you?
Oh,
You
my
think that
God.
you're wrong? Sure, everyone in the audience, me and Jesse went back and forth for over an hour on this, and the IG report showed that actually the reason that Comey did that and then had to come out later and re-announce the opening of the Hillary investigation was because the FBI intentionally sat on the fact that there were more emails than Anthony
Rob,
Weiner's
your entire argument hinges, and the same thing you just put forth now hinges on the idea that one or two whistleblowers can force the hand of a three-letter Canadian public, ignoring the fact that people like Julian Assange have been like fucking pushed out of the country for like over a fucking decade. You're telling me that the FBI, they're so fucking corrupt that they can engage in all this cover, that they'd be pressured to have one or two whistleblowers make the media like force them to release shit. They just ignored it. American minds move on in literally 1 fucking week.
So you see how Destiny laments when he's talking to left wingers that don't understand the facts of the case, how they're uninformed. But when Preston, someone's more informed of these IG reports than him, it shows this is exactly what happened. That Comey himself admitted that the reason he came out was because there was this whistleblower that was going to come out, and he was afraid that the FBI would have an albatross on their neck because the American people would be furious after the election to find out that there was an allegation that the FBI sat on evidence of Hillary's potential criminality. He got blown up in that debate. He knows it. But he defaults to these meaningless platitudes that say, well, there could never be corruption from whistleblowers outing because if that was the case, then whistleblowers would have always outed, or the FBI would have been more corrupt and taken care of. It's nonsensical. And so furthermore, then let's go into the Herbert. Oh, I'll finish with this. The Biden business, the Hunter Biden business, what they didn't charge was the obvious FARA violation because they didn't want it to connect to Joe Biden. The fact that Hunter Biden was working with the spy chief of China, with the executives in Burisma that were considered by Joe Biden himself to be corrupt foreign oligarchs, and with lobbying to the United States and no doubt his father. Those are the crimes that aren't being charged.
Okay, sorry, hold on. I stepped away from it. I'm so sorry. I know you were doing your whole fucking rant. Relating to the insurrection stuff, do you agree that Donald Trump tried to get 7 false electors?
I call them alternate slates, but yes.
Hold on. They were not certified or appointed by the state legislatures. Do you acknowledge that? That they were fraudulent slates. That when they signed papers that said that we assembled at City Hall and we are the, or we are the, say something, we are the duly appointed, blah, 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 that was a lie. They were fraudulent.
I will say that, unlike you, I will stay on the topic that you're desperately trying to change to because you're getting blown out on the other side.
Hold on, excuse me. The whole point of this call wasn't to debate every single fucking AGI report, everything that Rob That was the point of this fucking call. The point of this was the point of this. The point. No, it's not getting blown up. The point of this.
Let's not interrupt each other. Let each other speak, please. I don't want to mute anyone because Destiny said you don't want to be muted. I'm trying to respect that wish because you agreed to come on and I really appreciate it. Can you guys just let each other finish sentences? Just like when you are. It's hard to hear you guys.
Sure. The topic of this space, the thing that I came here to discuss was not every single prior AGI report. It was the Trump insurrection stuff. That's what we were talking about with Pat. That's what I'm talking about right now. Do you think that Donald Trump did 7 false electors?
I think he did alternate slate electors that his team recommended as a legal strategy. That was the potential to go through because he felt that the election was trying to take from him and that courts were unwilling to hear cases that he truly believed in.
Would you support? Okay. Would you support President Biden if he still Team 6 Donald Trump? Because he legitimately thinks what? What if he legitimately thinks he's a threat to the nation?
I would not support that. I would not support Donald Trump if he did the same to Joe Biden.
Well, why would you support Donald Trump? No, give me an analogy. Why would you support Donald Trump creating false slates of electors?
But so let's do the analogy. Would I support Joe Biden using a false slate electors?
No, it doesn't count. No, it doesn't. Wait, no.
Let me answer, please. I would be pissed off. I would say that that's terrible. I don't think that it's criminal. I think that what would happen would be that this was an attempt to have a legal challenge to the election that was a Hail Mary. I think that had Trump been successful and Mike Pence gone through with this, it would have went to the courts. The courts would have quickly said we don't see evidence of any sort of...
Hold on, wait, I'm sorry, wait. One step at a time before you do your whole weird revision bullshit, okay? So you admit the initial 7 slates, those were not authorized by the state assemblies, right?
I do believe that's the case. Yes.
Okay, so they were fraudulent. I don't know why you're saying alternate. They were...
Just to be autistic, 2 of those out of the 7 did specifically write on them that they were alternates to the main person and only could be brought in if it was found that they were the legitimate electors.
I would have to read that. I wouldn't trust. Okay, I would have to read that. I definitely wouldn't trust hearing that secondhand. But regardless, they were filled out. They claimed on the thing. I guess maybe on 2 of them, the 75 were false. Okay. When these were sent to Congress, the goal wasn't to have a legitimate debate over the election and whether or not there was voter fraud. They were trying to commit fraud, Rob. Right? They weren't looking to have a substantive debate on the floor about whether or not voter fraud occurred. They were trying to push their own fraudulent electoral votes.
No, that's not true. What was occurring was that you tell me that. This would be the easiest video. Let's say Mike Pence accepts the alternate slate. What would happen then?
Well, nobody knows. Eastman says that he had several different plans for what could have possibly happened. He could have said that he's accepting the 7 alternate slates. He's going to cut short, I think, the time that the floor can debate, and he either accepts them or he throws it back to the House delegation and they make Trump the president.
What would happen would have been that it would have went to the court. It would have been basically a constitutional crisis that the court would have looked into. The court would have either found evidence of fraud or not. Most likely you would believe they would have. And the election would have went to Joe Biden.
Hold on. No, hold on. I'm so sorry. This was not written in any of the Eastman memos. This wasn't the goal. The goal was to get the House delegation to make Trump the president or to get Pence to just choose the false elector slates and for him to make Trump the president. That was the goal.
Right. And what would have happened would have been that it would have went to the Supreme Court.
You don't know that. Why do you just assume that?
It's clear. So you think what would happen with Pence would have said Trump's president and everyone would have said, shucks. I've been it.
Well, let's say that Pence says Trump's president and then Trump remains president and then what? How does it go to the court? Who investigates that?
The courts would have, as an emergency measure, taken the case immediately. Now,
Wait. The courts are taking the case from who?
Would have taken the cases that the alternate electors were claiming that there was
Who brings the case, Rob? The federal government is going to do it because Donald Trump is the head of the DOJ.
Oh, horseshit. There would have been people that would have spoke up from not just the federal government, there were Democratic attorney generals, etc., but there would have been people outside of that that would have demanded the courts hear this case.
You can't just demand the court hears a case. There has to be a plaintiff. Somebody has to file a complaint and bring the case in front of court. Courts don't choose what they want to hear. Who has standing besides the federal government? Who has standing there?
Well, who had standing anyways? When it came to that, wasn't that the issue you were okay with? When it came to not hearing cases from Texas, no one had standing?
These weren't about the vice president.
These people are wild. These people are wild, and it's such a poor understanding of just like how things work. Because like absolutely, like just because like if there's a challenge, and then the thing is, you know what was so crazy too, like imagine if if Trump was aware of Project or had like some understanding of Project 2025 during when all this was going on, right? If he truly believed this, he could have took like a lot more unilateral actions and would have been criminally immune from any of the things that he was trying to do. Like it's so crazy. Oh my god. I got like 3 more waves and then we'll be done. Oh my gosh, man. I've been trying to clear this level for a minute.
In his official duties as head of the Senate.
I keep pressing the button. Oh, you know what? Let us. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Let me pause. This is what I'm gonna do. This is exactly what I'm gonna do. It would be a lot for me to sit there and work with all these keys. Let me just find the ones that are using. What is this W1? W. Toggle wallpaper mode. Can I... How do you delete these? How do you delete these? Nice. Oh, wait, can I just... Yeah. Like, all this. I like buttons. I don't... No, stop. Hold on. Because, see, we're going through some... Okay. This actually wasn't that bad. Oh, I thought it was going to be a lot more involved. But, okay. Oh, hold on. Did I... Is it because of... Of course. But, no, it's fine, right? I can just... Yeah, all of this needs to go. Every one of these. Every one of these. I don't want to sit here and keep accidentally pressing buttons and messing up my whole feng shui here. Come on. I have... Hold on. I'm coming. Pause on that. Okay? Definitely pause on that. Okay. Yep, because I'm not going to keep going through this. This is a one and done, right? Can I save this? Is there a way to, like, save this? I'm trying to think, like, if I ever had to, like, restore my computer or something. Or why is there so many shortcut buttons? I don't want none of these. I don't want none of this to be active, okay? Okay. Imagine I accidentally hit cancel right now. I'd be so mad. All right, Bro Charles, I just debated a girl that believes she shouldn't go to college because she's a woman. Why would you debate somebody about something like that? I'm just curious. Was she coming from like a religious background behind it? Because I want to say like what? Yep, pointless conversation 101 for sure. That I would not have even bothered with something like that. Like the only way, if I'm gonna be fair, right? The only way you could reasonably take that position is religious. I don't know about North Carolina particularly, but it has to be from some religious background, particularly Middle Eastern, right? Because I think wasn't it in Afghanistan, right? Once the Taliban took over, they they pulled all those women out of the schools and the jobs and stuff because none of that conforms to their religion. And then if I'm mistaken, see, this is exactly why we read the Bible. This is why we are reading the religious texts, because my God, Turkish. Yep. See, I was right. See, Middle Eastern. You're talking Middle Eastern because then some of these things make sense. That's why immediately the moment you told me like some woman thinks that she shouldn't go to college, religion, right? Because I haven't gotten to the Middle Eastern and the Islamic stuff yet, and it's probably going to be another year before I do. Because the Dead Sea Scrolls apparently have like 900 pages in there, and I'm gonna try to work my way up to 50 pages a week like I was doing with the Bible, and even then that's still gonna take me a very long time. But I from what I do know about the Islamic country, just from the statements made like from the Taliban and stuff, it's just that women are usually in a more restricted position than men are, and like education is like one of those things. My understanding, right? And this is just like from just the smidgen of information I have right now. Exactly how true it is, I don't know, right? I haven't read the Quran yet, and then of course different Muslim countries have different ways they interpret it somehow too, because that's why you got damn, I can't even think of the names of the two big Muslim factions that fight each other. I wouldn't have had the conversation with her if she was not hot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Was this on camera? How did you have this conversation? How was you having this conversation with her? Was this like a one-on-one conversation you was having her in person? Is that what it was? That's gotta be what it was. I don't know why didn't you just make your move there to be like, if that's what you believe, if you listen to me and you hang out with me, I'll go ahead. Destiny server. What, y'all had like a video chat going on? I think I remember seeing like one of those messages came in using one of those voice chats. But what? So y'all cammed up? Were y'all both cammed up or just her? Jesus Christ, man! You should have made. You should have made your move. I suppose, right? Show her a new way of life that she wouldn't want to go back from. Hold on. That's funny though. That's very funny. E-dating? What's wrong with look, e-dating is the future, okay? Less people are coming outside, Okay, and then e-dating is the best way for you to like for exposure. Okay, you can get exposed to a bunch of people, but but you are at the disadvantage that there's going to be a lot of simps all on there. So like the chances of you making your way out above all the simps and stuff, you're probably right? But I mean, otherwise okay, I want you to ask yourself this real quick. All right, here I'm about to help you out right here, and this is gonna help you understand my logic. Okay, where do you think you would naturally meet a woman like that in real life? Where would you go? You ain't going like a religious girl like that, right? Where are you going to meet her? I just demolished her at the abortion debate. I'm sure you did, right? But she was hot, right? So imagine if you was just trying to what they say, court her. Okay, where do you think a woman like that would be? Exactly. Okay, because you're not going to no mosque, right? You're not adopting no new religion to sit there and be in the circles for her. Okay, but see, that stuff doesn't matter, right? You can educate. Okay, listen. All right, if you're looking for a very beautiful woman that's actually also really intelligent, not proving shit. Look, but like you're gonna, it's gonna be very far and few in between, because like they just don't hang out in certain circles that the regular person like really is able to get to. And then you have the competition. So like the online world is the only place, right, where you can like kind of find more of these people that you might actually have a smidget of a chance. Okay, and remember, right, you can look past all the flaws. And some of these things you can actually, you can help her with, okay? You can educate her, right? You can transform her, right? Look, think of how many people convert religions and stuff, all right? I'm telling you, you shouldn't sell yourself short. You just got to get your Riz game up. That's it. That's all you got to do. Just get your Riz game up, and I promise you, you got it. You got it. But I get what you're saying. She's from North Carolina, and if I see her, I'll say what's up. Get out. Oh my god, man! I'm telling you, bro. Just that's all you got to do. It's all about the risk game and opportunity, right? Because you can have a really good risk game, but like if the opportunity ain't there, then yeah, you'll probably come up short. All right, let's get back to the video.
Destiny, I just have.
But that's cool, right? So it was about an abortion debate. So it went from abortion to education and abortion and whatnot. I thought you finished the video. Ooh, wait, it's 4 hours long. Yeah, you're right. Let's give it 4 more minutes and then we're just gonna kill it because I ain't gonna listen to the rest of this. We gotta find something else to watch.
To say
sure.
that you are an adult male, and the way that you're talking to some of the women in here, well, Kat specifically, is actually really disheartening to listen to. Also,
Oh wait, did I go too? Oh, that's right, because I just fixed all my goddamn shortcuts. And they still work. Wait, why? I just tested. Wait, I killed all the shortcuts. How? Bro, the tech gods hate me. The tech gods hate me. That's just all it is. There's no way somebody can experience the problems I have with technology. I don't understand this. Like, why am I being... God, bro. I'm like literally being pegged in the digital space right now. There's no way I just sat there. They just watched me disable all of the keyboard shortcuts. What the hell? How? There's no way. I pressed W. Mother freaking W. They're gone. Do I need to close this and open this back up? Maybe I need to close this and open it. Oh, God. Oh my God. This is crazy. Oh, and I'm letting my clock run out. And I'm letting my clock run. I can't. I just can't. I'm so disheartened right now. What was that? As soon as I say, okay, it's reconnected. I don't know why my thing dropped, but Lord and behold, right? We're being hated on by the tech gods for sure. Okay, come on. Let me get these back here. All right, after this, we should be ready for war. Okay. Now, what do I want to do? Let me test
to account for the exactness of a particular insult that's used against a side that doesn't even acknowledge what happened on January 6th. So
okay, I have to. I'm gonna save this. No. I'm gonna close this. I'm opening it back up because that's got to be what it is, right? I deleted all the shortcut keys, and for whatever God's reason, they're still active. And it's got to be just some poor programming, you know? Like you got to, you know, close and restart, and then you're all good here, right? Okay, let's see. Hopefully this is enough to kill the boss. Oh yeah, look like the boss, he about to get worked. Come on. Wait. Does he need oh no, does he need electricity? Oh, I'm hoed. Oh, I'm actually hoed. Hold on. I gotta figure this out. Hold on. Cause bro, I spent so much time trying to get through this level. This is the very last level. Hold on. Bro, I think he needs electricity in order to bring the shield down. Okay. Hold on. Let me. God. Right. Oh God. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. Okay. He is going to come down where? Well. Where do I want to? Yeah, I do want to set it like right here. I'm gonna have. Oh, is he already down here though? No, he's not. Oh, but by the time I even get it built, he's gonna already move from down there. So I need to come down here then. Okay, I need to come down there. All right, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta. This is my number one focus area. Hold on. Got it. Diggs, hey Diggs, you're back. What's going on, Diggs? I'm sorry. I'm just like I'm like on the last on this last wave here. So, and my VLC was like just screwing with me for sure. It's just screwing with me. Like the tech gods truly hate me right now. Hold on. God, bro, this is so goddamn hard. Pause. Okay. So, I think if I'm not mistaken, for shielded, it would have been nice if they gave me like an enemy like before the goddamn guardian that was like shield, because then I would have been like, oh yeah, you know, I probably should build some people up for sure. He's the only one, isn't he? Right? The parallax holds enemies is the arc I want. Okay. Let me put 3 here, and then just in case. This is actually going to be a little bit complicated here. Actually, no, I could put them here, right? Yeah, I could just put those 3 there, and then I can then build a thing. I'm almost done. Literally, like, because this is the only place I think I just have to worry about. If I think about AI pathing, right, for little minions, they're going to take the path of least resistance. That's usually how these things work. So that's why I designed it the way I did, to make sure they take the longest path possible, because it should register as the least path of resistance. Although sometimes, right, they will sit there and they will go through defenses if they somehow calculate that they can just blow through them, versus just taking one that doesn't have any resistance to it. So, okay. And I gotta, bro, when I say I'm gonna have to like rush this, something crazy. Okay, here we go. Now I have to like rush this. Okay, it's connected. Let me make sure he's not. Okay, cool. He's still coming down through here. Let me go here. He shouldn't make it past this right here. And it's just him. So let me do this guy's over here. And we should be good. Because then even if he makes it down here, like with those guys, they will destroy him. Oh shit, I need it. Alright, come on. Please make it. Come on. Oh, alright. Yes. That's what I like to see. See? That's exactly what I was talking about. See? Half of least resistance. If they calculate, they could just blow through some defenses. I'm surprised these guys. Oh, yeah. See, he's almost dead. No, he's not. He's actually. Oh, no. I think this. Was they shooting something else? Oh, yeah. He was giving him the business. His health is low. Sure. What games you had in mind? All right. Let me pull back this video now and see if VLC is still trying to like screw with me. Okay, let me test. All right, yep. See, I was right, right? You need to, if you're going to disable all of the hotkeys, you really have to go through and bother. Just gotta have it. You gotta. Do you have a Steam profile? Hold on. Open up my Steam. Open up my Steam here, and then you can just add me on Steam so that we could actually, you can actually see what games we happen to have. Hold on. View my profile. All right. How do I? Oh, I guess I just send you my name, right? Okay, well, it is actually that. That is actually the Steam name. If you search it. Otherwise, you can just throw your Steam name in there and I'll get it. I thought these things had like links that you can also just give to, and I guess not. I think, right? I think this is my name. Should be. Account details different from Oh, here we go. Steam profile. There it is. I was like, I was like, bro, I'm pretty sure there's a there is a link. All right, now let's go ahead. Let's get back to it. Wait, why is this down here? That's new.
The only reason that it ever resulted in any charges was because 2 whistleblowers from the IRS outed the fact that the FBI was covering for this. Now we know the CIA was as well. Then a judge blew apart the sweetheart plea deal that was given to Hunter Biden. So with egg on their face, they charged him with the most meaningless crime that couldn't be connected to his father and their family, which was a gun charge when he was high, which I don't even think he should have been charged for.
Was it that? Hold on. This happened under Donald Trump's administration. Wouldn't it have been his FBI?
Yes, the same FBI that wanted an insurance policy and preventing him. The same FBI that for 4 years leaked to the press and illegally spied on him. Yes.
The same FBI where Comey came out and he made statements to the press about Hillary's email usage in a totally unprecedented manner. The same FBI that had.
Are you going to clown yourself on this again after the last time I clowned you on this?
Oh my God.
You're wrong? Sure, everyone in the audience, me and Destiny went back and forth for over an hour on this. And the IG report showed that actually the reason that Comey did that and then had to come out later and re-announce the opening of the Hillary investigation was because the FBI intentionally sat on the fact that there were more emails on Anthony Weiner's laptop.
Your entire argument hinges, and the same thing that you just put forth now hinges on the idea that 1 or 2 whistleblowers can force the hand of a 3-letter to make anything public, ignoring the fact that people like Julian Assange have been like fucking pushed out of the country for like over a fucking decade. You're telling me that the FBI or whatever, they're so fucking corrupt that they can engage in all this cover, that they'd be pressured to have 1 or 2 whistleblowers make the media like force them to release shit? They could just ignore it and American minds move on in literally 1 fucking week.
So you see how Destiny laments when he's talking to left-wingers that don't understand the facts of the case, how they're uninformed. But when Preston, someone's more informed of these IG reports than him, that show this is exactly what happened, that Comey himself admitted that the reason he came out was because there was this whistleblower that was going to come out, and he was afraid that the FBI would have an albatross on their neck because the American people would be furious after the election to find out that there was an allegation that the FBI sat on evidence of Hillary's potential criminality, and he got blown up in that debate. He knows it, but he defaults to these meaningless platitudes as saying, well, there could never be corruption from whistleblowers outing, because if that was the case, then whistleblowers would have always outed.
Okay, I'm starting to remember all this now. All right, we can kill this, cause I'm just gonna look at something else now. Let me take a quick look at my things here. Okay, because I definitely want to make some metal glass. Does this? No, this doesn't make silicon either. So I definitely want to make some silicon. There is no titanium on this map, so it is what it is on titanium. And I guess I can make, I guess I could just make one of each: graphite, silicon, and metal glass, and just call it a day on that part. But all right, well, let's actually now find something else to look at. Anybody got any suggestions before I just pick something? Oh, that's right. On a full screen application, I can't. Oh, no. But if I'm looking at a video, I can keep it up, right? That's how that works, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Amber Rose. Oh my God. Baron Trump. I'm thinking about Bisky. People simping. That look is just, man. Wait, am I under the right account? Yeah, I am. When dangerous kids attack cops. Holding of the cop. That's crazy. Most cops would have just shot that man. Would have just shot him just right there on the ground. Trump's injury was typical of a gunshot wound. The OBS upgrade I've been begging for is real. I'm gonna add this to watch later. It could be something that could like really redefine my life here. What am I looking at? I guess maybe I could just look at that debate Destiny had, but I don't want to just keep looking at just Destiny stuff though. Why he hasn't endorsed Kamala Harris? I've seen that. I think I've seen it already. Jeez, that dog was on the brink of death. That looks crazy. Man. One conservative single-handedly destroys everyone on CNN panel. Anybody got any suggestions of anything to look at? I can't think of anything right now. What the hell is this? Is this what my timeline has devolved into? Just a lot of just crazy stuff. Kamala's cringes. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, like they literally have nothing on this woman. They literally have nothing on this woman. Like they're sitting there and they're just making just like the craziest like videos. Oh, this is from 2 years ago, and even then they still don't even have anything better. That's crazy. Oh yeah, and this is on the fresh and fit version of this. This is the second one, right? This is telling me I should look at it, but I don't want to look at it. Tupac talk Donald Trump. How is this even? This is 8 years ago. How is this stuff like surfacing up on my on my feed? Joe Biden, every clip from 1979 to 2024. That's what he looked like back then, bro. He looks so different from now. He looked like a regular guy. That's crazy. This girl is milking this Kamala thing. Look, 5 days ago, she's already over 500,000 views. She is milking. How many subscribers does she have? I'm trying to see. Does she? Because she probably blew up like crazy. Oh, she got at least 1,000. So, you know, she's advertised. So 500,000 views. Oh, yeah. This is why she's like pumping these boys out, boy. That ad revenue is going crazy. Japanese react to failed Trump assassination. Okay, I'm intrigued. I'm interested. Let's look and see. And then we're at, oh yeah, here we go. And then we'll look at this Pierce thing. What time is it? Ooh, it's 1:22 in the morning. We got like, how long is this? Okay, yeah. So literally after these 2 videos, this is up, right? Because I gotta go to sleep. I actually have to work. I have to do a little bit of work Saturday, unfortunately. There's some stuff I gotta do. So let me add this, and then let me add this one. I'd be very interested to see a Japanese take on this kind of stuff.
Really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
トランプさん暗殺未遂の動画見ましたか？
見ました。
どう思いましたか？
非常に衝撃的だったんですけども、暴力的に物事を解決するということはやっぱり許されてはならないことだと思いますし、非常に怒りを感じたというのが正直なところです。
トランプさんの価値やなって思いました。やっぱり強いなって。
これで支持率が上がると思いますか？
思いました。
So the Pierce Morgan video I just threw in the queue. If it's the particular video I got in the queue, then yeah, we'll watch that. We'll watch that one right after. This one's only like 9 minutes. So oh yeah, I need to speed it up. Although I just gotta be. Oh, but you know something? they're gonna be talking in Japanese. I'm gonna have to read it, and I can't read it while I definitely can't read it while doing this at the same time. So maybe okay, we'll just watch like a minute of it, and then we're just gonna.
拳を突き上げる場面があったんじゃないですか。どう思いましたか。
いや、アピール、俺。
生きてよかった。
おそらく犯人の方はトランプさんの反対派の方だと思うんですけど、だからといってやはりそれをじゃないですかその後。
そうですね。
なんかそれがやっぱアメリカって銃社会やったりするから日本と対応が全然違くて見てて面白いなと思いました。
その動画の中で立ち上がって拳を突き上げる場面があったんですけど、どう思いましたか。
いやかっこいいなと思いましたよ。ああいう時にああいう選挙の時になんかやるのはかっこいいし、そういうので心が動く人いるんだろうなって思います。
But see how quickly that faded away once he once it became known that Kamala Harris would be his official challenger. Now most people don't even talk about it no more. And like I think what, and then like all the extra details started coming out. So it's not even like, first off, you know, I don't want to take, let me give credit where credit is due. Sure, it was really cool that after he was just attempted to be assassinated, right, despite the danger and all this other stuff that's being perceived, that he stood up, fist in the air, said fight, right, after just like almost being killed, right? Oh, that's super cool. But then when you actually like look at all the stuff and it's like, oh, you know, well, first off, it was really stupid because if he had did all of that and then got shot in the head, like that would have been, I don't want to say it would be funny, right? But then it would just go to show you exactly why that was just such a stupid thing to do to begin with. That's first. And then secondly, right? I think he was on the ground for like 45 seconds and he waited until, you know, the Secret Service gave him the all clear before he actually like got up. So it's not even like he was doing it despite the danger. Like Secret Service basically told him that they neutralized the threat and he needs to leave. And then that's when he was like, all right, fist pump and whatnot. So wasn't even all that great.
Is using AI to help you produce better music cheating or
hold on, let me go here. You know something? I don't even know if it's a good question. Will it even, I don't even know if it'll even do it. Let me see. I think it is going to remove the cue, but we'll find out. Oh no, it actually keeps it. That's actually pretty cool. Works for me. Remove you. Oh man, you know, I'm familiar with Brian Tyler Cohen, so this is interesting. He was on Piers Morgan.
Restaurant store.
30 chairs, not a squeeze.
I thought the left doesn't get on like much like mainstream media stuff like that, like AOC and all of that. I would have considered Brian Tyler Cohen. I'm gonna just say Brian because that's just a mouthful. Pause. But I would have thought that like these people don't ever go on these kind of shows, so this would be interesting. His critiques on Biden.
Piers, I find it so bizarre that.
But that's the best part. Remember, like, you know, respect to those that can criticize their own side instead of thinking that this side doesn't ever do anything wrong.
Onus is always on the Democrats.
Thank you. Yes. True.
Always on the adults in the room to create unity. Where was everybody for the last 6 years calling for unity when Donald Trump was president?
Yes. Wow, we got that talking point over and over again. If anybody's listening to me, I did this. Please.
If Donald Trump acts like a fascist, it is not the Democrats' fault for calling him a fascist.
Thank you. True. Yes. You're gonna say, are you gonna say act like a fascist? And he's gonna say, yeah, he does.
He does want to consolidate power in the executive branch. He does want to send the military into cities.
Yes. Signals what he's saying. Yes. No response at all. You have nothing to say to that.
Okay. Let me bring that to you. You're right. Brian, it seems to be a question of unity. One trick.
He's a centrist. I would have thought he would have been more liberal than centrist, but maybe you're right. I mean, like I don't know like him all that well, but I am like pretty familiar with him. I've seen like quite a bit of his content years ago. It's been a while. His stuff has slowly started coming up. I want to say about like a week ago. Yeah, about like a week and a half ago. So yeah, we'll see.
Kamala Harris missed in her speech, which was not a bad speech at all. But one thing she didn't do, she didn't allude to the assassination attempt on Trump, and it's only.
I didn't even let him finish. I'm sorry. My brain is going to the worst spot on that. he's not about to say that like she should have like been saying like we need to make the rhetoric less extreme, guys. This isn't acceptable. She's not about to say Kamala Harris should have been begging for forgiveness. Like I said, these make liberals do all the time. No, but I just stopped this way, Charlie.
But one thing she didn't do, she didn't allude to the assassination attempt on Trump. And it's only been 9 days since someone tried to murder Donald Trump and actually shot him in the ear, killing him by a quarter of an inch. Would it not have been a smart move in between calling him, you know, a sexual predator and a con man and a fake and blah, 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 very ad hominem stuff? Would it not have been
very ad hominem stuff?
In a smart move in terms of unity?
Also, wait, a sexual predator, a con man, and a fake. None of these things are ad hominems as well. Keep in mind that when you're voting for president of the United States, the moral character, the moral fiber of that person is.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't ad hominems things that are supposed to be like not even necessarily true? And then isn't the technical use of them is that when you invoke them when you can't challenge a particular argument, and that's when it really becomes an ad hominem. But I don't even know, I'm not even sure if like an ad hominem can be something that is actually true. Like saying like Trump is like, you know, a con man, which is true for like I think like the clearest example is like the Trump University thing. What didn't they have like a Buffalo Wild Wings manager that was like teaching like real estate or something in that school? Like it was just like crazy. And then I do believe there was like some court stuff that happened with that, which like dissolved that school, right? Because it was just like basically a con. The sexual predator stuff, right? He was convicted, or he was found liable. I'm pretty sure. Well, I guess we'll look it up and see. I'm pretty sure that's what that is, bro. Where's my browser? Where's my browser? Oh, it's underneath the video, of course. Okay. Well, I can actually just do like this and cover the game. Yeah, it's fine. Let's see. I'm fairly certain. Let me see. Really keyboard? Come on. Ad hominem. Let's see. Of an argument or reaction directed against a person rather than the position they are maintaining, right? So can we get a little bit of a deeper dive into it here? So here we go. Ad hominem, Latin for to the person, short for argumentum ad hominem, if that's how you pronounce that, refers to several types of arguments that are fallacious. What is fallacious? Fallacious. Well, I mean, I know fallacy. I just wanted to make sure that it's the same as fallacious, right? So a normal fallacy and informal fallacy originates from a reasoning error other than. What's Biden gonna do now? Biden's gonna just chill now. He's just gonna make sure things are just like done right on the government side. And after the election, he's gonna do like what Obama did and what Obama's doing. He's just gonna yeah, you kidding me? He ain't gotta worry about no more. He can actually relax, you know, kick his feet up now. Secret Service protection for life. You know, he's just gonna live out the rest of his days and just be happy, right? You know, especially if Kamala wins, you know, if Kamala loses, it's probably gonna be detrimental to his health. But especially if Kamala wins, he is going to chill. I definitely would. Okay, but Obama, I'm sure, is just chilling, bro. Ain't gotta worry about nothing. Don't presidents get like a permanent pension or something like that too? So I just lost my browser. Okay. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Okay. Private nursing home. Now you got family. Remember, nursing homes are really only for like when you don't really have much money or you don't have family members, because nursing homes can be expensive, but you can also just bring the nursing thing to you. But again, right, that's only in the circumstances where you have nobody else really to take care of you, which he has family, he has his wife seems to be doing really well, and I don't even think he's that rehabilitated that way he needs to be in a nursing home, right? I don't recall Ronald Reagan when he died. I don't think he was in a nursing home. I could be wrong on that. I wasn't really tracking him too much. Bush, obviously, right? Bush is old, right? But he wasn't in a nursing home. I don't even think Jimmy Carter, right? Didn't Jimmy Carter die a year or so ago? Yeah, like the nursing home thing. The nursing home thing only really is like for people that just don't have much other resources or other choices. So getting back to this fallacy thing. Let me start back from the top. In contrast to a normal formal fallacy, informal fallacy originates from a reasoning error other than a flaw in the logical form of the argument. A deductive argument containing an informal fallacy may be formally valid, but still remain rationally unpersuasive. Nonetheless, informal fallacies apply to both deductive and non-deductive arguments. I wish they would have gave examples here, because I think if I understand it correctly, right, it's just like we're not talking about like something that's wrong just because it doesn't follow like some kind of logical step-by-step process in determining it's wrong. I think it's just like something that's just kind of outlandish is kind of more or less how I'm understanding it, but I could be wrong on that. But getting back to it, for ad hominem, which started this, often nowadays this term refers to a rhetorical strategy where the speaker attacks the character, motive, or some other attribute of the person making an argument rather than attacking the substance of the argument itself. This avoids genuine debate. So yeah, okay. So just from this alone, do you think Trump will do the debate with Kamala? I think he will probably. I think because he doesn't want to be seen as weak, he will end up like debating Kamala. But we're just gonna have to like really wait and see, because it might, if his polls start doing really bad and Kamala starts to especially like crush him and just like whatever measurements there is, I'm pretty sure that he'll have no choice but to debate her. But if Trump starts doing good in the polls and stuff, and he's like you know what, it's not even worth the time. It is what it is. Do you think it'll be better for him to debate Kamala or worse? It's definitely going to be worse, because I think, wasn't there a clip that just was just made where I think like he misspoke a tiny bit on something, right? The debate can only really hurt him. There's no way he's going to steamroll over Kamala. With like, if you just look at the arguments that our side, the Republican side, is just using right now, right? They literally have nothing. So I don't even know what it is he's even going to go up there to even say to even go against her, right? Because remember, against Biden, he gets old, right? Be saying stuff that he doesn't understand, ruin the economy, all this other stuff. All that stuff doesn't really apply to her. So I don't even know like what it is he's even going to like sit there and go up on a debate and just like really argue about, right? But she's going to be able to go in something crazy on him, and she's going to be snappy, more coherent than Biden. It's a wrap. It's just, she's going to destroy him, and he's pushing to a corner. He's going to have to hold that debate, and when that debate comes, my God, it's going to be something crazy. I wouldn't be surprised after the debate then he decides not to hold the last one, right? Because remember, there's 2 more debates that's going to come up. But we're going to see. If there was a compilation of Trump making ad hominems, I would be rich for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because he never actually attacks the substance, right? God, Jesus, bro. Why does it do this? Stop it. I'm gonna lose my mind. I swear, the tech gods refuse to allow me to live. What's she looking like in the polls? I think she's doing pretty good. I think the polls have been trending up. Before she even was running in for the race, they're doing like the what ifs.
Hell yeah! A brother just hopped on the train for our Twitch movement. Better be speaking some damn English, motherfucker.
How would I even pronounce that? Oh, Olami. I'm gonna just say Olami for right now. I appreciate the follow, brother. Thank you for joining. But the polls have been trending up for her before she officially started like being the like de facto nominee. It was showing her like not really stand up a chance because they were doing like the what ifs. But now that she's actually going to be the one, she is she's been trending up. Let's see. Kamala polls, right? Let's see. Let's see. Exclusive. Harris erases Trump's lead. Like, Kamala Harris now's gap with Trump in polls from her first week. Gets another poll showing a tightening race against Trump. Like, all of the polls for Kamala are trending up, where she's either catching up to Trump or she's going to start exceeding him. And that's all it's going to be from now until the debate. And like I said, if she demolishes him in the debate, it's a wrap. It's going to be a wrap. Let's see. Kamala saying they have an alliance with North Korea. Is that the one you're talking about? They have an alliance with North Korea. Let me see. Kamala Khan. Kamala. Alliance North Korea. Let's see. Hails U.S. alliance with North Korea. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see this. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. Let me be careful here. Hold on. I'm just curious. We'll see. Let's see. Let's see. And then then you gotta follow. Hate her, but AOC is a baddie. AOC, I'm not gonna. Hey, look. When I was first getting into the politics, look. If it was one person I was initially simping for, it was definitely AOC. AOC was awesome. Oh my god, when I watched bro, when she was playing Among Us, there was like this video clip where she was playing Among Us, and oh my god, bro, it was just peak content. Because people was like, oh, it's AOC, and I trust her, because like one of the Among Us characters, like, or the people obviously controlling, was like, oh yeah, I trust her. She can't possibly be the killer. And then it just shows this, AOC just stabbing the hell out of that one girl. It was just, yeah, I fell in love with her in that brief moment in time. Let's see what we got here. Kamala Harris is in Japan, affirming Biden administration's stance in Taiwan.
China is under.
Hold on, I don't think this is it. Let me see. Where's the wait? Mistakenly touts U.S. alliance with North Korea. In remarks Thursdays, the United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. Wait, is it this video? Let me see.
Undermining key elements of the international rules-based order. China has challenged the freedom of the seas.
I don't think it's this video.
China has flexed its military and economic might to coerce and intimidate its neighbors. And we have witnessed disturbing behavior in the East China Sea and in the South China Sea. And most recently, provocations across the Taiwan Strait. We will continue to support Taiwan's self-defense.
It's not in this one. Bro, where's the video? Hold on. That girl on the left, a baddie for sure. If you talk about AOC, I think AOC and I think whatchamacallit, Omar was like, she was another one. Not quite on AOC level in my opinion, like to me, but kind of up there. Hold on. U.S. Vice President. Where is the video? Okay, maybe I gotta go on YouTube. I bet you. Oh, you know what? I'm doing this the hard way. Why don't I just go back to Google and then just go to the video tab? Let me. It'd probably help if I spell that too. Come on. While visiting Korean demilitarized zone. Okay, let's see here. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is the name. Hold on, I'll show you in a second.
Shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. And it is an alliance that is strong and enduring. And today, there were several demonstrations.
I think I can hear people whispering in the background.
So the United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. And it is an alliance that is strong and enduring. And today...
Where are the comments at? This lady's not even fit to run a supermarket. We have an alliance with North Korea. It's funny though. It's funny that they'll pick at that, but we literally had somebody that was sitting there taking photo ops. As a matter of fact, didn't Trump salute the North Korean soldiers? The president of the United States saluting? I'm pretty sure, like, this is what I'm talking about. That's why I'm saying, like, they don't really have nothing to run against because Trump has done something usually more worse. Trump salutes North Korea. Look at this. 누가 상상할 수 있었겠습니까? Bro, that's what I'm saying. In general, but that's what I'm saying. But you're president. You're president of the United States of America, most powerful military in the world. You're in a hostile, country that you're trying to, albeit you're trying to build relations and stuff like that, right? He should have just nodded, right? You saluted. You saluted another country's military. This is crazy. You would never see China, like, you know, Xi Jinping doing that to a U.S. soldier, or Russia or Iran or anybody doing like that. Allies, you can kind of like, you know, get away with that or do that sometimes, more really, but really you're not supposed to. As the head leader, because you're basically saying that, you know, that you're on equal footing. Grace Napolitano is a baddie. Hottest? I have not heard this name. But oh yeah, okay, fine. Look, for simp, 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes and then anti-simp, okay? But look, let me start with Ocasio-Cortez, okay? Because y'all don't know who that is. So let me start with her. All right, so Alexandria, all right? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, her. Look at this woman here. Jesus Christ, man. See? Like this, like she was a big, when she first hit Congress, she was like super big. She was super big when she first hit Congress. But yeah, this is her. And let me just go back to Google to get like better like some more images. Okay. Yeah. Like, look at her. Like, I'd be deep bad. Jesus Christ. Okay, see? Now I'm switching. All right. But, okay, let me look at the girl now that Cappy's over there saying. Ah, yes. She do look kind of, she look all right. She look all right for sure. You know what this crazy thing is? Look, hear me out, right? Craziest thing is that there is, you know, a segment of the population that be all into that, right? You know, there's some people, hell, I think I might know 1 or 2 people that'd be all deep into that for sure. No pun intended, but you know, like all after that. I just say it like that. I ain't mean to give it down, but let's see, what is it? Lauren Shen. This would be good. All right, we get one more name after this. All right, and then after that, I'm getting back to our regularly normal scheduled program. Who is this? This isn't somebody in Congress, is it? There's no way this is somebody in Congress. Oh, YouTuber. Okay, so now we're going to like YouTubers, right? Yeah, her. I've never heard of her, but I think like what Pokimane, right, was like a big one. And then you gotta be careful about the ones that be on those platforms, and then they have like an OnlyFans and stuff like that. Those just want your money. Thomas Matthew Crooks for sure. To be in Congress, Jesus Christ. You boys are on simp. You boys is simp nation right now. All right, y'all need to rein it in. Ah, yes, Thomas Matthew Crooks for sure. My Halloween candy guy. I remember this guy. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. So look. Even like the. I don't want to say he's like necessarily ugly, but you remember, right? At the end of the day, it's about your competition, right? Regardless of how you look, kind of like what I was saying about online dating, right? Because you're gonna have a lot of competition. Just remember, okay? All hope is not lost if you put yourself in a place where the competition, right, is not as fierce. All right, and then plus there's a bunch of different ways you can also kind of like get an edge if you're not very all that rocking it very well in the looks department. But with that being said, let's now get back to said video. No more simping, okay? We're simp free now for a bit. Wait, how do I type AOC? AOC. Jesus Christ. All right, look, I got you. I got you, okay? We just looked at it, right? In fact, if you just say AOC Congress, AOC, I think if you just say AOC Congress, as a matter of fact, yeah, see, boom, there it is. Just Google one more. Okay, you get one more. Give me one more, and then after that, then we're switching. Just because I had to come back to AOC here for my mans. All right, but yeah, if you just do AOC Congress, right, her name just pop right up. But then most of the time too, if you just type AOC in Google, I guess she'll just pop right out, right? Because it's just such a quick. Ooh, I don't even know if that's even the right word to even use. It's such a non used phrase for a bunch of other things that usually Google will just see that when you say AOC, you got to be talking about this woman. So who is that? Bro, how do you even pronounce it? Georgia Milani? Jesus Christ. All right. All right. Let's see. Where we at? You know what she actually reminds me of? Oh my God, bro. Who was... Fannie Willis. Questioned by attorney. Who was that attorney? Ashley Merchant. There we go. I had to think of the name for a second. I'm sorry. She actually reminds me of this woman here. I think this one probably. Ashley Merchant. Right. I don't know if you was like tracking that Fannie Willis case thing. That thing, oh my God, bro, that shit was so wild. But yeah. See, when I see her, somewhat of a resemblance to her, right? But yeah. All right. Let's see. Is that Prime Minister of Italy? So she's the Prime Minister of Italy. That woman. That's interesting. Let me go back to her real quick. Yep, Prime Minister of Italy. Wow. Okay. You know, I mean, Italy got some, you know, some good women. Bro, if you've seen like New Zealand woman, all right, look, 30 more seconds and then I'm switching, okay? Because I'm not doing the simple thing for too long, okay? Look, if you ever have an opportunity to meet other women from other countries, sweet God, all right, are some of these women, especially if all you know is American women, okay? And I ain't even talking about like the classical ones like Brazil or Colombia, right? There's a bad little bit over there, don't get me wrong. But like, my God, bro, if you ever meet women in other countries, it's just something different. New Zealand, Fiji, and then you know you got your basic Colombia, Brazil, stuff like that. But oh my God, man, they just something different. Just foreign women, period. I don't know if it's just the foreign aspect of it that just heightens it, but it's just. Anyway, let's time to move on. Time to move on. Damn, she can prosecute me any day. Jesus Christ, guys, you gotta hold it together. Hold it together. I'm right next to New Zealand. Sweden woman, bro. Sweden woman. I'm sure. It's just foreign women, period, man. It's just something crazy. But all right, now let's get back to our regular scheduled programming here, because you guys are killing me.
Pretty important. This is your leader. This is your representative. The idea that like, hey, I don't know if I want this guy representing me as an American because he's a racist or whatever. That's not an ad hominem. That speaks directly to what you might consider an important qualification of being president.
Blah, 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 very ad hominem stuff. Would it not have been a smart move in terms of unity had she just taken a moment?
Why unity? Where's the demand for unity from Trump? Wait, where's his demand? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you, Piers, for illustrating exactly my point. It's always liberals that are called to do this stupid shit.
Stuff. Would it not have been a smart move in terms of unity had she just taken a moment to acknowledge the assassination attempt and say how pleased she was that he survived it? Something of that nature.
Piers, I find it so bizarre that the onus is always on the Democrats.
Thank you. Yes, true.
He's on the adult.
Oh God, please stay away from her. Please. You know what? As a matter of fact, Brian, no, absolutely not. Because even I just sit there and there's just certain things I just can't deal with. All right. No matter how cute you are. I'm sorry. Just no matter how cute you are. If I had met her and did not, her name is Jesus Christ. What is this woman's name? Bro, it's like right there on the tip of my brain. I cannot do it. Bro, wasn't you just complaining about hold on, Brian, wasn't you just complaining about the religion girl that was like just dumb as bricks, but she was hot? Like, you telling me are her DMs open up on Instagram? I seriously doubt it. I'm sure. Okay, what is this girl's name? It's gonna drive me crazy because she's just she would be a great representative for like the stereotypes of a blonde. For like some of the arguments that she sits there and she makes. I'm gonna have to slide in for sure. Oh, God, you guys are killing me. I can't believe I'm sitting here wasting my time hearing this. What is this woman's name, bro? What is this woman's name? Fuck. Okay. I gotta go to the YouTube video. We gotta go to the YouTube video. I'm gonna lose my mind if I can't think of this woman's name either. I don't need any of these no more. But what I do need is, can I get the, here we go. I was like, bro, where is it at? Calls out a Pierce, George Anthony Weiner. Come on. All right, where's the comment section? Brian Pierce. I know somebody's gonna say this woman's name. Pierce. Who knows this woman's name? I know somebody check. Do any of y'all know this woman's name? I can't continue unless I remember what this woman's name is. Just because I hardly see it. Like what? It was like during Trump's era, bro. She was just like all over the goddamn place as far as like name recognition. And then she just dropped off the face of the earth. Or at least I just stopped seeing stuff about this woman. You didn't see the note? Oh my God. The conservative I was talking to is Jewish, so I don't. Hold on, but she's hot though, right? Ain't that what you said? So wouldn't you would still, right? You didn't see the nose? Oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all are killing me. She clears AOC. She clears AOC? That girl was that bad? I doubt it. Okay, okay, y'all reeling me back in and I gotta, bro, Tommy Lauren. There we go. Bro, why could I not figure out this woman's, bro, why is this shit like playing with me right now? Tommy Lauren. That is the woman's name. Tommy Lauren is the woman's name, right? And she, to me, right, her arguments, I don't know too much. I don't remember too much of like how her positioning scheme was, but I just remember it just being bad from back then. But Tommy Lauren is this one's name, all right? And what you're just being infatuated by, you're being infatuated by the makeup that presents flawless skin, right? Asymmetry, right? Because like the shapes of her eyes and stuff are pretty like even on both sides, because not everybody really has that, right? And then long hair, right? Those are just like your basic giveaways. It's just like those are like a dime a dozen. So stop simping, okay? You have much better choices out there than this one. Plus, I wouldn't be surprised if she's already taken. As American conservative, 31 years old. She's 5'5". Jesus Christ, she's kind of short. All right, but that's enough of this. That is enough of this. Okay, Brian Fuentes. Nah, that girl on the left clears AOC. Unpopular opinion, ban makeup. Yes. Because at least, especially in America, because I'm pretty sure like a lot of that stuff probably isn't really truly safe for the skin anyway. She definitely oh my God. If I knew how to time people out for like a couple of minutes, both of y'all would be timed out right now. All right. So just be happy. Jesus Christ. I'm done. Let me. Video.
In the room to create unity. Where was everybody for the last 6 years calling for unity when Donald Trump was president?
Yes.
And as far as the violence is concerned,
5'8" is still pretty good, right? I mean, like I'm not even that tall. I'm like 5'10". I'm only 5'10". Okay, so like I'm not that tall. See, you're pretty close. Like 5'5" though. Like 5'5". Okay, like that's pretty short. Okay, but at least you're 5'8", right? At least you're not 5'5" or something. Israeli propaganda using hot blonde women. That's actually you know, the crazy thing is that the blonde women thing is actually used
I feel like
a lot in a lot of other countries and stuff too, especially from what I've seen, right? And of course this is going to be anecdotal, right? Because obviously I ain't do no deep research or nothing like that, but especially like in Asian countries, like the blonde woman is heavily cherished over there. Okay. I want my woman to be 5'2". That's hella short. I went to the third leg. Oh God, bro. You know what? Let me ask you this real quick, right? How important do you think genetics are for your children? For my guy that like wants a woman that's 5'2", if you're also not that tall, would you really set up your children for failure? Could you imagine if like your son comes out and he's 5'2", that man's hold. Like that man's literally hold. It's going to be such a huge challenge. It's not impossible, but it is going to be such a challenge for him to find a woman. Unless he's like Kevin Hart, right? Which even then, right? That's like nearly impossible, right? Because not everybody obviously can achieve fame and status like Kevin Hart, right? Obviously, otherwise there'd be a lot of people that do it, right? But I don't know. How tall am I? I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10". 5'10". Maybe a bit taller. Hello. Yeah, okay, see? I want you to think about that, right? I understand the appeal of short women. Short women are very cute and all, but like you gotta think about your children. Do not hold your children, okay? Do not hold your children. Otherwise, you're gonna need like the only way you're gonna save them is like arranged marriages or something. I'm gonna date at least an inch or two shorter. Yeah, see, an inch or two shorter than you is like perfectly fine. Best of taller or my height, right? If you manage to snag a woman that's actually taller than you, hey, that's a come up. No pun intended, okay? Not too tall though. Don't want her taller than me. I'd feel hella intimidated if that was the case. Hey, you know, that's all preferences. She also got to be an 8 without makeup. Okay, you know what? I'm not discussing this anymore. Okay, you are all just killing me right now with like this women debate. Okay, look, all right. Most people are skewed about like the beauty scale. Okay, because most people on average of 5s, most women see themselves as 8 or 9s or even 10s when they're really 5s. And some even less. Okay, same thing with men, right? Most men, right, are on average about 5, but the thing is the scale's a little bit different for men, right? Because we can exceed in other areas and not just looks. Where women is just mostly just looks, and that's if you're talking about actual sexual attraction or actual relationship attraction, right? It's just there is so much to it. Hey, what's up? I'm curious, do you play D&D? I have not ever played D&D. I've always found it to be interesting, but and I've actually watched some people play it, but nah, I haven't ever played D&D. Makeup looks ugly. Personally, I don't like makeup. I wouldn't go as far as to say that it's ugly, but and then also welcome Duncan. All right, right now we're having an unfortunate simp moment that I'm trying to just break out of because I don't know what's wrong with these guys. Okay. But stay strong, okay? Do not let them convince you to simp over somebody. She got to be smart. She also got to be smart. So if she's uneducated, she's just a friend with benefits. Okay, look, you're talking as if like you even got it like that, all right? Look, most men don't even have it like that, so stop it, okay? Now you're just talking, all right? Because I know for sure you're not by any means of the stretch, okay? Jesus Christ. Or mistress. Other areas, the third leg, Jesus. Would a Star Wars Evil D&D campaign maybe interest you to join? It's a political / strategic theme. Send me the details. Maybe we'll see. You started it. Haha. I got it like that, bro. Whatever. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. There's no way. Debating? Nah. I'm a little smart like you and Destiny. Okay. Oh God. Here we go. This. Back to the video. Yeah.
Effort to try to pin again the onus on Democrats in terms of lowering the temperature in this country is just a testament to the fact that the Republicans are graded on the curve. Remember, it was not the Democrats. While we're talking about political violence, it wasn't the Democrats who laughed at Paul Pelosi being bludgeoned with a hammer.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Throw the details on the chat, and I'll save it and look into it for sure.
Was Donald Trump. It wasn't Democrats who called for military tribunals for Liz Cheney. That was Donald Trump. It wasn't Democrats who laughed at a kidnapping plot against Gretchen Whitmer. That was
Do the Second Amendment one.
Donald Trump. It wasn't Democrats who called for General Mark.
You boys are something else. All right. Destiny. What? Tap who? Tap Destiny? You're out your mind. Hottest ethnicity. Hottest ethnicity would probably be. This might seem biased as I am Hispanic, but I think I do think like the Hispanic culture probably has the best. But of course, like, you know, this is not to say that ones, but I think Hispanics probably have like an edge up on everybody else just because of like just of like, you know, golden skin tone, right? And then like this the genetics typically seem to favor them a lot better than others. God, but this Discriminate what? On orientation? You was out your mind, okay?
Millie to be executed. That was Donald Trump. Was
Destiny would be like roughly like on just looks alone would be roughly about average. I mean, like that. But then because of everything else that he has going for him, he would be about like around like an 8. He would be about like around an 8. And then you could tell just by like his lifestyle, right? All the women that he gets. So like clearly like he's not like, you know, he's definitely not average by any means. Okay. Do I need just coal for this? I'm going to ignore y'all and look at this here. Coal. I just need just coal. And I don't need electricity. So I can literally just feed a coal and I'm good. Okay. So I'm going to just start with just one for right now. But anyway, okay. Let me see where we're at here. Okay, we would be playing post Palpatine, the one leading the party. Okay, you guys are really running through. We would be playing post Palpatine, the one leading the party. Would convince everyone he's all good, but would actually be installing a new regime like a dictatorship or something similar. Then the party would choose to follow or not. Oh, so you got to make like an argument or whatever on why like is best for me. Yeah, but like that's an interesting concept. We discriminate. Do you have a Discord community? I do have a Discord. Am I able to just, I think I fixed this now finally, right? I'm pretty sure I fixed this. Did I? Yes, I did. See, I did fix it, right? It's slowly budding, okay? Slowly budding, okay? It's not much of anything, but slowly budding. Okay? I lost where I was at. You guys are killing me. Nope, still there. Okay, here we go. Discriminate, do you have a Discord? It's a win-win. We play there. Okay, cool. What Hispanic are we talking? Are we talking Spanish, Portuguese, Hispanic, or Hispanic? We're talking Hispanic, okay? You're giving Destiny a 410, but it's crazy because like you sit there and say you got all that game and stuff, but I promise you don't have game like he is, and that's because he's able to leverage a lot of other stuff besides just looks, and he's not like, you know, he's not bad looking or anything like that, right? Just typically average, in my opinion. I'll send the details there. Cool. What would you rate Joe? What Joe? You talking about like Joe Biden? Is that who you talking about? Let me know who you're talking about when you say Joe. Charles, so you said, I'm ignoring you. Would you be interested to join too? Let's see. We plan to start late August. We will play Mondays at 12:30 to 4 p.m. Eastern, sometimes Friday, same time. Yeah, so like if those are the times I wouldn't even really be able to join because I work and like I'm at work especially on those times. So if it's Mondays like lunch to 4 p.m. Eastern time, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it. Sorry, fam. But definitely do throw me the details. If I'm ever off or something, at least I'll like try to watch, especially if y'all like streaming it or something. I might actually stop and watch for sure and support. Cappy MP. Oh god, I see Charles and Joe together for real. Who is Joe? Somebody tell me Joe. Who's Joe? Bro, we are actually immature. Joe Biden. Look in Destiny's brain.
Hell yeah! A brother just hopped on the train for our Twitch movement. Better be speaking some damn English, motherfucker. Hell yeah! A brother just hopped on the train for our Twitch movement. Better be speaking some damn English, motherfucker.
I can't believe this right now. I really can't believe this right now. It's Simp Nation over here. Appreciate the follow, Duncan. Appreciate you. And Capybara, you be a delivery driver. You look like you'd be a delivery driver. What would I be delivering exactly? At least give me the full story. All right, don't just talking random stuff. And all y'all are just goddamn lucky just because like none of y'all are cammed up, okay? Because I know none of y'all are or anywhere near remotely probably attractive. Just a bunch of keyboard warriors, okay? Let me see. Juliet. Oh, that's funny, right? That I love it. I love the projection, okay? I love it. But yes, I am a jeweler. I do have a website. You know what? I should probably do a shortcut next time. But you can go here if you wanted to take a look at it. You'll have to like copy and paste. I guess if I'm gonna do it, I might as well go on. Right? Might as well. There we go. All right. See, I try to make things easy. And I don't think the sector is going to be like under attack much, so I'm not going to get through this video. I accept it now that I'm just not even going to get through this video. So it's okay. It's okay. I can delete all of these now because I'm not going to need. Actually, I don't need none of this no more. Let me hold on. Let me clean up. I'm not going to get through this video. It's fine though. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Let me leave that right there. You got my look and Destiny's personality. Sure you do. Okay. I don't even know what I would even classify Destiny's personality, right? Isn't that just like somewhat chaotic? And isn't he just able to just like leverage his ability to just pick up girls because of just like the status and fame that he has, or like just the resources, and he's very smart. Being smart and personality don't necessarily the same. So I don't know if that's what you're referring to. Oh yeah, that's just me. I would say I'm 7 out of 10. From what metric? It can't be. It cannot be just looks. It most certainly cannot be just looks. I seriously doubt that's gonna be just looks. We'll see. Although you are foreign, so maybe, you know what? I take it back. No, I take it back. I take back what I took back. Okay, I 5, maybe because you're a foreigner. Maybe 6. Okay. You a 2 out of 10. Oh God, this is funny here. All right, hold on. I gotta get let me at least just finish this before I lose my mind here, because I'm not gonna do nothing, but I'm just gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, I don't understand how this transformed into what it did, but it's all right though. Okay, it's okay. Come on, and boom. All right, that's done. My juvie mugshot went viral in high school. This is how I imagine you probably looked in high school, okay? For sure. A lot of people, I'm sure, looked like this. Well, not me. Definitely not me. But I'm sure this was probably all you back then. Had to be. All right? I'm gonna try it. Okay, so that looks like... Okay, so that's processing. Oh, actually, I do need to kill this. Okay, so graphite is finally being made. Now we need to move on to silicon. Kamala will probably win what? She probably will win the presidential race, assuming nothing happens. Because if you're looking at all the arguments that they're giving on our side, on the Republican side, none of it is going to stop her from crushing Trump, especially in the debate. If they don't actually have from popularity. Like they have nothing to attack her on, right? On Joe Biden, they had so much to attack him on his age, him stumbling, right? The economy, all these other things. All these things don't actually apply to Kamala, and that's what's so damning about the whole thing. So, is Kamala popular? Her poll numbers are starting to catch up. There's polls where all these polls are showing that she's either catching up to Trump or has already exceeded him. That's the first thing. The second thing is her donations, right? Because everybody was talking about how much money Trump was sitting there raising, and she sat there and she doubled what Biden, what both her and Biden, when her and Biden were both together, she doubled that on her by herself in just 24 hours. Like, I'm sorry, she's probably going to cook him. I mean, that's just the fact of the matter. She's probably going to cook this man, and you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's a wrap. it's just a wrap. Like I said, notwithstanding anything crazy to happen, which I don't see it. I don't see anything crazy coming out or happening. Right? The debate, if Trump does have it, which I'm pretty sure he is, because he's going to get forced into a corner and he has to do it, she's going to murder this man for sure. Robin, you're finally back. Hey, Robin, it's good to see you again, brother. Glad you're back, man. Glad you're back. Let's see. 100 million votes. Woo, 100 million votes. Presidential record. She's also a prosecutor. Yeah, 100 million votes. 100 million. If she clips 100 million votes, that would be crazy, man. So you personally always thought Kamala was amazing? Do I think no. Me personally, I never thought Kamala was amazing, but I also didn't have a negative opinion on her either. That's the thing, right? The thing is that the most negative opinion most people had about her during the Biden administration, which is that she doesn't do anything, right? And that's the only argument people are going to have, that she didn't do anything. But as vice president, you don't even really get much unless like the president gives you something to do. So it's just like, again, it's just not much of an argument. So did you see how fake that Trump event was? You still talking about the assassination? Aren't they coming out now that they're saying that the injury on his ear is like is reflective of like being shot? I don't know. It's pretty real. And then like everybody going up in arms about the person that died, and then I think those other 2 people that got injured are still in the hospital. So I mean, it is pretty unbelievable, especially like how the Secret Service dropped the ball that bad. I would understand. I'm not even gonna sit there and even say that, it's just too absurd to not believe that it was staged or fake, for sure. And then they did resign the Secret Service director. So do you know anybody who thought she's smart or anything positive to say? Do I personally know of anybody like that? No, but I also don't know of anybody that like took a super hard stance either on anything negative to say about her. Like, or anything negative, right? There's a difference between saying that she doesn't do anything and that she is the cause of this, and this negative thing, right? In terms of like going against somebody to be picked as one or the other, right? You need the this is negative, right? It can't be that she just didn't do anything. That's why they're going to lose. Like if it was a matchup right now, you got all these different things that Trump dropped the ball on or messed up on or tried to overthrow the democracy, right? And then you just have Kamala Harris that just nothing. There's literally nothing. And that's why she's just gonna roll through them. She's just gonna roll through them. If a matchup against Trump, she's just gonna roll through them. If it was a matchup against a different Republican candidate, then we'd actually be talking about something. But against Trump, she's gonna win. I mean, in my mind, when I think of Kamala, I think of is the cackle. But you see that's what I'm saying, right? When you think of Kamala, you think of the cackle. When you think of Trump, you got all these different things of avenues of attack that they can use against Trump. She's gonna win. If the cackle is the best they got, this woman is gonna win. She a woman too. She brown and black, like and those are pluses, right? Yes, those are things that probably will help her. Being a woman, oh yeah, there you go, right? Big bulk of women support right there. Being black, not 100% inherently supportive, but will be a big factor that will also help as well, right? So she'll have a lot of things that are also culture wise will definitely help her. This is true. This, you gotta call it for what it is. Kamala is the same as Hillary. How? I would love to know the comparison, how you're comparing Kamala with Hillary, right? Because I'm not even sure. I can't think of anything where like she was like demonized like to the level Hillary was. So this would be good if you can actually show me anything concrete on that regard. What can be unburdened by what has been? Oh my God, I have to look at this unburdened thing. I keep hearing this. Secret Service do that fake blood on his ear. I know how movies are made. Maybe that Trump thing. Maybe we'll see. Is there anybody that couldn't beat Trump in your mind? That couldn't beat Trump? Biden was probably teetering on not beating Trump. That's why he dropped out for sure. And I don't know like any other really Democrat, like what's his name? What's the California governor? I can't even remember the guy's name. Him against Trump, he might have beat him, but probably not. I don't know. So like it just really depends, right? Because at the end of the day, right, you have, I mean, what, like it was a fairly split even vote, and now it won't be anymore. That's for sure. Is there any? Of course, Democrats really care about sexism and racism. Yeah, they do highlight what is it, DEI and stuff like that a bit more than they should. I definitely agree with that. Being black is like a huge advantage by default. Probably so, right? Because like just a decent like portion of the voter block that we haven't historically been doing too well with. So all jokes aside, all the dislike you mentioned on Kamala is her laugh. Yep, see? Yeah, that's it. Okay, you're right. Hillary was actually smart. Yeah, but it didn't stop her from being demonized, right? You know, the thing with the Pizzagate, your children, like what, eating children or whatever it was, Benghazi, the email servers and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, you had all these different things to attack Hillary on. You'll have nothing like that at all with Kamala. So like, she's gonna get it. So the demented man probably can't beat Trump in your mind. How biased do you think you are? What demented man? What do you mean? Isn't Biden? I'm not even sure how to even interpret that. The demented. So you're referring to Biden. Biden probably couldn't beat Trump, right? The polls and stuff and all the support and all the pressure and stuff probably showed that. So I don't even know what do you mean by even being biased? Demented man, but the best first term in presidency ever. This is true. Maybe Biden isn't the only one that's demented. Well, what you call it? Trump was definitely old. Trump definitely slurred and messed up like words too. He definitely got a lot of things confused because then he think Nikki Haley was the one that was in charge of Congress during January 6th and stuff like that. Like Trump is definitely like not all that well either. But unfortunately, from a public perception standpoint of view, it just like Biden just didn't do a good job on that. He just like his age thing was just more pronounced with him than it was with Trump. Even though Trump technically, Trump still did do some of the like same mistakes that Biden did. RFK isn't gonna RFK was a bit of a worry for Biden since Biden didn't look like he had that much more votes over Trump. But now with Harris is in the picture, like RFK is going to disappear. Ain't worrying about him no more. You also have nothing positive to say other than lies that things are better than. Other than lies that things are better than ever. Tell me what I'm saying. That's a lie. I gotta know this. What give me one specific thing about Trump that's a lie. Sure. Where is more of that Kool-Aid? You are a Republican. Yes, I'm a registered Republican. Socialist. Funny. You funny, Brian. RK is a reason. I mean, I can hear that in what he is saying. But there are some Republicans, like the guy who tried to assassinate Trump. He also apparently was a Republican. He was also a registered Republican. I just like to be fair there on both sides. So of course I don't believe it because anybody can call themselves what they want. Well, sure, but it's kind of hard to call yourself what you want and then like there's documentation because the documentations for the assassin showed that he was a registered Republican and he was like. Yeah, and he was like that for a couple of years. So unless he was pre-gaming something crazy to pull the biggest, curtains over everybody, but I seriously doubt that. Of course, I don't believe it because anybody can call themselves what they want. Easy just answered this one question: was the election rigged? Yeah, here we go. This would be good. How is Twitch more lit? I'm over here alone. Yeah, I don't know why Kick doesn't. I don't know why Kick is nobody's ever up there on Kicks. I don't know. Well, let's look at everything as a whole. It is possible it wasn't. That he wasn't a Republican. I mean, I don't know why then you would register yourself as a Republican a couple of years in advance, right? Because remember, like you can't even participate in certain things like based off of your party affiliation, right? If you was really rooting for if you're really a Democrat and stuff, but you register as a Republican, you can't participate in any of the primaries or any of like the Democratic events, which would be kind of odd. So let me explain to you. Sure, Biden when he was running for president was already demented. Of course, in the last 4 years, he got a lot worse. I doubt that, right? Because if we look at the debates that Biden had with Trump 4 years ago, it was completely different from how this one went. So I don't know how if he was demented, it was just on the onset or just starting. So I seriously doubt that. You can look at any video footage you want to just pull up. He was way more coherent, way more able to facilitate words and actually make sense of things. Much better back then. He didn't have any crowds and was in the basement because of COVID. I mean, I don't know if Trump was really holding rallies like that either. What what is this retarded reasoning? Despite nobody being enthusiastic, he became the most popular president of all time. Biden. Nope, because I'm definitely not a Democrat, because like I said, I don't subscribe to everything that the Democrats sit there and do. I can find middle ground on stuff, but like some of the stuff that the Democrats are sitting there just like shoehorning or just like rapidly pushing through, the stuff is crazy over there. Now within this most safe election ever, we have to take into account the following: sabotaging Trump's presidency with the Russian shit, beginning hiding damning information that could hurt Biden's campaign, FBI colluding with social media, and now recently trying to stop Trump with lawful that when that failed. Literally 2 weeks later, assassination attempt with the most likely scenario ever. Yeah, so everything you just said is completely false and has been already proven as such, all right? Because like we can go through this step by step, right? Sabotaging Trump's presidency with the Russian stuff, right? So George Papadopoulos, right? If I'm not mistaken, was convicted. You had the other what was the other guy's name that was also convicted, right? You had all these Russian entities that got convicted after the Russian investigation, right? Because remember, the whole point of that Russian investigation was that it looked like the Trump's campaign was sitting there and working with the Russians. And then when they investigated it, you know what they found? They found that Trump himself wasn't colluding with them, but they found all these other people that were sitting there and colluding with them. And then they found actual efforts by the Russian government that was sitting there and actually trying to work with these people, which is the reason why some of those Russian entities also got charged, right? Let me reel it back, okay? So like, you know, we can just look at the indictments. We can just look at the indictments, right? It'd be one thing if at the investigation nothing came out of that, but we had plenty of people getting charged with it. So like is anything but fake. Hiding information about the Biden campaign. You're referring to the laptop. So laptop thing has a little bit of meat into it because it turned out to be true, but the reason why that played out the way it is because what people were sitting there feeding us about what that laptop had versus what actually came out to be, because even then, right, remember the original argument about that laptop was not that it had that it didn't exist. It was about what was the contents on that laptop, on whether that existed or not, right? Because they were sitting there saying that the laptop had emails and all this other stuff, right? That sat there.
Hell yeah. A brother just hopped on the train for our Twitch movement.
Oh,
Better
Robin,
be
you're
speaking
on Twitch
some
now.
damn English, motherfucker.
Welcome to Twitch, Robin. But right, that they had emails that showed that Biden was sitting there working with his son, right, on the whole Burisma thing, right? And then when we sat there and they got the laptop, they just found a bunch of cock photos, right? Right? Did you? I don't know if you saw Major Taylor Greene. Major Taylor Greene was holding that photo of his cock a little hard, you know, in that one congressional meeting, right? So that's just like crazy to me. Now recently trying to stop the law for. Well, I tell you what, trying to stop Trump with the law. You know what would help? If he doesn't actually do things that break the law. All right, that's his fault. If he didn't want to sit there and have the Justice Department on his ass, he probably shouldn't have committed the crimes. He had every opportunity to return those classified documents, and he didn't do so, right? That's on him. Biden and Mike Pence had classified documents and they're not being charged, and I wonder why. Because they gave those documents back. I'm sorry. Like, it's not a comparison when it came to Trump. That's just what it is, right? And then the assassination attempt, as of right now, it's just some random ass guy. But then like people don't want to talk about like all the other attacks, right? Nancy Pelosi's husband was attacked with like the hammer guy. You know what I'm saying? We've had like quite a bit of political violence like over the years, because I think there was a couple of congressmen that were attacked too, even before that. So I don't know. We'll have to sit there and see. Unlikely scenario. So I mean, I understand people were upset that the man was a registered Republican, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, everything points to that he was a registered Republican. He was a registered Republican for a couple of years. It would have been something if he had just registered like a week or a month ago and then attempted the plot. But hey, I don't know what it was, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. And now with the Congress and the FBI lady, she couldn't answer anything. Well, I mean, those positions, I mean, it is what it is. Like, you know, those positions don't really have much information. I was listening to like one guy who used to work for the FBI, and he sat there and said that, you know, like directors are the last people you really want to sit there and talk to about stuff. That you want the people that actually are closer to the actual operation to actually be able to answer questions. You would think that the directors would have a lot of knowledge, but when we're talking about the nitty gritty about stuff, and especially if it's a short turnaround for like being subpoenaed or being like asked to answer questions and stuff, the directors don't really have too much to really talk about. Send me your Twitch channel. I have a Twitch too. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just seeing that, Robin, but it looked like you found it. So cool. So if you take all this into account, it is really unthinkable that the left. Is it really unthinkable that the left would cheat? Well, they don't cheat like we do. All right, because like I don't remember seeing in court cases about gerrymandering that the Democrats do. You know what I'm saying? I never heard of any Democratic president or any Democratic nominee trying to switch the votes out for the Electoral College because he didn't like that the other person won them, because that's what Trump did. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but like all of this is just all Trump made, and unfortunately, that's why Harris is gonna just blow through him. It is what it is. Let's see. Look at the average lefty. Not even somebody at the top. Average lefty wanted Trump shot dead. I'm sure they do, but at the end of the day, nobody act on it. I mean, you know, so it is what it is. So maybe it was legit, but it seems to me it wasn't. Kamala, we need Bernie. Jesus Christ, Bernie would be much worse. All right, I'm glad Bernie got like a term or two left in him, and then he should hopefully be retiring too. Oh yeah, Bernie. How they played him in 2016. See, that's exactly. Now that one I'll give you, right? How they did Bernie something terrible against Hillary Clinton. So yeah, you know, we'll have to sit there and see. Found you anyway. The people that apparently care so much about democracy, well, you know, you can't cast stones from a glass house, because us on the Republican side are not, or these past couple of years haven't been doing too well in that regard. That's for sure. Good girl. Jesus Christ, you guys are crazy. Trump was attacked in 2016 already. Somebody attacked Trump in 2016? I don't remember that, by some lunatic. The disrespect towards John McCain. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Mike Pence. Yep. There's a video of him saying how much he hates Trump and Republicans. Probably. I mean, you can be how do you think the Democrats sit there and they fight amongst themselves about between the progressives and everybody else, especially the ultra progressives? So I mean, remember when AOC came into the scene, right? A lot of people in Congress didn't necessarily like that woman up front at first, and she was beefing with Nancy Pelosi up front, right? So you know, they sit there to have their fights, but they just sit there, they resolve it a little bit more, you know, more classy than we do. There's a video of him. Let's see, but yeah, I understand that you will never think there is any conspiracy going on. Look, it's not that I don't think there's any conspiracy going on. Just show me the evidence, okay? You can think whatever it is you want, right? At the end of the day, you got to be able to prove it, okay? And it can't be that somehow that these conspiracies can happen and we can never find any evidence under Trump's presidency, right? How under Trump's presidency he wasn't able to find any of these conspiracies, right? He had full control of the Justice Department. He appointed the heads of these of the FBI, CIA, all these people. Where's the conspiracy evidence? Tell me, and help me make it make sense. And I think this wall is because of tribalism. Probably. What about the judges Trump appointed? What about them? That's what the Russian hoax was. Also switching votes. I don't know what you're talking about exactly. Oh, you don't know about Trump's fake elector scheme where he was sitting there, he was trying to pressure his Justice Department to sit there and send a letter to the state governors, particularly to the states that he lost, to sit there and say that they suspect voter fraud and they're going to investigate it and they just need to make the public statement and then he'll take care of the rest. And then how he had these people that sat there and lied on these forums to sit there and say that they were the duly elected people of these states to cast the state's vote for the Electoral College for President of the United States, and how he wanted them to sit there and swap out these votes for the other people that were actually officially the electors for these states. You don't know. I'm sure you don't know any of that. It's just super convenient, and this is what I'm talking about. This one's like when there's just so much evidence, when it's all clear cut, video evidence, black and white evidence in the indictment files and everything and stuff, of what he was sitting there doing. I understand people will sit there and use immigration or illegal immigrants, saying that there's illegal votes and stuff and whatever, right? Even though they can never show me any evidence of mass spread voter fraud. But when we actually sit there, we got actually something concrete of somebody actually trying to swap out votes, right? At a level that would have actually changed the outcome of the election. That's crazy to me that nobody, that people just sit there and just, nothing to see here. Crazy. God, that was the Russia, blah, blah, blah. I mean, they did the same thing now with Kamala. Wait, what exactly did they do switching votes with Kamala? If I'm not mistaken, right? The Democratic convention haven't been held yet. So Joe Biden wasn't the nominee. So like technically they could sit there, like Joe Biden at any point in time could have sat there and dropped out. So that's why, and then like, you know, all the Republican lawsuits, the challenges is going to happen. It's just going to get thrown out because they hadn't formally elected him as their nominee for the Democratic Party, you know? So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Trump could have did the same thing. Trump could have dropped out before the convention, right? And then it just would have been up for grabs. Just magically, she is the Democratic frontrunner who voted for her. It's unreal. Cheating and assassinations in front of your eyes, and you are like, no big deal, nothing to see here, right? Show me the proof of the cheating. What exactly is the cheating? Assassinations. They got the guy. They got the guy. They got access to all his information. If he's linked to anybody, they're gonna find it. And so far, none of that has came out. So I mean, sorry. And this is why I think maybe the left does win legit, because at least on the internet, there's nobody that would ever vote for a Republican. Don't matter if it was God himself. Well, I mean, hey, if the Republicans, if our party would actually like pick people that were actually a little bit more sane, that actually did policies that didn't actually try to go against the public will, it's kind of crazy to me. Like you got governors in Republican states where the population, the people that elected them, want a particular issue on a ballot, and the governor's like, no, because you guys are immoral and stuff like that. How do you, like, the people that voted you, how do you tell them that they're immoral? And this is what I'm talking about. This is the problem with our party, right? Because we sit there and we strong arm so much stuff when we're in a position of power to do so, whether it comes to gerrymandering, whether it comes to the court system, whether it comes to like you know, all this canceling and stuff like that. And then Ron DeSantis, the moment some company, Disney, says you know, talk shit about a law that he signed that he don't like, now all of a sudden I'm taking away your tax benefits, right? The things that, you know, allowed you to operate on your own without much government interference and stuff, all that's gone away and stuff just because you said something about a law that I signed, right? Like this is what I'm saying. Like, we don't have a leg to stand on. I'm sorry. If we had a leg to stand on, it would be something, but sorry. Can we wait? Like on Twitter, fuck your, it's not today. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe try everything. What do you call the FBI telling social media companies that they have to suppress? Well, remember, at the end of the day, social media companies don't have to follow it. And then, like I said, those Twitter files, right? Because I don't know if you looked at them. I didn't look at every single one of them, but I looked at the most important parts. And at the end of the day, guess what the FBI would do? You know the crazy thing is, the FBI, honestly, they do the same thing that everybody else that everybody else can sit there and do. Like, especially the people that got Destiny demonetized on Twitter. You know what you just do? Hey, XX accounts are violating your terms of service. You should look at these and see if they should be taken off for violating your terms of service. And then what they did? Oh, okay. Some of these are violating your terms of service and warrant removal, but some of these don't. So we're not going to do it. And then, hey, this looks like fake Russian information. You should be aware of it and whatnot, right? Because remember, like, there was a lot of internal dialogue from Twitter that was sitting there saying, okay, like, do we really want to ban this account or not and stuff? Like, if to make it really simple for you, if the FBI came to Twitter and say, hey, here's 1,000 accounts you should look into, you're talking at like maybe 100 of those accounts would sit there and well, like basically all 1,000 of those accounts, because I don't want to give you like a too much of a stretch number, all 1,000 of those accounts was not banned, right? The FBI can sit there and come to those social media companies, whatever information they want. It's still up to the social media company to sit there and actually do anything about it. I mean, that's fast. I mean, that's fascism. It's unreal, and it never goes into Republican favor. These scandals, these conspiracies are actually mindless. Easy join debate, bruh. It was in front of Congress. What was in front of Congress? You didn't watch Mark Zuckerberg? Let's see. What that have to do? Okay, so you didn't. Well, he owns Facebook, and he said the FBI pressured him to do certain things, right? Suppress certain stories, the laptop being one of them. Yeah, pressure them, but with what force? What was the FBI threatening them to do? Answer me that. What did he say that the FBI was threatening to do if he didn't suppress the stories? I really want to see where we're sitting there. We're gonna come up with this. I mean, is that good? Or the sexual assault story about Biden also got memory holds, or people just didn't care, right? Because not a lot of evidence came out of that. So here goes Brian with all the stuff there. I mean, is that good? Or the sexual assault story about Biden? See, blah, blah, blah. No pull. All these evidence on call. Stories alleged. Want to talk about what's said about Epstein. When it comes to Epstein and the FBI, I wonder how much they will present honestly and make shit up. FBI is done. In a perfect world, they get removed. They have become a political arm of the left. And you think they're going to be any better on the Trump? That's funny. That's actually very funny. Yes, it's called lawfare. Remember that they tried to do with Brett Kavanaugh. This is true, right? I'll give you that one, right? Because it's always crazy. This is another thing like I just never really like, right? It's always crazy how like a lot of these things don't ever come up until somebody is now all of a sudden in a prominent position, right? They're about to make a lot of money. They're about to get in like really big roles, and all of a sudden all these allegations out of the woodworks begin to like crop up, right? And it's just it is sad. You know, it is, right? And thankfully, right, we have a robust justice system, right, where I ain't gonna say it's perfect. Where like, you know, a lot of this stuff gets hashed out, and like I said, if the evidence isn't there, then you get thrown out. But the damage is already done, and you know, still not fair and whatnot. And so yeah, I'll give you that. Like it, you know, those type of stories is always the first ones to just crop out of the blue. They won't be better under Trump. They will do everything to stop him. They already did in 2016. We know they are not impartial, not anymore. You don't have a robust justice system anymore. If it wasn't a robust justice system, then how can you explain to me how is it that the president's son is now a convicted felon? Can you explain to me like how did the and then of course then you got like the other side of, you know, Trump being prosecuted. Explain to me exactly how it's not robust, because it seems pretty robust to me. It seems like everybody's getting the business pretty equally. All the investigations are happening pretty equally where the evidence lies. So if it was robust, Trump wouldn't be dragged through the mud like this. Well, like I said, if he wouldn't commit the crimes, he wouldn't be in that there. Where is Biden's business? Where is Biden's business? You know what? All right. Well, I'm finally caught up in messages. So now, like, we'll see what y'all got going on over here. Oh, shit. Is it raining? It must be raining outside. Hey, look. I'm going to give you 30 more minutes, right? Because it is getting late. All right. I can't do it for too long. Let's see. The only thing when they, let's see. I'll tell you, I don't know who it was, but explanation was, let's see, the only thing they tried to use was his Biden's the text messages where Biden is worried for his son. Biden is guilty, but we won't prosecute because he's too old. He's too demented, but at the same time he can be president. Well, I mean, it depends on what you're referring to, right? Because if you're referring to the her special counsel report, where he said that he's just a well-meaning old man. Well, you know how that defense wouldn't work. Defense wouldn't work if he clearly committed a crime, right? So remember, Trump had classified documents just like Mike Pence did, and just like Joe Biden did. And what did Joe Biden and Mike Pence do that Trump did not do? They gave the documents back, right? The FBI didn't have to go get a warrant. After a year, right? After a year of asking this man to give back the documents, the FBI didn't have to get a warrant to go get said documents from Biden's place and from Mike Pence's place. So I'm sorry, it's not comparable. So, what was the evidence that Trump raped that woman? Just tell me what the evidence was. What was the evidence that Trump raped that woman? So around 20 or 30 years back. Well, I mean, hey, look, you got to take it. Well, at the end of the day, you got to take it up with the jury. So remember that, right? Like, I wasn't sitting there and watching too much of that case. I saw some pretty damning things about it when Trump was sitting there saying that, oh, she's not even my type. I would have never had done anything like that with her because she's not my type. And then when they showed her a picture of a woman, he said, who's that in the photo? Oh, that's my wife. And it was actually the woman that was alleging that he sat there and did it. I'm sorry. And then the thing is, well, apparently she wasn't that ugly because he confused her with his wife. He confused her with his wife. So apparently she wasn't that ugly, right? And at the end of the day, you still had a jury trial. You had a jury of his peers that looked at that evidence and said that you did it. Sorry. I mean, it is what it is. 10-year-old, remember that? I don't remember what you're referring to. 10-year-old what? Wait, 10 more years? What state was it in? What? I think the lawsuit was in. Was the lawsuit in New York? I think the lawsuit was in New York. Let me see. Let me see. What is it? Trump lawsuit state. His company ordered to pay. Yeah. So New York. I think. Let me see. I think. It's also no, that's actually the other thing. Hold on. Trump lawsuit. I guess I just say rate. State. A jury found. Okay, so it was New York. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought all of these was in New York. Did you even watch the interview with that lady on CNN? I saw the interview on CNN. I mean, yeah, she seemed unhinged and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, that's like saying like, well, have you seen, have you seen Trump? When Trump says there's good people in Boston, like I can sit there and I could pull all these other things. Like at the end of the day, what you do in public is just whatever you do in public. It's what you bring into court is what actually matters, and whatever the evidence is that you have. Like that's what it falls down to. I'm sorry. That is a fake quote. What's a fake quote exactly? Hold on. What exactly is a fake quote? Him getting the woman confused with his wife? What exactly is a fake quote? Wait 10 more years. 10-year-old. Wait 10 more years. What state? Oh, you're referring to the 10 years thing. I've never heard of that. I don't even know what y'all even talk about with the 10 years thing. When she says something like grape is exciting, that is fake quote. The real quote is the white supremacists I condemn completely, but good people. You sure about that? So you're telling me right now that if I sit there and I pull up what Trump says, it's gonna be verbatim like that, right? Because we can do it, right? If that's what you're saying, and I'm happy to look and see. Okay, let's see. Let's look and see. Let's look and see. Trump. Good people, both sides. Quote. Let me see if I can find the full political fact. Actually, political fact could probably have it. In context, Donald Trump's very fine people, both remarks, all right? President Donald Trump held blah, 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 blah. Where's the quote? Also said he would defeat Biden easily. Okay, reporter, let me ask you, Mr. President, why did you wait so long to blast neo-Nazis? I didn't wait long. 48 hours? I wanted to make sure, unlike most politicians, that what I said was correct. Not make a quick statement. The statement I made on Saturday, the first statement was a fine statement, but you don't make fine statements that direct unless you know facts. It takes a little while to get the facts. You still don't know the facts, and it's very important process to me, and it's a very important process. So I don't want to go quickly and just make a statement for the sake of making a political statement. Okay, hold on. So it's saying he made a statement on Saturday. So, and this is an interview after the fact. Reporter, so you had to something white supremacist. I brought it. Was it terrorism and imperial? What happened? As I said on Remember Saturday. Okay, so this is I want the actual quote because I don't want to. Jesus Christ, what's going on? I don't want to get lost in it, right? Because I want the actual quote. What Trump said with his versus what he meant. Come on. Jake, both of you know that the story has been totally wiped out. Jesus, what's all these ads? Trump responded suggesting that criticism for his use of that phrase had been proven unfounded. Give me the goddamn phrase. Jesus Christ, man. On True Social, social media, someone posted a video snippet from 2019 suggesting that even Tapper himself had dismissed the allegation that Trump was calling neo-Nazis. The article that came out the other day on the subject was from the hoax-busting site Snoops. I have never heard of it. It's headline, "No, Trump did not call neo-Nazis and white supremacists very fine people." All that's nice. Give me the actual statement. It was called Unite the Right, explicitly because it sought to unify the country. White nationalists were enthusiastic about Trump's 2016 victory. Blah, blah, blah. Trump made his first comments about the rally. Okay, here we go. This might be it right here. Donald Trump signs. Wait, what's going on here? So again, I want to thank everybody for being there. In particular, I want to thank our incredible veterans. Donald Trump. Wait, what video? Well, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the video. That's what we're trying to find right now. What's going on? Why is these not working? Oh, does it just needed to load?
Well, thank you very much. As you know, this was a small press conference, but a very important one, and it was scheduled to talk about the great things that we're doing with the Secretary on the Veterans Administration, and we will talk about that very much so in a little while, but I thought I should put out a comment as to what's going on in Charlottesville. So, again, I want to thank everybody for being here. In particular, I want to thank our incredible veterans, and thank you, fellas. Let me shake your hand.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh no, don't backpedal. No, hold on. How can this not be the right one? This is immediately gonna be right after Charlottesville. He's about to make a comment, so I know this has got to be it right here. Oh no, don't try to backpedal now. No, don't try to backpedal now. Unless you're gonna give me the excuse. Unless you're gonna give me the excuse that he condemned them after the fact. That's not that doesn't help. That doesn't help if you didn't condemn them up front. You just said that there were good people on both sides. So we're gonna see. Nah, don't try that. I've never seen that video. Oh well. Oh well, we about to watch it together.
Great people. They're great people. But we're closely following the terrible events unfolding in Charlottesville, Virginia. We condemn in the strongest possible terms this egregious display of hatred, bigotry, and violence on many sides. On many sides. It's been going on.
All right, so there we go. Here go the first one. So here's the first one, right? Egregious violence on both sides, right? And we know, and I remember watching the videos. I remember exactly how that conflict started, who initiated the contact. So, but let's keep
for a long time in our country. Not Donald Trump, not Barack Obama. This has been going on for a long, long time. It has no place in America. What is vital now is a swift restoration of law and order and the protection of innocent lives. No citizen should ever fear for their safety and security in our society, and no child should ever be afraid to go outside and play or be with their parents and have a good time. I just got off the phone with the governor of Virginia, Terry McAuliffe, and we agreed that the hate and the division must stop, and must stop right now.
The one you were referencing with fine people on both sides? Fine people, fine people, great people on both sides? What is it?
We have to come together as Americans with love for our nation and true affection, really, and I say this so strongly, true affection.
And you know what's crazy? All of this right here, this is really good. This is presidential right here, right? If he was keeping it on this tone, this message, oh, he would have been good. He would have been good.
For each other. Our country is doing very well in so many ways. We have record, just absolute record employment. We have unemployment, the lowest it's been in almost 17 years. We have companies pouring into our country, Foxconn and car companies and so many others. They're coming back to our country. We're renegotiating trade deals to make them great for our country and great for the American worker. We have so many incredible things happening in our country. So when I watch Charlottesville, to me, it's very, very sad. I want to salute the great work of the state and local police in Virginia, incredible people, law enforcement, incredible people, and also the National Guard. They've really been working smart and working hard. They've been doing a terrific job. Federal authorities are also providing tremendous support to the governor. He thanked me for that. And we are here to provide whatever other assistance is needed. We are ready, willing, and able. Above all else, we must remember this truth. No matter our color, creed, religion, or political party, we are all Americans first.
Where did this Trump go? This is actually good. Where did this Trump go? Bro.
We love our country. We love our God. We love our flag. We're proud of our country. We're proud of who we are. So we want to get the situation straightened out in Charlottesville, and we want to study it. And we want to see what we're doing wrong as a country where things like this can happen. My administration is restoring the sacred bonds of loyalty between this nation and its citizens. But our citizens must also restore the bonds of trust and loyalty between one another. We must love each other, respect each other, and cherish our history and our future together. So important. We have to respect each other. Ideally, we have to love each other. And now to the Veterans Administration, where I'm so proud of David Shulkin and the job you've done, what you've done in such a short period of time. I think you folks would attest to it. If anybody disagrees, you can leave the room right now. But David really has. He's a star, what he's been able to do. So, David, I'd like to thank you very much for your leadership and for the profound improvements to the VA services that you've made in such a short period of time. Today is another milestone in our work to transform the VA, where we're doing record-setting business, including something called the Accountability Act, where David and his executives can now hold people accountable for doing a poor job and say, you're fired. You do a poor job for our veterans, you're fired. That's been in the making for 40 years. They weren't able to get it approved. One of our legislative successes, frankly, one of our many legislative successes. We got it approved. And I know, David, it's making life a lot better, and people are working a lot harder because of it. In a few moments, I will sign the VA Choice and Quality Employment Act of 2017. This bill will ensure that veterans continue to have the ability to see the doctor of their choice, so important, and don't have to wait or travel long distances for care. And during the campaign, I kept talking about it. People, these great, incredible veterans, our finest, they're waiting online for 7 days, 9 days, 14 days for ailments that could be fixed quickly, and they end up dying of things that could be taken care of very, very routinely. And I said, that's never going to happen when I'm president. And I said, even at the time, before having tremendous research given to me, and after the research was given, it was still back to the same basic common sense. Why can't they go out and see a doctor? If they have to wait 7 days or 14 days online, why can't they see a doctor? And we'll pay for the cost of the doctor. And that's going to be a lot less expensive, but more importantly, you're going to have immediate medical care for our veterans. And that's what we're doing. And they're very, very thankful. And it started already, quite a little while ago, considering we're a very young administration. And I think you see from the veterans, they're very, very proud of it and very happy. Very importantly, this bill also authorizes new community-based outpatient clinics and improves the VA of the so that our veterans possible care. Isaacson, they two people have been for their dedicated efforts to get for reasons that I guess I understand, but it was not easy. And I will tell you that Phil and Johnny and Dean say others, and even some Democrats. You want to say their names? Sure. Go ahead, say their names.
Key.
I really fought to do it. But people fought, and they really fought us hard, and now the administration is fighting for you. We're working treatment, which is what they're getting, world-class treatment. And by the way, it on a daily basis get better and better and better, and you're hearing it from the veterans. Procedures, and we're getting our facilities shaped up. Great veterans deserve. I want to thank everybody for being here. Helped us so much. We have to heal the wounds of our country. These are wounds that have been going on for really a long time, and I thought, and everybody thought, and everybody wants it to heal, and it will heal. And we're going to make every effort possible to make sure that that healing procedure goes as quickly as possible. I love the people of our country. I love all of them.
Let me catch up on what y'all saying real quick before let's see what you're saying. It's the same, but it's whenever I enter lefty channels, they always use the "you're an extremist." I can believe that. I've said it in another stream. The issue with the left is lack of morals. It's like calling the never mind. Why would I even entertain it? They care because they use as a weapon something to silence whoever they dislike. They'll keep hitting you until you submit. But the sad truth is, everything is exactly opposite. I'll give you an example. Transing children. Why would the right care? Easy. Are we going to well, they care because they recognize that there seems to be a lot of hatred in those people towards themselves. They don't live happy lives, so they care about those children ruining their lives, basically. And the left represents pretty much the devil on the shoulder. Do whatever you want. You don't need to be responsible for anything. Any failure in your life is somebody else's fault. I don't think they're evil. They just love to lust or gluten or anything that gives satisfaction. I have no idea what you're saying. But all right, let me get back to trying to think. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, let me just play your video here.
So, this week it's Robert E. Lee. I noticed that Stonewall Jackson's coming down. I wonder, is it George Washington next week, and is it Thomas Jefferson the week after? You know, you really do have to ask yourself, where does it stop? But they were there to protest, excuse me. You take a look the night before, they were there to protest the taking down of the statue of Robert E. Lee. Infrastructure question, go ahead.
Should statues of Robert E. Lee stay up?
I would say that's up to a local town, community, or the federal government, depending on where it is located.
Are you against the Confederacy? Race relations in America, and do you think things have gotten worse or better since you took office?
I think they've gotten better or the same. Look, they've been frayed for a long time, and you can ask President Obama about that because he'd make speeches about it. But I believe that the fact that I brought in, it will be soon, millions of jobs. You see where companies are moving back into our country. I think that's going to have a tremendous positive impact on race relations. We have companies coming back into our country. We have 2 car companies that just announced. We have Foxconn in Wisconsin just announced. We have many companies, I say, back into the country. I think that's going to have a huge positive impact on race relations. You know why? It's jobs. What people want now, they want jobs. They want great jobs with good pay. And when they have that, you watch how race relations will be. And I'll tell you, we're spending a lot of money on the inner cities. We're fixing the inner cities. We're doing far more than anybody's done with respect to the inner cities. It's a priority for me, and it's very important.
Mr. President, are you putting what you're calling the alt-left and white supremacists on the same moral plane?
I'm not putting anybody on a moral plane. What I'm saying is this. You had a group on one side and you had a group on the other, and they came at each other with clubs, and it was vicious, and it was horrible, and it was a horrible thing to watch. But there is another side. There was a group on this side, you can call them the left, you've just called them the left, that came violently attacking the other group. So you can say what you want, but that's the way it is.
on both sides, sir? You said there was hatred, there was violence on both sides.
Well, I do think there's blame. Yes, I think there's blame on both sides. You look at both sides.
So now all I need to sit there and I need to ask myself is who actually started the actual fight, right? Because see, there's a whole lot of equivoking. So what? He has to be asked 5 or 6 times before he actually condemns what side that was clearly in the wrong. We're gonna see. We are going to see. Let me keep playing this.
I think there's blame on both sides, and I have no doubt about it, and you don't have any doubt about it either. And if you reported it accurately, you would say.
Neo-Nazis started this. They showed up in Charlottesville to protest.
Excuse me, they didn't put themselves down as you, and you had some very bad people in that group. But you also had people that were very fine people on both sides. You had people in that group.
I'm sorry. Like, am I? Let me listen to it one more time. Let me sit there and let me sit there one more time.
You would say.
Maybe I misheard it.
They showed up in Charlottesville to protest.
Excuse me, they didn't put themselves down as you, and you had some very bad people in that group. But you also had people that were very fine people on both sides.
Okay, because and now correct me if I'm wrong, right? But wasn't the group mostly comprised of the neo-Nazis that came to protest it? So if maybe I'm not understanding. Maybe I gotta pull up the event. Maybe I have to pull up the event to see, right? Let me see here. Unrest in Virginia. Clashes over a show of white nationalism in Charlottesville turns deadly. Violence erupted in the college town Charlottesville on August 12th after hundreds of white nationalists and their supporters who gathered a rally over plans to remove a Confederate statue were met by counter-protesters, leading Virginia's governor to declare a state of emergency. So let me see. So there's a group of people that are already there, right? As there's a statue being taken down, and then there's another group of people, right, who wants that statue to be kept up there, right? They want it to be kept there because of the historical context of, you know, all of the Confederacy and whatnot, right? So, I wonder where they kind of stand on it. And then they show up to the protests. Clashes broke out between the white nationalists and counter-protests. The Unite the Right rally at a park once named for Confederate General Robert E. Lee was deemed unlawful. At one point in the afternoon, the vehicle drove into a crowd. That's right. Now I remember, right? There was a vehicle. Somebody was in a vehicle. Was it the left? Was it somebody? Was it somebody from the left that was driving that vehicle? I'm curious. Like, you can play the video for one more minute, right?
You had people in that group, excuse me, I saw the same pictures as you did. You had people in that group that were there to protest the taking down of, to them, a very, very important statue and the renaming of a park from Robert E. Lee to another name.
Robert E. Lee are not the same.
Well, no, George Washington was a slave owner. Was George Washington a slave owner? So will George Washington now lose his status? Are we going to take down, excuse me, are we going to take down statues to George Washington? How about Thomas Jefferson? What do you think of Thomas Jefferson? You like him?
I do love
Okay, good. Are we going to take down the statue? Because he was a major slave owner. Now we're going to take down his statue. So you know what? It's fine. You're changing history. You're changing culture. And you had people, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally. But you had many people in that group other than neo-Nazis and white nationalists, okay? And the press has treated them absolutely unfairly. Now, in the other group...
Let me see. Let's see, state, let's see. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Don't you worry. Let's see. Event was registered. You can find. I got you. Don't you worry, right? Oh, wait. Hold on. Why am I even going to entertain your argument when you're going to sit there and you're going to sit there and tell me? So hold on. So you're going to harp on that he sat there and afterwards, right? After he could have just did it up front. He had to be asked a couple of times that he says that, oh, well, there was only, there was these good people on both sides. There was these good people, he's not talking about the white nationalists or the neo-Nazis or anything, but there was good people on both sides. But then you're going to refer to me about Antifa, which Antifa would also be a couple of people that would also be in a larger group. I'm sorry. So how does that any different then from the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists then, if there was just a few of them in that group that did the protests? Explain that one to me. Wherever Antifa shows up, there's a riot. There's you can have Antifa plus normal protesters. The event was registered. What event? The Unite the Right, right? Clashes broke out. The Unite the Right rally at a park once named the Confederate blah 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 was deemed unlawful. Right? So the event was registered. Event was registered with who? Kind of odd that it would be a registered event. It wasn't registered with the state government. It doesn't look like if the state government's saying that it was unlawful. Unite the Right registration. Oof. Unite the Right. Let's look and see. And let me go through these more of these comments here. Let's see. Why do I? Oh, it's because I'm clicking through. Now I understand what's going on. Okay, hold on. Tiki Torch guys registered the venue. Let's see. The event was registered. They registered the venue. Well, we're gonna see. Well, without me telling you to watch for 1 minute, I don't think you got me. But yeah, 10 years of the same lie. Going to so yes, but Antifa specifically are the extremists. Because you can have normal people on the left. Not everybody on the left is Antifa, but Antifa are extremists, right? Let me go back here. Unite the Right permit granted for Washington, D.C. far-right rally. The National Park Service has granted official permits for a white nationalist rally and counter protests in Washington, D.C. on 12 August. Who organized the the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, Virginia, received approval for the event in June. Oh, no, so this isn't even the same event. So it's not this one. Are we going to do yes or no? No. He's not gonna debate you because we're gonna sit there and we're gonna sit here and we're gonna keep pulling this stuff apart here and see that there's actually no argument there, right? Because remember, the statement is that he said there was fine people on both sides, and he said that, and he made statements similar to that a bunch of times before he finally condemned white nationalists and the neo-Nazis, right? But then when we start talking about Antifa, it's the entire group. The entire group is Antifa. That whole rioting thing, all of that was just done by Antifa. It's crazy. I'm still looking for official registration for the Tiki Torch guys that registered this event. All right, let me see. Unite the Right, bro. I clicked on this. Stop playing with me. Unite the Right registration. Charlotte, Virginia. Where's the information? Why do Unite the Right organizers? Charlottesville Unite the Right trial. Jury's opening. Let me go to this first one here. Registration. Dominion. Oh, the domain. Yep, cool. Google canceled neo-Nazi site registration soon after it was dumped by GoDaddy. Domain registration. Online responses. Okay, where's surely there's something. I don't have any links and don't have perfect memory. Somebody who watches Lefty Talking Points will always win. I mean, then what? Like, how do you can't have an argument with somebody if you're not going to come with facts. You're saying that it's fake, so then show the proof show the proof it's fake, or at least at the very least understanding what exactly is being argued and don't fabricate it into something else, right? At the end of the day, the man we listened to the video, right? We sat there and listened to the video. He said it was fine people on both sides. right? He said words to that effect multiple times before then he finally got to condemning the white nationalist neo-Nazis. But then again, right, it'd be kind of strange if we sit there and we go through and we sit there and we find out that that the big bulk of that protest was mostly made of said group. And that's what I'm trying to find right now. I'm also trying to find this registration thing too. Where is this registration thing? Timeline of events. Organizer. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Organizer Jason Kessler applied for a permit from the city of Charlottesville to hold the event at Lee Park. The week before the event, the city government, including Charlottesville mayor, city council, city blah, 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 said they would approve the permit only if the event was moved to the larger McClinter Park. The city's leaders cited safety concerns and logistical issues associated with holding the event at Lee Park, which is adjacent to the densely populated downtown mall. Kessler refused to relocate the rally, but the city overruled him and announced that the rally was to be moved to McClinter Park. So already off the bat, what you're telling me is a lie. What you're telling me is a lie. They wanted it at the Lee Park, and the state government told them no. And as a matter of fact, you know, here, because you know, the next thing they're probably gonna tell me, oh, this is Wikipedia, right? Okay. What's this? 67. City says permit will only be okay if rally is a. What's this next one here? Charlottesville leader asked Kessler to move Unite the Night rally. Man, there seems to be all these resources. God, it's behind a paywall. Of course it is. Lucked out on that one. Please tell me this one. Web archive. Charlottesville leaders asked Kessler to move Unite the Right rally. City leaders and police officers are bracing for the controversial rally set for Saturday at Emancipation Park. Blah, blah, blah. Authorities have been trying to negotiate with self-described white activists. Crazy how like there's good people on both sides and the event is being organized by a white activist. Gee, I wonder. Jones said during the press conference that Kessler can have his event, but that it must be held at the other park. The city wants to move the rally for safety and logistical reasons, but Kessler is so far refusing to make the change. They don't have a legal right to deny us. That's not true, right? Never mind. I'm not even gonna dig into that. That's crazy. Somebody who watches left blah blah blah. So what are you still your time? And now they are at a point, and they said assassination failed. Like he just showed it to you, and these people will then gaslight me into that I'm actually the bad guy. Let's get on the server. Okay, let's do it then. Then why make a statement? Why are you in denial? That this was that as my reaction. Get on the call. Discord, join. He's not going to join the Discord. He just proved it, right? Remember what he just said earlier? He just said earlier, right, that it was registered. It was a registered event. No, it wasn't. It wasn't approved. The city government told him that you can have your rally. You can't have it here. You got to have it at the other place. And then what happened? What did they do anyway? Like this is what I'm talking about, right? See, like they're always, and you know what's crazy? And I don't even blame them. This right here, this is a template for what you're going to see a lot of times with what people like this do, right? They will sit there, and what likely happened, right? Because I don't blame them, right? What likely happened is that he was told this information, which is true, right? If you want to be technical, right? Technically, the event was registered, but it wasn't approved for the location that they showed up at, right? And this is the thing is, right? He was likely told that it was a registered event, and then he didn't bother to actually look and see if there was anything more to it, right? And then when you go and you sit there, you be like, see, I didn't sit there and I didn't deny him outright. I was like, okay, you saying it was a registered event? Let me go look and see, right? Because I'm not going to take it. Let me go look and read it up, right? And then I sit there and pull it up, and I find out that they weren't approved for the area that that they were trying to hold a protest at. So off the bat, just off of Circus's law, we're not even going to talk about even if it was the case, right? No, you know, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna argue that, right? We already know who the aggressor is. Off the rip, we already know who the aggressor is because they're showing up where they shouldn't be. Off the rip, that's crazy to me. That's really crazy to me. That's what's so crazy about this. This is crazy. Like, I'm sorry. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Like, and you know, the thing that really pisses me off so much with my party is that there's some really good arguments and some good things to be made, but we hold on so much to some of the most stupidest things imaginable. Like, it's just so crazy. It's so crazy to me that we, like, why? Like, why? Like why sit here and try to make this argument about it when we could just look at the video, we can look at the doc, we can look at what the city official said, right? Instead of actually picking something else to actually argue over, that actually has some actual substance. You know what's crazy? If they were just sitting there and they were just arguing, that they were just taking down the statues because it was all about history and whatnot, and then not invoking all this stuff in the Discord. Oh, this would be great here. Wait, can I actually? No, share. Nope. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me turn off this music. I'm gonna turn off this background music real quick. Right here. Bam. Yep, join the car. If you scroll down, if you're in that particular server and you go all the way down to the bottom, go to the main stage. Share requests. Any requests? Can I get the link? You have to be a member for 10 minutes? Damn. Well, hold on. Let me see if I can override this. Give me one moment here. What's the, hold on, what's your Discord name? Because I may be able to, I may be able to, I think I should be able to just invite him directly, right? Let me see, what is it? Boba991, is that you? If that's you. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can, let's see if I can override it then. Oh, actually, here, try to see if you can just go straight through via this link then. Let me, you know, let me just close this. Okay, yeah, save please. See if the link lets you go straight to it. Is that working? Edit this channel, age restriction, bitrate, auto, user limit, permissions, invites, integrations, overview. That must be a Discord feature, because now that I think about it, I can't even think of like where I would even caught that setting to even set something like that up. Because personally, I wouldn't have like set a thing to where you gotta like be part of something for 10 minutes. That's gotta be like a Discord thing. Damn, son. Let me go through. Is there a search bar in here? No, there's not. Safety setup. Okay, it's got to be, if it was going to be on anything, it's got to be on the safety. Let me see. DM and spam protection. Before they can send messages. Okay, IDM, filter, warm members, hide all messages. Yeah, see, I don't even see it in the yeah, I don't even see it in any of the safety rules. Because if it was going to be anywhere, it would have been under here on like moderation. I think, I would believe so. Auto mod. permissions. Oh, cool. You're in now. All right. Well, yeah. Just go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead and enjoy. What's the topic? What's the topic? And look, right. Let me let you know around, right. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna moderate this, right? So I'm not interjecting anything. But like if any questions are not being answered, I like try to keep it cordial. Any questions that are not being answered, right? I will call it out because it's going to be important that we actually sit there and we stick to actual facts. We stick to actually answering the questions and not actually trailing off into something crazy. But for the most part, I'll let you like do your thing. Oh, and hold on. Let me kill my game here. Okay. Let me quit. Let me quit. Quit this. Cool. What's the topic? Are the left a fascist? Fascists? I don't know if you want to make that the topic, but if that's what you want to make the topic, and Brian agrees with that, you can sit there and you can make whatever compelling arguments you want. I don't know if that's the one you're gonna want to sit there and make. Sit there and see. Okay. Well, all right. So an authoritarian and nationalist right-wing system of government and social organization. So authoritarian, intolerant, oppressive ideas of behavior. Okay. Let me close all these other tabs. And we're going to see what happens here. Where can retard? Because I can't join yet. Oh, I thought you were saying when it worked that it actually worked. Oh, sorry. Well, I guess you. Well, it's been like 5 minutes now, right? So 5 or 4 minutes. My mic works. That's good.
Hell yeah! A brother just hopped on the train for our Twitch movement. Better be speaking some damn English, motherfucker.
Dobry Rob, thank you for the follow, fam. We it's been some time. Yeah, try to join again to see if you can come in. I said that's got to be that must be like a Discord particular like functionality because I can't think of anything. Well, yeah, because it wouldn't be under my natural settings. It would have to be under the server settings if it was something I could even change. Privacy settings, server profile, privacy settings maybe. And nope. Server profile, privacy and safety. Okay, hold on. Is this it right here? Let me see. Allow access to age restricted servers on iOS. Data improve. Not even here. Server settings. Nope. Standing. Counts all good. Limited, very limited, at risk, suspended. Cool. Oh, I don't even think this is even with the server. Oh, that's not even on the server. This is actually just other stuff. Jesus Christ. Why don't you call me? Got you. Hold on, let me see something here. Let's see. It's just the Baba guy, right? Let me just do this. And let me see. Invite. Is it not gonna let me like actually pull people straight in? Disconnect. Turn on mic. Share your screen. Turn on calling. Unmute music. Inbox. Show requests. Oh, well, there you go. You're in now. All right. Now, let's see here. Come on. Oh. All right, mic text first. Mic checks first before anything. All right. Oh, I could probably unmute the mic.
All right. So, what is the topic, and where do we start?
Let me. There we go. Let me just mute. And let me invite you back. I don't know what happened there. But
music was playing.
Yeah, I just stopped the music.
I disconnected.
Yeah, I just stopped the music. So I forgot that she's your sister. She just chills in these voice channels.
All right.
So where do we start?
Is the left fascist? I say yes. And the biggest evidence, is if you need it even more, because I've been thinking that the left is fascist for 4 years now. But right now, recently, with the Trump assassination, you can see what the left really believes. Oh, sure, they're gonna say, oh, bad. But in reality, they do believe, maybe not all of them, that he should have been killed. And the reason they believe that is because they see Trump as evil. And the left, as soon as they see something evil, they think that anything is justified then. And by the way,
I'm gonna stop you there. So how is that a key element to what fascism is?
I would say that a lack of morals, something that doesn't ground you to anything good, is probably the pathway towards fascism. Because I'll give you this, that I don't exactly know what fascism is. I haven't lived through it.
Then why would okay? So
wait a minute! Don't use rhetoric. Yes, don't use rhetoric. Wait a minute. Let me finish. Let me finish. I know. I know it's gonna be rhetoric. Wait a minute.
Then why would you say the left is a fascist if you don't even know what the definition of fascism is?
Because I'll give you the answer here. I haven't lived through it, and there might be a definition out there that says this is something that would resemble fascism, or even maybe somebody says 100% when you need these points. But I would say that my way of looking at something, if it's fascist, is does it lead to destruction, basically? Does it lead to immoral actions? And one way, yeah, okay, funny. Because I knew this is gonna be it. I've talked to, or at least
this is gonna be it, but yet you are justifying the action that Trump has done.
Stop it, man. I'm not gonna have this conversation if you're just gonna.
No. We need to have this conversation, because if you're gonna try to tell us,
bro, I'm not gonna stay here. I'm not gonna stay here if you're gonna talk like this.
Okay, no.
You gotta calm down a little bit.
If you're gonna make a statement that the left is a fascist, then tell me not a definition of what it is. Then why make that statement in the first place? You've done that many times when Charles gave you all these factual arguments that you've tried to make, right? You even sent a video. That literally made no sense and didn't prove your point at all whatsoever. And he disproved it many times. Yes, the Trump video.
What didn't it prove?
Hold up. Let's look back at that video, right? Let's look back at that video, and And what was the statement that you made in that video?
So if I'm not, so correct me if I'm wrong, right? So the wasn't the point of the video was that you was trying to tell me that he didn't actually say that it was a fake quote, right? And then when we listened to the video, he did actually say it, and then he said like things really close to it a couple of times before he eventually then disowned the white nationalists and the neo-Nazis, right?
The point of the video is you explain what the point is. What do you think was the wrong quote when he said Trump said there's fine people on both sides when he was talking about Charlottesville? Now, I linked that video because it disproves it. How does it disprove that statement? You tell me, Brian.
Can you wait? Hold up, Charles. Can you send me the link where you were showing that this guy was a white supremacist?
Sure.
Who was the white
Here,
supremacist?
Let me. I got you.
And and the statement that you made was to disprove the fact of what Charles was saying was wrong, right? And what was it that you were saying that Charles was saying was wrong?
Well, you have to understand what he was saying. So, Charles, you
Because
repeated
you have to tell
him.
me, because you keep deliberating your words, and then you're
I
saying that
don't
you
want
said
to
this and you
answer
didn't say
moral
this.
questions for you. I want to see if you have any
Then
morality
why
in
make
you.
then why make a fucking stupid statement saying the left is a
So-
fascist, then not engage with it?
We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about specific...
but that's one of the topics that you wanted to cover up, right?
Yeah, but you switched to
Because
this
if you
now.
no, nobody's switching this up. Because
Yes, you did.
we are gonna go back to that. But I want you to tell me the key elements of what fascism is and how does the left represent that.
I would say when your side is okay with using violence against whoever politically disagrees with you, who doesn't align with your political goals, that is the pathway to fascism. I would say that.
And what about extreme nationalism, dictatorial
No,
power,
I wouldn't.
suppression of dissent?
No.
Oh,
Extreme
but that's one of the
nationalism.
that's
I
absolutely
don't even know
one
what
of
you
the
mean
key
with
elements.
extreme
That's
nationalism.
absolutely one of the key elements of
Yeah,
what
but what do you mean?
fascism is.
Wait a minute. First of all, every country until pretty much yesterday is
And trying to
nationalist.
do you think trying to regulate and controlling various aspects of life, such as the Constitution, do you think that's an act of fascism and trying to change that? Do you think that's fascism?
Regulate. Weren't
Do you
there
think
amendments
trying
made
to
to the Constitution in the
do you
past?
think
Were they
trying to
fascist?
overthrow oh my god, do you think trying to
Well,
overthrow
your arguments are empty, and you
you
just want to debate, bro. Here, I came here to talk like a human.
Okay, let me ask you a
Okay,
question,
then
right? So
present
hold on, Brian. Let me ask, 'cause I want to make sure
because he's
I'm
not answering my
understanding this.
question. So like
So
how am I supposed to engage in this?
so okay, so Boba, and correct me if I'm wrong, right? So is your position
Okay.
that the reason why the Democrats are fascists is because they're engaging in violent rhetoric, right? That is what you say is a pathway towards fascism, right? Is that the definition you're giving?
No, the rhetoric is propaganda. That's the rhetoric they use. They use like very small droplets of truth, and then they extend that truth as if I can't explain how propaganda works because I don't initiate in it. But when I see propaganda, I can recognize it, but I can't describe you how it is exactly.
Okay.
But an example of propaganda would be this.
Okay, no,
Trump
I understand
said
that. I got you there. I understand what you're
And
saying.
then
What I want to
he
know.
changes the subject. He changes
What-
the subject.
That's
I
why.
didn't
That's why I'm
change the
stopping you.
subject. I gave an
hold on.
example.
But you're giving me an example of like propaganda and stuff. What can tell me what exactly is it that you're saying is a direct showing that this group is trying to turn the government into a fascist government? Like, what could I look at that would be like, okay, they're probably trying to like go towards fascism.
Okay. So, like I said before, the left doesn't seem to have any morals. They don't give a shit about anything, it seems. And I believe that they are never gonna tell you this. This is just something that you might even recognize yourself.
But give me an example if you're gonna say that. Like how? Present your
I'll give
argument.
you. I'm talking right now. I'm giving you the thing. How my mind works. I'll give you what I see. So, because they have no morals, just this outrageous example of the Trump assassination, the left, from what I could tell, now you might have had different experience, I don't know, but the only reason they seem to be sad is because they believe that it's going to help Trump in the polls. That is the upsetting part. It's not any moral consideration like, oh my God, should we even shoot at our political opponents?
Listen,
oh my God,
there's
how
a difference
horrible. He
between
almost-
justifying violence, right? There's a difference between justifying violence, and that itself involves the use of suppression of opposition to maintain control. So how could you say that involves fascism? How could you say justifying what happened to Donald Trump relates to fascism?
What?
Because
How does it not?
I could quote you many things that Trump has said. Do you want to talk about
Wait
the
a minute.
January 6th?
Wait a minute.
No.
If there was a government, wait a minute. If there was a
No.
government,
You're not answering my
just
question.
a moment.
You're not answering my
I
question.
am. I'm engaging with you.
Okay,
If
then
there was-
engage in it.
I'm-
Engage
if there
in it
was a
because it's
government,
justifying violence.
I'm asking
It's
you. I'm asking you
justifying
right now.
violence,
Why
fascism.
are you such a debate, bro? You gotta calm down.
It's justifying
I don't have
violence,
to be here, by the way.
fascism. Yeah, you don't have to be here, but yet you're
Yeah, there you
making
go.
all
So I don't know why you're such a debate, bro. I'm engaging with
all
it, and
these
you keep
fucking
interrupting
statements,
me.
and then when Charles makes up a factual point, you just completely deny it and say possibly, and then you just go off in your little fucking schizo rant. So tell me, how is just
All right, Brian. All right, Brian. Okay, I got you. I got you, Brian. All right, look. All right, so I'm gonna unmute you, Brian. Let him cook. All right. I want to be able to fully understand what exactly his position is first, right? Before we can sit there and give an adequate response. And I'm paying attention, right? And this applies for Brian too. Like once it's Brian's turn to speak, right? If there's any veering off from the actual topic and from what the question is, right? I will sit there and I will interject, right? So Boba, right? So
yeah,
you only given me. Oh, I'm gonna unmute you, Brian. Right? All right. So you've only given me so far, right? That when I ask you about what is it that makes the Democrats seem to be like a fascist group or lead into fascism, it is because right they have no morals, right? And it's because they were sitting there. They're basically justifying violence, right? I want to make sure this is what you're saying is what it is, right? That's how you're saying it's a fascist, right?
No moral grounding means that whenever you do something immoral, nobody corrects you because there was nothing that you didn't do anything wrong in some sense. So, for example, if on the left somebody beats up a Trump supporter, and from their perspective, that is complete, there's nothing immoral there because they don't view like, oh, but that's an individual human. You shouldn't beat up people like that. There was nothing wrong done. So there will be no penalty to pay. They might say for looks, because not everybody is this extreme lefty, for looks to capture the moderate lefties, they will say, oh, you shouldn't beat them up. But in reality, they're constantly promoting such behavior with their rhetoric. And the same thing with the Trump assassination happened there. They seem to be very sad. Now, I'm talking, it's difficult to distinguish between the extremists and the normal lefties because the normal lefties, I think, are afraid to speak out. And I understand why, because you don't want the extremists to go after you, especially if they're the only friends that you have left. So with the Trump assassination, they're not upset about the moral implications of trying to kill, not just trying to kill a random guy is bad, but trying to kill your political opponent who is the front runner. And they're sad about that because it helped him. That's the upsetting part.
Okay, so
there
I'm
is
gonna
no
repeat it. So
moral
hold on.
consideration.
So hold on. So let me hold on,
clarify
Brian. Hold on, Brian. Let me just. All right. So based off of what you tell me, right? So I'm assuming that that's what it is then, right? So you're telling me that because right the assassination attempt, right? They basically no moral standing, right? That they sit there, even the ones that sitting there, they're showing that they are like sad or like disowning the violence and stuff. Really, that they don't actually mean it and all that other stuff, right?
Some
and
do.
that is why.
Some
But-
do.
Well, we're going to talk about the people. We're going to talk about the ones that you're presenting, because the way you're presenting it to me, you're presenting it as if like the left extremists are the ones that's really in charge, they're really in control, they don't have no morals, stuff like
They
that.
are.
And this is why the Democrats.
Wait,
okay, that's
let me
fine.
ask you
That's
this.
fine. That's fine. No.
Let me ask you this.
I'm not challenging
Okay,
you.
but
on
let
that.
me ask. Okay, but let me ask you this just to confirm. Was
Okay.
the way that I described how my experience with the Trump assassination was that your experience as well?
My experience with talking to other people about it.
We're talking with other leftists about it.
With talking to other leftists, like I've seen a mix of people that sat there and actually like were fine with it, and a mix of people that were not fine with it, and that's online. In person, everybody doesn't like it.
Did you expect? Because how many people would you expect would celebrate an attempted assassination? How many people? If it never happened, what would be your expectation? Maybe a couple of crazy ones, right? There's always some
okay.
crazy
So see,
ones.
we're starting to veer. Okay, so Brian, so Boba, we're starting to veer off a little bit. I understand what you're saying. All right, I get it. Right, and I want to make sure I'm understanding. I'm trying to understand.
I just want to get this clear because we keep
I'm trying to understand.
Asking me about justifying violence, right? On how the left is a fascist because they were laughing at the fact that Donald Trump, or they were justifying the fact that how Donald Trump deserved to be assassinated on what happened during his rally in North Carolina.
Some laughed, but it seemed that the moral consideration was just that it's going to help him win, nothing else.
But like I said, how is that a key characteristic of what fascism is?
If I wanted to
Because
answer that before, if you were living in a country that was killing, let's say that you had a leader and that leader was just killing political enemies. I know that the Biden didn't order this, but in some sense it doesn't matter because it matters about
But
what
what
the
you're
general.
saying, what you're about to say doesn't really matter anyways, because the key, like I said, I'm gonna keep mentioning this till it gets through your fucking brain. The key element of what fascism is when you're systematically trying to oppress your fucking other opponent, right? And the dictatorial power.
Don't you think that killing him is oppressing him?
There's a difference between justifying violence and fascism itself. So those traits alone do not define what
Wait a
fascism
minute, you
is.
just said that fascism is when you're trying to suppress your political opponent.
How are you trying to suppress your political opponent when you are justifying the fact that Donald Trump deserved to get shot? How is that fucking doing that? Express.
How is it not?
No, but explain it to me.
What are you
No.
talking about?
No, explain it to me. Explain to me what is the difference between justifying violence, right?
Uh-huh.
Justifying violence and
Yeah.
completely sanctioning the violence itself.
I want to hear the answer to that question, actually, right? So
I don't even
Well-
understand the question. What's the difference between what?
okay, well, so like what he's asking is this is
Justifying violence and sanctioning violence.
right? So what Brian is sitting there saying is right, fascism, right? Fascism requires levels, right, of control in order to enact your oppressive will over whatever like opposition you have against you, right? That's what fascism is. So he's asking you, right?
Yeah, but within
what
this
somebody-
answer, listen to yourself. Wait a minute. You already
But
answered it.
no, listen here. I already told you that fascism involves the use of violence, right? There's a difference between justifying violence and using violence. There's a difference between that there's a key element to both of those, and there's a clear difference to it, right? Yes or no? There's clearly a difference when you're trying to use violence, right, to maintain control and to suppress your opposition.
I'll give you this. There is a difference, but it's not a huge difference.
See,
if somebody got raped, and supported
you know what? I'm not even gonna say what the definition of fascism, but tell us the definition of fascism, please.
Well, like I said, I don't have a definition, but the thing that he said before,
Why are you saying the left is committing fascist acts?
Are you just gonna talk like a debate, bro? What
Okay,
is this?
So
are you
Boba,
talking
I have to
about
ask
the
you.
argument?
So hold on, let me ask you
Yeah,
something.
okay,
So Boba, let me ask you something, right?
Why
Okay.
don't me and you have a conversation? The
Well,
Brian is a
hold
little
on.
too crazy.
No, right now he's asking the right questions just like you are, right? I'm trying to
No,
sit
he's
here and I want to
interrupting
interject
and
too
not
much.
listening to the answer.
Well, cause you're also you're veering off a little bit, which is the reason why I keep on like trying to
Not
like pull
really.
you back in.
As
Well,
soon
it
as he
seems
says
like it.
something, I'm addressing what he said.
So
For
So
example,
you
before
are,
he asked,
you are,
before he
because
asked
you're like,
me,
oh well,
before
hold
he
up, and
asked
all
me,
this shit. Like, shut the fuck
before
up.
before
Answer
he
the
asked
question.
me,
Answer
how
the
is it a
question.
fascist country when you're killing your political opponents? How is that like a sign of fascism?
Okay.
No, that's
So
not what I was fucking saying. That is the definition of fascism. But
That's what's happening, buddy.
But that has nothing to do on how the Democrats, the extreme left, right? The left is a fascist.
Are
How
you
is
an
that
extreme
the case?
lefty? Wait
No,
a
I'm
minute.
not
Are
an
you an
extreme
extreme
left.
lefty? I'm just
pretty
curious.
center left.
hold
No,
on,
I'm
Brian.
center
Let
left.
me hold on, Brian.
Okay, you're center left.
Brian.
What was the issue?
Hold on.
Hold
Bo,
let me
Boba,
ask, let me just ask.
let me stop you right
okay.
there. Okay, let me ask you. All right, I want y'all both to stop it.
Am I
okay?
gonna be stopped
Listen.
every minute?
Okay. Well, now I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna meet you both. All right, listen. Okay, Boba, let me actually sit there and let me grant you this. Let me sit there and let me assume that your definition, right, or your perception is 100% valid, right? That the Democrats are sitting there, all right, and there's all violence and stuff, and they're justifying it and they're using it. That's why they try to attempt, or justify the violence against your political opponents, right? So is it that you're justifying violence against your political opponents? Is that the key element, right? I just need a yes or no to that question because I'm asking you that.
I don't know what the key element would be. It would
Then why the
definitely-
fuck make a statement in the first place? Because
Oh
like I
my
said,
God.
justifying violence alone does not define what fascism is. Fascism is a broader ideology and all these things that I mentioned. Extreme nationalism, authoritarianism, suppression of opposition, often through violent means. How could you say itself that statement that you made, the Democrats are fascists, but then refuse to fucking engage with this question?
I am engaging with it. I don't know if it's the key component because that was the question.
Then
Okay.
why
Okay.
make a statement when you
So-
clearly don't know what fascism is?
Okay, let me work it. Let me actually work it towards you,
You
Boba.
make
Let me
total
work it towards
sense.
you. Hold on. I got you. I
This
got
guy
you.
is so emotional. Just kick him out of the
Nobody's
call.
being
Listen,
emotional.
no one's being emotional, but we're just because we're trying to
He's
understand.
being so emotional right now. I can't
let
believe
me
this.
ask you. So Boba, let me ask you. Okay, so let's
Yeah.
So we're not okay. Let's throw key element out there. Let's just say that one very big pointer that something's becoming fascist is when they're justifying violence against the other
Yes,
party, right?
yes.
Okay. You want to agree with that,
Yes.
right? We agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so then tell me what
Yeah.
happens then when the other side also justifies violence or makes fun of violence against the Democrats. Would that mean that they're also being
Nancy Pelosi's
fascist?
husband. Nancy
No,
Pelosi.
no,
It's
no.
not just-
Oh.
Of
Hold on.
course
Say
not.
that again. Say that again. Why? Why so? Why
Okay,
is it when you're
this is so
doing-
simple.
when
It's
you are doing
simple.
the thing,
Okay,
and
once you
the
shut
other
up, I'll
side-
be
the
able
other
to
side-
answer.
Brian, let him cook, Brian. Go ahead.
No, because he's accusing the other side of committing fascism, right? But then
Well,
yet,
he's
when
about to
it's done
explain it to
him,
us.
that doesn't
I
count as fascism
understand.
at all.
Brian,
How the
I
fuck
got you,
does that
Brian.
make sense?
I understand, Brian, but let him explain. Let me see what he got, right? So he's telling me, right?
Okay.
So you're saying that is not the case. You're
Mhm.
saying that when they're sitting there and they also justify violence, it's not the same thing. So tell me why.
First of all, if the right was committing violence, which they're not, but even if they were, if it was in what? What?
Keep going.
Go ahead, Bobo.
Yeah, what?
Continue.
Yeah, okay, but what? Where do they commit violence? Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, great
Yeah, go ahead.
example.
Go ahead.
Let's
Go
go to
ahead,
Trump's
Brian.
speech in January 6th. Let's go to Trump's fucking rally, right? After the election that they so believed was rigged and was completely against him. Let's fucking look at Donald Trump's phrasing on what he should call to action on what happened, right? A call to fight to save the country, right? Our country has had enough. He told those who went on stage in violence to the siege of the Capitol, we will not take it anymore. That's what this is all about. To use the favorite. Okay, hold up. Give me a second. Right. Okay. So when he endorsed his people, right, to swarm into the Capitol, fight like hell, and then proceeded later on to use, say, peacefully protest. How could you fight like hell and then later on say to peacefully protest? How does that make sense?
Okay, I'll answer
Your
this.
country will
Very
be taken
simple.
away
It's a
from
very
you.
simple answer. It's a very
Pence
simple
has
answer.
failed us. Pence has failed us, right? And then you have his supporters, right? You have his supporters having fucking a fake guillotine of Mike Pence. So how could you say that the right is not inciting fascism here?
I'll let you finish.
No, answer now. Come on.
Oh, you're done. Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. The answer is very simple. It is, did Trump want more National Guard in that building or not?
What? That had nothing to do with what I just stated.
No, it has everything to do with it because it doesn't make sense otherwise.
Oh my fucking god! You can't answer the key.
Well,
element
okay,
that
can
I
you
just
answer
told you
it
on
or
what
not?
fascism is, and then bring up what did
Are
Trump
you gonna
want
be
National
able to
Guards
answer
there?
or not?
It doesn't matter if Trump wanted National Guards there or not, because he could just
Okay,
call
let's
off those
assume
people
let's
that
assume for the sake of
No,
argument
no,
that he
because
wanted
he could
more.
easily just call off those people, right, that went to the Capitol, right, and committed all those acts that happened on January 6th.
All right,
He
let's
could
just
have
assume that he
easily called
wanted
those
more
off.
because we saw the Nancy Pelosi that she prevented the National Guard from showing up there and that she owns on it. So he wanted more National Guard there. How does it make sense that? And by the way, that's even if I take your word, which before when what is your name, Charles, right?
Yeah, I'm
Or
listening.
Chris?
Go ahead. Charles.
You're Charles or Chris? Okay,
Charles.
Charles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So before, when you went to check if the white supremacists were registered there, you made like a spectacle. Oh my god, you got it wrong. Oh my god. Okay, but you got the quote wrong as well. And when it comes to quoting everything that Trump said, I mean, if you pick quotes, yeah, you can make anybody sound.
No, we're literally just getting.
Okay,
off
you're
topic.
getting
So
all the
I-
facts. Sure, you're
No,
getting
no,
all the
no, we're
facts.
just getting off
With your
topic. We're
emotional
just-
state,
it's-
you're getting all
it's
the
not-
facts.
It's not productive.
Okay, Boba.
It's not
I'm
productive.
I agree, it's
I'm
not
asking you.
productive.
So Boba,
So tell me.
because you're
So
starting
tell
to
me.
not to answer the thing, right? So listen. Okay, so I asked you, right? I asked you,
Okay.
right? If the other side is sitting there also justifying violence. Would that also be the same thing?
I'll give you
And
the
then you
answer.
said,
Yeah, I'll give you the answer to
and,
that.
and you said,
I'll give you the
and,
answer
and you
to
said
that.
it's fake, right? You said that they don't actually
Yeah,
do that, right?
I'll give you the answer to if one side starts to commit violence, why isn't it violence from the other side? It's very simple. Just like, for example, even you said it before with Charlottesville. You believe that Antifa the white supremacists attacked Antifa or whatever. That means that you didn't say that afterwards, oh my god, both sides were bad. No, you clearly believe that the ones that are aggressing are guilty of aggressing, and then if the other people aggress as well, they cannot be guilty of the same thing because then it's self-defense in some sense. Same logic here. If the left is constantly promoting violence or justifying violence and stuff like that, then how long does it take before the right is going to take up to basically say, okay, let's fight fire with fire? And I hope that doesn't happen because it's not a good solution. It would be better that.
Okay,
I don't know how you do it though.
Hold on. So Bubba, Bubba, can you give me any good examples during Trump's presidency where like the Democrats were justifying or promoting violence against Trump during his presidency?
Okay, it's not necessarily because I told you before, the left are very smart. The Nazis were very smart. These people, it's not when people.
The Nazis
people
are
can
very
believe
smart.
The rain,
Yeah.
Yeah, the people can believe immoral things. That doesn't make them stupid. Immoral is just immoral. It is something different from intelligence.
Okay, but immoral isn't also violent. So like, I'm asking about violence specifically, right?
Immoral isn't necessarily. Yeah, you're right. Immoral isn't necessarily violence, but immoral is very bad. It's very bad.
Okay, sure, it's very bad. But when I asked you about the fascism thing, one element we was focused
that's
on
what I
was the
mean.
violence.
That's what I mean. Yeah, the left is never gonna say directly just attack Trump supporters. They're never gonna say that directly.
So then if they never say it directly,
but wait a minute. Let me finish.
But
when somebody
listen, okay. Look, I hear
Stop
you.
sign again.
But I'm not gonna let you veer off. All right, because I asked you specifically.
I'm
about
not
the
veering
violence.
off. I'm finishing the answer.
But you're about to start talking to me about something that doesn't have violence. Right? You're telling me that they don't do it directly. So okay, let me let you finish.
They don't do
and
it
let me see.
directly.
Okay, so then if
don't
they don't do it
just
directly,
like,
go ahead. Listen.
Like you said, give
Just-
them an example. Democrats are doing it when Trump was president.
I will answer the question if you
Mhm.
let me, Brian. Okay. So just like with the Trump assassination, it would have been possible that all the lefties said, "Oh, it's bad because you shouldn't try to kill." That would be possible. And maybe it would have changed my mind about the lefties. But I've been watching these lefties justifying violence whenever it fits them. Whenever they can. And by the way, when I say when it fits them, it means whenever the normal lefties support them, that's when they're okay with it. If there was like a penalty,
I don't get. What you said just had nothing to do. So how?
that is
remember
everything to do with fascism. What I just said. I will, if
Okay,
you let me finish.
because you were literally just rambling off
If the
nonsense.
only limiting factor, let's say that you are you are a devil, and the only reason that you don't do your devilish things is because whenever you do something bad, normal people that vote you into power are going to stop voting for you because you did something bad. With the left, just like they're super tribal, that you can see, so it's so obvious, it's insane. Like Hillary Clinton, the most corrupt. Well, okay, I've not been alive forever, but she was extremely corrupt. And then you have the demented old man, and they had to pretend, oh, actually, he's not demented. He's actually very clever and he's nice.
All right, Boba. Look, I have you.
What did happen?
Let me ask you because you literally didn't say anything about what I asked you. I asked you what was it during Trump's presidency that you could point me to that would show me that they are promoting violence, because the argument that I thought you was trying to make was that that if one side is pushing violence, right, then how long before the other side does it, and is it justified and stuff like that? And that's why I asked you under Trump's presidency,
No,
when was it
Charles,
happening?
he didn't even answer whether or not it's also fascism when the other side does it to the statement that they're declaring that the other side is also a fascist. So you literally just answered no fucking questions that I asked you.
So I'm gonna unmute you now, Boba.
Yes
and I
or
want to
no,
know.
dude.
I really need to know this. Okay, right? What is it during Trump's presidency that you can point me to that the left was doing. You gave me stuff, the Trump assassination, you brought that up, which was after his presidency. You brought me Hillary Clinton, which was before Trump's presidency. Tell me what under Trump's presidency can you point me to where it shows me that the Democrats were actually promoting violence against the right? That's what I asked.
The first second, right after Trump becomes president, the first thing they do, he's an illegitimate president. Russia helped him. He's a Russian agent. That's the first thing. So they try to basic.
Hold on, Boba. Let me ask you before. Boba, listen. Let me ask you something, okay? They're challenging. I know. I'm gonna see how many times he's gonna keep doing it. Okay. So Trump was an illegitimate president. What is that? Where's the violence? I'm asking for the violence. Where is the violence?
You mentioned Russia that had nothing to do on how
it is connected. Holy, how do you not see it? Okay, I'll explain it to you.
How is the left?
I'll explain it to you. Jesus Christ! This is the first statement. 10 seconds I get to speak, and I'm already interrupted. They try to discredit him. They try to make him illegitimate. If the people believe, whether or not it's true or not, that's irrelevant. If you can convince your lefties that he is illegitimate and Russia did help him, wait a minute, and he is still sitting in the president's office, shouldn't we remove him? And then suddenly, all the people...
But how is that fascism?
Oh my God! How is it not?
But Boba, the example you just gave me, Boba, the example you just gave us, right? The Boba you just gave us, right?
Yeah.
So you're saying that the whole investigation and stuff, right? They're saying, no, he's an illegitimate president, he's still in office, and we need to remove him. Okay, so was the assassination attempt during his presidency?
The assassination attempt is just the latest sign.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you again. Where's the violence during Trump's presidency that will I could look at that tells me the Democrats were promoting violence against the Republicans?
All the Antifa riots that happened in where was it? Kenosha. I don't even know where it was. Portland. All those states where they rioted for. I don't even know what they rioted for. They just wanted to riot because Trump is president.
Okay, Antifa riots. Can you point me to any prominent Democrats that were actually supportive of Antifa that I'd be able to pull up their statements, right?
Anybody? Prominent Democrats. So
because
now
those
you're kind of
protests,
shifting
the Democrats have literally condemned those violence that happened.
Oh, they did. Wow.
Yes,
very big
especially
of
the
them.
ones that are the BLM riots as well.
So Antifa are extremists, right? Wait a minute. Are Antifa? Wait a minute. Are Antifa violent extremists? Brian, you gotta calm down. Brian, you gotta.
Boba, listen. All right.
Good question. Because I remember in 2000. I remember in 2018 where people are saying that, oh, we should remove Trump from presidency because he was one of the first presidents to go to North Korea. No, that's not what I was going to say. That's literally not what I was going to say. Okay, no. Listen to what I'm saying. But is that a fascist statement? How is a fascist statement when it's a comparison? How is it a fascist? No, listen here. No, I'm gonna answer.
Perceived as evil, violence is justified. Do you remember Smash the Fash?
2018, when Democrats were saying that, oh, we should remove Trump out of office for going to North Korea, being one of the first presidents to do it, and not getting any reparations from them. Is that an act of fascism?
Reparations?
Yes, Trump went to North Korea. Didn't
I
ask
mean,
for
what
any
world do
reparations
you
at
live
all.
in La La Land or what?
Brian, hold on a second. Okay, so Bubba, I understand. So no, okay, I'm reading you both real quick. I want y'all to listen to me, okay? Because now I'm about 90% sure now, Bubba, that you're actually not even actually engaging in good faith. Because I'm going to ask you again, and I'm going to expect this answer, okay? This all started because you wanted to convince me that the left is actually moving us towards fascism. And you couldn't give me a direct definition of what exactly constitutes fascism, so I tried to work towards what you thought fascism was, right? Which is going to have some violence associated with it. And I'm like, okay. So then I asked you, right, point me to a time during Trump's presidency, because Trump was president of the United States, what event shows me that Democrats were promoting violence against the Republicans during Trump's presidency. And I haven't been getting any answers. You gave me Russia. You gave me Hillary Clinton before. You gave me the Trump assassination after his presidency. I am interested in what the original point of this argument was, which is, what is it that Democrats are doing that's showing me that's fascism? You told me violence. Now point me to the violence. Point me to the violence during Trump's presidency. Because this is all about a response to somebody doing violence, right?
Well, they're doing violence now, but it's not like it starts with violence one day and before that there's nothing. The fact that they have to justify the or that they're at that state of mind right now means how downhill they went. And the initial goal, I'll ask you this. If I kept calling you a pedophile over and over and over again, and not just me, but a lot of people would be repeating it, don't you think that over time, because there's crazy people out there, there's gonna be violence done against you? And you know that there's a
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
And you know what? I would agree with you. So then let me ask you. So I agree with you. Yes, right? There would be violence on the road. So you think that when they were sitting there talking about the Pizzagate, so you think when they were talking about Pizzagate where Hillary Clinton was taking children in the basement of a pizzeria, skinning them or eating them or stuff like that, and then there was all these things about how to order a pizza with code names in order to actually order like a specific child, when they was pushing all that about Hillary Clinton, so that then you would agree then, right, that was actually like priming it up for violence, right?
Depends how many people were talking about it.
Well, I'm not cared about the people. I'm asking about the action, right? I want to make sure that the
Well,
action.
it depends how.
No.
It depends how many people are talking about it. This was another point
I'll tell you
before.
this, Bubba.
that I
Yes,
made.
propaganda is a tool that is often used by many fascist regimes. That is a fact.
Yeah, and propaganda
But
is
that,
used non-stop
but it is not.
It's like non-stop.
But it is not.
Do you watch any David Pakman videos? Just read the titles. It's just non-stop propaganda. It's just non-stop. I watch them because I read the title of the video and I watch the video to see does it even closely match.
Doesn't he show you
And
the
there's
article
never
in the fucking description? Does he show you the article in the description to look at it?
No, the video itself. So he has a title. The title could be Trump melts down over, or he gets angry, and then you watch the video where he shows the proof where he gets angry, and it's nothing, and it's non-stop. He makes so many videos per day.
Now I'm gonna mute you again.
And-
Boba.
and-
Hold on, Brian.
and do you
Hold
want
on,
me to-
Brian. Mute it. All right. So Boba, I'm gonna ask you again. All right. Is the pizzeria, when they were pushing, right? You said how many people, right? I can sit there and I can show you how many people, right? Because it was a significant chunk of lots of Republicans that were pushing this story on the pizzeria thing, where Hillary Clinton, right, had this massive pizzeria scheme called Pizzagate, right? You could look it up on your own if you want. That was showing that these people had children, or they were trafficking children, right? That there was this pizzeria thing, that Obama was involved in it because he ordered like $30,000 in pizza, and it had all these code names in it that the FBI know are keywords for how you order children discreetly, right? Would all of that work with what we just stated about violence from calling people pedophiles constantly over time? Unmuted.
Yes, the answer is yes, it would. But what it depends on is how many people talk about it. Because let's say that your political opponents, there's always, like I said before, about any belief, there's going to be crazy people. But if there's only 5 crazy people about some belief and nobody else cares about that, then it doesn't matter. But if it's like the entire political side pretty much that believes something, that's a much, much greater issue. So the number of people that believe something is a very important component. If only one person in entire America wanted Trump killed, it wouldn't matter, because there's always going to be some crazy person. But if it's the entire left that's like, I wish he was dead, I wish that shooter didn't miss, now you have a huge problem. You understand the difference?
So okay, so your argument, so your argument. Hold on. Okay, go ahead, Brian, because I do have to let you talk too. So go ahead.
But Boba, you mentioned an example that calling a political opposition a pedophile without any evidence at all, you believe that's fascism, correct?
No. I said it can lead down to fascism, but the necessary component to that is how many people believe that.
You just
If
said.
nobody believes,
You just said.
I just
spreading
answered your
false
question. So
propaganda
if you
to
didn't hear the
somebody,
answer, then I can't help you.
You just said. Giving people information about false propaganda on this person by calling them names is fascism, Matt. You said that earlier.
And the second part of that equation is how many people believe that.
Well, I'll tell you why. It's not an act of fascism because I'm gonna keep
Oh,
mentioning
okay.
it still gets your fucking head because fascism involves more about controlling and suppressing those oppositions through authoritarian means.
You don't think you suppress them through
rather
propaganda?
than just making
Like,
baseless
this is so
accusations.
obvious.
Rather
If
than
Trump
just
is called,
making
if Trump is
baseless
called Hitler
accusations
all the
against
time,
somebody.
with the purpose that nobody's gonna listen to,
And
because
how
this
is that? How is that?
this is the
fascism?
strategy the
When
left
these
uses,
people
by
are
the
just
way.
making baseless
But
accusations. I'm gonna
okay,
keep saying this
baseless.
over and over till it gets to your fucking head. Accusing
I
someone
don't agree
without
with you,
evidence
man.
is
I
more
don't
of a
agree with you.
personal. Dude, accusing somebody without evidence is more about personal integrity than has anything to do with what fascism is. Because it's
Well,
not directly at all
you are right
fascism
in
is.
some sense. You are right in some sense that
Then why
if
make the statement in the first place? Is what
that's
I'm
why I
trying to
said in
fucking
some
ask.
sense you're right. Let me
Why
answer.
make the statement in the first place?
I'll answer your question. Well, it wasn't a question. It was like a half-baked statement. So you are right. If somebody is lying all the time, it should cost them. This is why I talked before about cost. Whenever you would say something propagandizing or a lie or whatever, there should be a penalty to you from your audience. But if your audience is so tribal, or maybe you're so good at propaganda that they believe you, regardless of the fact that you're lying, then the fact that you said that whenever somebody lies, it comes at their own cost. Well, not always. Not always does it come at their cost. And when it does come at the cost, let's say that a lot of people believe this, because okay, if your audience is 5 people and everybody there
Trump
believes
telling
it,
his supporters that the election was rigged against them and that the country would be
I believe
stolen
that.
because there's a
I believe that, and I told you why.
president.
I
Okay,
believe that.
how?
I told you why.
How?
I told you before. The left doesn't seem to have any moral grounding, and I know that this was 4 years ago,
You
but
like
it
to
was
mention the left all the time, but then we won't fucking get to the Trump supporter facts. Like, what the fuck? There's like no point of having this conversation with you because, like I'm saying, when you are telling, when you
what
are,
moral ground do you have? What moral ground do you have? What
what moral
morals do
ground
you
do I
believe
have?
in?
What
Yeah,
moral
well,
ground do I have?
give me a
Do I
couple
believe
of
that Trump?
morals.
Do I believe that Trump deserved to get shot? No. Do I think that I think it was funny? Yes, absolutely. I thought it was funny.
Do you think that Trump is a fascist?
I do think he's a fascist. Absolutely, he's a fascist.
All right,
If
Boba,
you
I'm
know-
gonna ask you. So now I'm gonna reel it back in and ask you now a follow up question to what I asked you before, right? Because you told me it depends on the number of people, right, that believe
Yeah.
in said
Yeah.
lie. Okay, so would you say that it's the? Let me ask you. Would you say it's the Democrats' fault for promoting violence, and this is why like somebody attempted an assassination attempt on Trump's life, the political opponent? Would you say that's the case?
100%.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Why
then let
was
me
it
ask
a
you.
Republican that fucking shot him?
So
Why
let
wasn't
me
it a
ask you.
Republican
Hold
that
on,
shot
Brian.
him?
Hold on, Brian. Okay, so Bob, let me ask you, right? So will we sit there and say we could look at that and we could say that your requirements are met, that the one side promoted violence and somebody acting on it, and therefore they're a fascist, right?
They didn't promote violence directly. They called the guy evil. They called the guy evil all the
that's
time.
fine. Okay,
And
not
then-
they're promoting violence, but they basically set the stage up for somebody to actually then take a violent act, right?
Yeah.
So you agree with all that, right? We're 100% agreeing with that, right?
100%.
Okay, so then when they were sitting there and they was pushing the Pizzagate, saying that there was children being skinned alive and being sold and trafficked under a pizzeria, and somebody showed up with a gun and actually shot inside that pizzeria to look for said children, would you say that also meets the same exact thing?
Okay, I'm gonna go into detail. It does meet the same standard on its face, but I would say that it depends on, for example, the lefties say that Trump is evil, okay? Or they say he's fascist, but that's synonymous with evil. There might be truth to that statement, but they would have to show me where he is being fascist. If there is no truth, meaning that they cannot present anything other than their imagination, then from my perspective, looking at that statement, it is completely irrational to believe such a statement. With the Pizzagate, if people who believed in Pizzagate had some reason to believe it, and they could present me the reason, like if the reason is valid, it's valid. Just like if, for example, calling Trump fascist is valid, it's valid. But you have to present why you think he's fascist. And by the way, I will add here, calling somebody, because being a fascist is worse than being a pedophile, I think, in the lefty's mind. I think there's nothing worse than being a fascist in the lefty's mind.
That
So,
had nothing to do with your rhetoric. So
well, it does
keep
have a
going.
lot
Let me
to
hear
do
this
because
shit.
if
Keep going.
fascist, if I said that you are a communist, Brian, you wouldn't take that as an insult. You would probably be proud of that. But communist is
So
basic.
hold on, I'm gonna slow you down. Let me slow you down because you're starting to veer
Now
off.
you're
Because
just
I
doing
want to
it
make sure
half
we're
I'm
being
not
focused
veering
here,
off.
right?
No.
So
Let,
okay,
yeah, yeah,
so
let,
Boba,
just, but let me
Boba,
finish. They're calling it. Wait, they're calling him a fascist because it has evil connotations.
I'm bringing
No,
that to
that's
her.
not.
I'm bringing that to her, right? But you just told me that okay, if the violence happened because of something that there was no evidence to prove that it was indeed the case, right? Then that meets what you're saying about like the whole fascist push, right? Because they're saying Trump is evil and stuff and they're not showing any evidence, right? So then when they sat there and they did so I'm gonna ask you again. So when it came to the Pizzagate, where they sat there, they showed no evidence of these children being skinned alive. And when the guy actually showed up to the pizzeria, that was the target of all these,
Who showed no evidence? I don't
things, right?
understand.
I'm sorry,
I
let's say
don't know
again.
the story exactly.
Okay,
I don't
well
know
here,
the story exactly. Who showed no?
I'm helping you out because somebody actually showed up to the pizzeria, right? And he couldn't find anything. So and the pizzeria was what was being targeted as as far as the conspiracy push was going. So there was no evidence to show that it was that this was indeed the case. So does that meet
Who's
then?
pushing it? Who was pushing it? How big was this? Because I've heard about this, but I don't know much about it. Just like the Charlottesville, I heard about it, but I don't know that much about it.
Well, Bob, I'm gonna ask you this. So if you don't know much about it, then why make a statement in the first? If you are so uneducated on,
I didn't make a statement about Pizzagate.
No. On everything that we mentioned on stream, right before we went on this call, because you took so fucking long to get here, right? If you were uneducated about those topics, right, such as fascism, all these things that I had to tell you in order to show you the key elements of what fascism
Your
is.
key
Why
element
make a
was extreme nationalism, and can you explain what extreme nationalism is?
extreme nationalism, such as put America first? You don't think that's extreme nationalism?
No.
How? Tell me.
Who else
Tell
should
me
you
how
put
not.
first? Who else should you put first?
But not deciding to help your other allied countries. Do you think
Should you
do
put
think
your
that's extreme
allied
nationalism?
countries first?
How is that not extreme nationalism?
Should you put your allied countries first?
That's not what I'm trying to say.
You are. You said that it's an extreme belief that you would put your own
No, because
country first.
extreme
And I asked, which
nationalism,
country
right?
should you put first?
Extreme nationalism is right. Is when you try to have this intense loyalty and devotion to one's country, where you pretty much
And here we go
and
into
what does that
something
do
that
with
is true
anything that
for
I
the
said?
left.
And what did it
Because I
and
would
how?
agree with
How?
you.
How is the left a nationalist?
Because
That
I
just
will
makes
answer.
no sense.
I will answer because this is something that I've noticed. Replace extreme nationalism with extreme tribalism.
Okay,
and you
no,
have the
answer
left.
answer this. When you prioritize national interests above global
Yeah,
cooperation,
but listen to me what I'm saying. Replace extreme nationalism with extreme tribalism. We would both agree that everybody is tribal. I am tribal, you are everybody's tribal to some degree. But when you become so extremely tribal that as soon as somebody slightly disagrees with you, you call them evil, then you've kind of breached into something bad. It might not be fascism, but you've breached into something bad.
why
Let's say
make
it
that
like that.
statement? It might not be fascism, but then yet this is this and that. What your statement I literally just proved that your statement didn't make sense at all. Because like I said,
You know, when
that
I
does
when
not
I
prove
when I
what
don't talk with wait a minute.
fucking
Can
win
I
is
answer a little bit?
fascist.
When I don't talk with extreme certainty, these topics are difficult, and I am a layperson on it. But I can recognize bad behavior or bad beliefs even without being an expert on it. I can
So-
understand without
so
have
Boba,
ever talked to a professional.
I get it. I get it.
Without
You answered
Okay.
it. We get it. Right? I understand because you're not saying that you're taking a super hard stance because you don't like follow it strictly. I got it. So let me ask you then. So then, do you at least try to perceive like when at least the other side is potentially engaging in in activity or behavior that's similar to like what the left is doing?
If you can give me an example and
Okay,
show me, and not just talk
earlier,
about it.
okay,
and
so
I will,
earlier you was just telling me that of extreme tribalism, right? So like when somebody doesn't agree with your personal point or belief or position or whatever like that, then you sit there and you demonize them, and then you know all the things under the sun, right? Right?
if you're extremely tribal, then that's what you do. You call them instantly evil, because it's one thing if me and you disagree, that's normal. We will disagree, but it would be one thing that I think you're evil because you don't. Let's say that you don't like Trump, and I say, "Oh, you don't like him? You're evil." That would be insane.
Okay, would you chuck out? Would you say that behavior is very similar to things like ridiculing and making fun of the other person and whatnot?
No, you can ridicule people if there's a valid reason. Even if there's not a valid reason. For example, a lot of people when I talk in chats ridicule me for not speaking perfect English. They can ridicule me because they're right. I don't speak perfect. I don't mean like over
Yeah,
voice.
but that
whenever
ridicule
I
isn't
type, I
but
make
that ridicule isn't based off of just like a position you take, right? That's just like an inherent trait, and that's wrong, right? But like I'm referring to ridicule that's a direct result from you taking a opposition towards what the group wants.
So the group that I'm part of is ridiculing me because I don't agree with them.
Yeah, this tribalism, right? Because that's what you're saying. You're saying the tribalism, right? That this is what they're engaged in.
No, that wouldn't be tribal. Well, from their perspective, it would be tribalism, kind of, right? If they're just agreeing because everybody else around them agrees. But in that example, I wouldn't be agreeing with them. So, from my perspective, I'm not being tribal if I say something that the group disagrees with. But in some sense, you could measure the amount of tribalism that exists if you already know that before you even say something that the group is, and how much hate you're gonna get for maybe something that's completely innocent. You could make the most innocent statement, and you know that the group is going to hate you for it. That's how you know how extreme the group is, because any slight deviation is not even allowed.
Okay, so let me ask you. So after Trump's assassination, right, when it was turned out he was okay, and Mike Pence did a tweet saying that he was happy that Trump was okay and wishes him a speedy recovery, and then like over 90% of the comments were all like from like people that support Trump and the Republicans that sat there and condemned Mike Pence as a traitor, that he's a traitor, shouldn't be talking, still needs to be hanged and stuff like that. Would you consider that an extreme form of tribalism from the right?
Depends why they hate him that much. Because if there's a valid reason beforehand, because my assumption is they hate him because
so hold on, Boba. I'm gonna stop you right there. So there's a valid reason to tell that somebody is a traitor to the country, which you know that stuff that carries some like pretty hefty penalties.
I know,
right? So and
I know.
wish him to be like hanged and stuff like that, right? So there's some good reasoning that can be applied for that.
That the hanged is part of being treasonous. Treason means death penalty.
Yeah.
Because I remember that when Trump was accused of treason, did he get something for treason? I don't remember. They indicted him and so much that nothing even matters.
Right.
So I'm just going back a little
over.
bit.
So I'm asking you again, right? So
But
with Mike Pence, because you said it was a good reason, right? Unless there's a good reason. So is there a good reason, right? Because Mike Pence was the vice president under Trump, right? And he didn't, and the only thing that was the issue is that he didn't want to sit there and try to overrule the election results that Trump wanted him to do. And after that, and that's the reason why the people they created a guillotine, not a guillotine, but the little thing to hang people off of right in front of the Congress as they was looking for him, calling for him to find where he was.
Right? I don't know. Like I don't know the law exactly, and I don't know if what
It doesn't matter
Mike
about the
Pence
law,
did-
right? We just know that they want to
It
kill him.
does
So
matter.
I'm asking you. It doesn't matter if people who have nothing to do with the law are trying to take matters into their own hands. So I'm asked again, right? So is it an extreme form of tribalism where somebody sits there, right, a Republican, right? Because correct me if I'm wrong, Mike Pence is a Republican, and he wished it Trump well, glad that he didn't get killed, and wished him a speedy recovery. And a lot of people that were on the right side, right, sat there and was calling him a treasonous pig, and still like was wishing death upon him, right? Would you consider that extreme form of? Go ahead.
Yeah, but your question literally goes to if what Mike Pence did was treasonous, then it is completely legit to say that he is treasonous. And I assume that, I don't know for sure, but I think treason has death penalty, maybe even specifically hanging. I don't know. But yeah, it goes back to if what he did was treasonous. That's why I said I don't know exactly the law, because I don't know exactly what Trump even requested.
So when Trump, okay, I got you. No, okay. So let's go with that then, right? Let's say then that's indeed the case, right? So then when Trump, with a phone call with Zelensky, right, the Ukrainian president, was pressuring him to do an investigation on his political opponent, and if he didn't do it, he was going to withhold aid that Congress approved, right, that he didn't actually really have the authority to really even hold, but was going to hold that aid that was approved for his country, right? That would be considered the same thing, right?
It would be considered what? Treasonous.
It would be considered treasonous, right? Because it's against the will of the country, right? Because remember, Congress approved that aid towards Ukraine, not the president. Congress did, right? And so the thing is right? Excuse me. So if he sits there, he's going to unilaterally hold it unless he investigates his political rival. Would you consider that to be at the very least, counterintuitive to the democracy, the way America is supposed to run?
Not really.
Not really. Okay.
I'm done. No.
Okay. No. Okay.
Why?
Go ahead, Brian.
Why? Because why would? So let's say that Trump is a murderer. Okay, let's just assume that Trump is a murderer.
Okay.
And the investigation can only be done by the president, whom Trump is running against. Are you telling me that this investigation cannot happen now because?
So Boba, you're already starting off on the wrong. You're already starting off on the wrong foot. He's talking to the president of another country. He doesn't have authority to do an investigation in somebody else's country.
He will withhold aid. He will say he will withhold aid if he doesn't investigate his political opposition. Is that treason? Yes or no?
No.
Is the abuse of violation of the law, depending on any circumstances, treason?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know the law
Then why
exactly, but
the
it doesn't
fuck
sound
are
like
you
it.
saying no?
Why the fuck am I saying no to this being treasonous?
How do you not think it's treason, right? I call you and say that, hey, listen here, I'm the president, right? I'm gonna withhold this aid if you don't fucking decide to investigate your political political opponents. Like, do you think that's treason? Yes or no? Even when Congress has already passed that.
No.
Okay, let me stop right there, all right? Let me stop right there because I don't want to get that crazy, right?
Is using your power, right? To violate the law, depending on any circumstance, bribery, all these things in any.
This
circumstance.
isn't bribery.
When you're doing something, so treason. Listen, okay, let me, okay, right? Because I want to make sure that we are actually staying on top of it. Let's actually just look it up, right?
I would maybe even go as far as even if it was, this is just my lay opinion, but even if it was, look, if you could investigate my political opponent, as you're gonna put it, which he wasn't even investigating his political opponent, he was investigating Hunter Biden, I think.
To your country.
Wasn't he investigating Hunter Biden?
No, dude, you're not fucking. See, we're just getting off topic here.
Because Hunter Biden was in Ukraine.
That's literally another fucking time. Listen here. If you are trying to withhold right? Aid.
What did
No,
Biden have to do with Ukraine?
Okay,
I'm curious. I'm just curious. Wait a minute. Just
engaging
answer.
He's not engaging in it, dude.
I am
He's not
engaging. What did
it.
Hunter
No,
Biden
you're
or
not.
what did
No, you're not.
Joe Biden
Because
have to do with Ukraine?
Because you say I don't know, but then yet you
What
say
did Joe Biden have
no,
to do with Ukraine?
and there you
Just
go.
answer.
Answering a question with a fucking
What
question.
did Joe
Great
Biden have
tactic
to do
here.
with Ukraine?
Great tactic here, bro. Great tactic
What
here.
did Joe
What do you
Biden
mean?
have to do with Ukraine? I'm curious.
No, because it has nothing to do
Okay, so
with
he
the fact
had
that Trump
nothing to do with
tried
Ukraine
to withhold
because this was
aid
then a
from
talking
another
point.
country. Oh my
Hold
god.
on,
Yeah.
wait.
look-
If he didn't have anything to do with Ukraine, then why did Donald Trump send Rudy Giuliani, his attorney, into Ukraine
Because
to find
Hunter
out
Biden
evidence?
was there.
Right.
Because
And
Hunter Biden
why did he
had
take
to
an
do-
interest in so why did he take an interest in the hunting Biden if it has nothing to do with Joe Biden?
Because maybe, well, okay, but now you're saying, because now he's not investigating his political opponent. How did he know that it's going to connect to Joe Biden? How did he know that Joe Biden was involved? He couldn't have known.
So
He
then
might
why,
have assumed it.
so then okay. Oh wait, he assumed it. Oh well, hold on. I'm not even going to even
No.
go that far. I'm not even going to go that far. Hold on. I
could
got you.
have assumed it, yeah.
I'm not even going to assume it. So then what was it? What was it that made him want to go to Ukraine specifically over Hunter Biden? What was it about Hunter
get to the
Biden
bottom of it.
specifically? To get the bottom
To
of
get
what?
to the bottom of it.
Of what exactly?
If Joe Biden was involved in
I
some,
thought you said it didn't have anything to do with Joe Biden.
well, I said that it might. That's why I said Trump might have assumed Joe Biden might be connected. I mean, this is his son, so, it's very logical to assume.
Okay, and I'll give you that, right? So then that means that everything he's doing is in relation to Joe Biden, then, right? Because that's what he wants to find out.
Yeah, it might be. Even if it was Joe Biden specifically, because I don't know the U.S. law, but my assumption would be even if if Hunter Biden doesn't exist and everything that Hunter Biden did, actually Joe Biden did, I think it's completely fair what Trump did because the money is used as leverage. If the guy in Ukraine doesn't want to do something, you're gonna have to convince him somehow, right? Unless you're gonna say, well, he doesn't want to do it. My hands are tied. I can't do anything then. No, you're gonna. Of course, you're gonna.
I'm gonna get to the, I'm gonna get to the point where we're talking about abusing power. All right, because that's
That is
absolutely-
not an abuse of
No, no,
power
no,
in
no,
my
no,
mind.
listen
How
here,
is that
listen
an
here.
abuse of power?
Okay, listen here.
It's crazy.
Abusing your power as president when Congress already approved something, right? And defiance it for policy reasons to go investigate your political opponent is absolutely undermining democratic process check and balances, which is absolutely abusing power just so you can
It's not.
withhold aid, so you can threaten.
Okay, make a distinction. Make a distinction between abusing
No.
power
I'm
and.
gonna make. No. You're gonna answer my question, right? Okay.
No, you're gonna
listen-
answer mine because we disagree here
Because-
already.
No, because you're not.
But I just want you to make a distinction then because I didn't.
All right, look. We're gonna stay on it one topic at a time, right? Because you're jumping around, right? All right, I'm gonna ask you again because I want to make sure that I'm having a full understanding of this. Okay, you're both muted. All right, so we just we just sat there and walked through that Trump was doing all of this because it had some inkling and it was going to be related in some way, shape, or fashion towards Joe Biden, and he was using the money as leverage, money that was approved to go to Ukraine that he does not have unilateral authority to actually hold. All right, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like a fascist, don't you think? When somebody can take unilateral action for whether something is or isn't going to actually happen, even though it was approved, passed by law through the democratic process. So I'm gonna unmute you both, and Boba, I want you to answer that to me.
You're saying that the president is basic. What is the purpose of the
Hold
president?
up. Is that abusing your power? Is that you're abusing your power as presidency when you are trying to have
What is
somebody,
okay then?
right?
The answer to that. The answer to that. The answer to that.
No,
Let
you're
me.
not answering. You're not answering.
Yeah, I will answer.
Okay,
The
no,
answer to
listen
that
here,
is.
listen here.
The answer to that is if Trump did what that he withheld the money, and let's say that in the end
He did withhold the aid, dude.
Okay,
He
wait
did.
a minute. Let me give you the steel man of your position. Let's say that he doesn't even pay Ukraine. Okay, that money that was approved to them doesn't even
We're
give
just
him.
getting off topic, dude.
I'll steel man your position. So he doesn't even give him the money in the end, because in the end he did give them money, but in this example he didn't
Boba?
even give them the
He
money.
has to
Okay.
give the money because
Boba, let me stop right there. I'm gonna ask again. I'm gonna ask again. Okay. Okay.
Charles, can I?
Go
can I
ahead.
declare
Go
question
ahead.
that I'm gonna
Go
ask?
ahead.
Okay, so do you believe that abusing your power as presidency, right, to withhold aid from another country if they don't investigate their political opponents, do you believe that's abusing your power, even
No.
when Congress has already
No.
approved that the
No.
idea that the
No.
constitutional treason that you're
No, it's
withholding,
not.
right, is a violation?
No, it's
It's a
not. It's not abusing
violation.
your power. No, it's not.
Then I don't know what else to tell you because
M-
that
My answer
itself,
is gonna be
what
what
Trump
would
did
be
right there, what
okay.
Trump did right there,
What is the
exhibited
consequence of that?
absolutely
Okay,
authoritarian
what is the
tendencies.
consequence of
That
that?
is a
So
huge
okay,
characteristic
okay.
of what a fascist
Yeah,
is.
sure.
All right,
Sure.
of what a fascist
What
is.
is the
Hey, there you go. You're
consequence
not
of
even.
that? What is the
What is the
consequence? So let,
consequence of trying to withhold? With trying
yeah,
threatening
what
your
is the
fucking
consequence?
ally, thithreatening your ally to withhold the word.
Yeah,
I'm
what
gonna
is the
withhold aid,
consequence?
right?
What is
I
the
have the power to
consequence to?
withhold aid if you decide not to
Yeah, what is
investigate
the
your political
consequence of that?
opponents.
Yeah,
Hold,
The
hold,
what is the
okay.
consequence?
consequence is you're fucking breaking the law.
Let me
You're
stop you.
fucking
Okay, Brian.
breaking the law.
Let me
You're
ask you, Boba. So Boba, you're asking what's the consequences of that, right? Of you withholding aid that was originally approved
Yeah,
from
It is a
from the
violation of
government,
the law.
right?
That's it.
Right. Okay, so first
yeah,
off, right?
yeah.
So that means that you're now showing to the other country, right, that America's not reliable, right? That they can sit there, they could promise you something, and then
That
at the
doesn't
drop
matter.
of a
I'm
hat,
asking
yeah, sure it
within
does. I'm
Charles,
answering
in
you the
America.
consequences. Listen, okay?
I'm
All right?
asking within America because he's
Charles,
saying that
can I get one more statement and that's it? I'll mute myself the whole
Brian
time.
is
All right?
saying
Okay.
he broke
No,
the
no,
law.
Listen
Okay.
here.
Okay,
When
Brian,
you
go ahead.
are when you are trying to abuse your power to withhold aid, right? When it is already a
Mhm.
democratic process that the fucking dude that the Congress had already approved it, and you can't do anything about it, right? When you are trying to undermine that democratic process of check and balances, are you breaking the law?
Are you done?
Okay, so
And
you don't
is that an
want to
act
engage with
of
it.
authoritarian
So
behavior?
Brian, he's not
I
going to
will
engage with it.
engage with it.
No,
I
you're
will
not.
engage with it,
You're
but
not engaging in
I'm
good faith.
asking a question.
What, well,
Brian,
I'm
he
going to
does-
answer your question first, right? I'm going to answer your question, right?
Okay.
So you're saying it's okay, right, that when America makes a promise to an ally, right, that they're going to support them, that because like they won't do what America wants, i.e., investigate a political rival, which they know is wrong, right? That we're going to just sit there, we'll take away that aid, regardless if they need it, and regardless if we promised it to them, right? You're also fine with the fact that Congress approved that aid towards Ukraine, and that the president could sit there and basically overrule Congress, which is a violation of the checks and balances that we do have in the government, which sounds a lot like a little bit more towards a dictatorship, right? Because the
So
thing that
what
makes it
is
not a
the
dictatorship, right?
consequence?
So you hold on,
You are undermining the democratic process
hold
of
on,
the
Brian.
check and balances.
Hold on, Brian. So are you saying that there's no consequence?
There's
Is
no
there not a
law
consequence? So is there not a consequence?
I'm asking if
when
there's a law
president?
against it.
That's not what you say. You said what's the consequence? What do you mean by consequence?
Yeah.
So you're talking about the negative impact? So when the president acts like he can dictate? So what is it? What exactly is it that you're doing?
No.
Go ahead, answer it. So what
Okay,
exactly do you mean?
Brian said that when Trump does that, he broke the law in some sense. So I'm asking, okay, considering he broke the
In
law,
some sense,
what?
he did broke the law. He did break the law because him undermining that democratic, peaceful fucking thing that the Congress has
So
already
what
passed.
is the consequence? What is the penalty for breaking the law in that case?
Dude, don't you think it led to a misconduct?
Don't ask me
and
what I
abuse of
think.
Oh,
I'm
power?
asking
okay.
you
Hold
what
on,
the
Brian.
penalty
Hold on,
is.
Brian. Hold on a second. Hold on, Brian. Wait, Boba. Are you asking me? Are you asking when you say consequence? Are you asking what was the direct result from him doing that, or what was the theoretical stuff that happened from him doing that? Are you asking like what was the consequence in terms of like any punishments and stuff like that towards him or towards the country?
I'm asking because I don't know the laws exactly. So
Okay, so
I
you're
have
asking
to
about a
go
punishment
by-
towards him, right?
a punishment towards him from the law. Yeah.
Okay. Congress impeached him.
Okay. He did get impeached.
He did get impeached, right?
Okay.
So you would agree that it was that it was definitely a violation. It was the wrong thing to do, right?
Hold aid for
No, I
personal
don't
and
agree that
political
it was
gain.
a wrong thing to do.
I'm done. No. Listen here. You do you admit it's a misconduct of behavior, especially when a president is
No,
willing to do
I said
when
that
Congress-
million times. I don't.
All right, then there's just no point in having this conversation with you because you
Using any
Hey,
leverage
because
with some
you
foreign
because you
president to
refuse
get something that you want. Hello.
and you don't think that's wrong.
No. How else do
Okay,
you? that's
okay,
what I wanna
okay,
know.
okay, okay. Hold
I
on,
wanted
Brian.
to ask you
Brian,
before.
Brian, let me hold it. Boba,
Let me
Boba,
ask
let me
you.
ask you. Boba, let me ask you. Okay.
Let me
So
ask him
leverage.
first. No, let me ask him first. Let me ask him first.
Let's hear his question. Let's hear his question. All right,
Okay,
ask
go
him.
ahead.
Okay,
All right,
what
Boba.
is the difference?
And if that has
Okay,
nothing
what?
to do with my question, I'm just dismissing it because you're just absolutely
Okay,
fucking
then
retarded.
dismiss it. But my question to you before was, I wanted to ask this before. What would be, because you labeled this as abuse of power. Can you make a distinction between when President Trump would be abusing power and negotiating in this example?
I just showed you, right? That when he made that call, when Congress has already approved the idea to go and fucking aid Ukraine, right? When he went on to go and make that call to pretty much threaten Zelensky, right? To threaten him, right? That if he doesn't fucking investigate these political oppositions of his, he's not. He's withholding aid. He's withholding aid, even when Congress has already approved it. So tell me, is that a violation of the law when another official already decided to fucking pass the thing? Because you are breaking the checks of balances when you are completely dismissing the idea that, oh, I'm gonna fucking withhold aid when Congress has already passed it. Is that a misconduct? Yes or no?
Misconduct mean exactly? I'm curious.
I'm sorry. Say that again. What was that?
You want to know what misconduct means?
Yeah, what does misconduct exactly mean?
Okay, so misconduct in terms of a democratic process.
Brian, I can't. I'm muting you, Brian, because I can't believe you're about to sit there and answer that. Boba, are you actually being serious with me right now? Don't sit there and actually try, because now you're actually like really engaging bad faith. You know damn well what misconduct is. Do not sit there and try to act like it's because you're gonna sit there and you try to push all the things about the Democrats. No, it's not a little bit. You have a good goddamn understanding of what misconduct is, because misconduct is universal. So you know what it is, right? So you're telling me. So wait. So what do they call? So what do they call when you do something bad? So what do they call when they do something wrong or whatever?
Yeah, you did something wrong, but I don't know exactly what it means.
Why exactly?
Okay,
why would exactly mean if you just know that it means that you just did something wrong?
If it just means that he did something wrong, then I'll first of all disagree with that, because from my perspective, he didn't do anything wrong there. And
he didn't do anything wrong overriding one of the branches of our government. Okay, well, I it's fine that you think that way, right? But just know that the as far as democracy is concerned in the United States, that's why he was impeached, and that's why you know what? Let me ask you a different question here, right? So when he sat there and he used his Justice Department to try to put pressure on the states to try to make a claim that there was like fake electors. Go ahead.
You're making it sound like they didn't even get the money, because I was even steel manning your position.
He was withholding it until he got caught. Because remember, do you know how that actually was found out? Because there was one brave person who was also part of that call. It was a colonel in the military that was also helping facilitate that call, that reported it to the IG. And then the IG sat there, and of course, like, the reports are generated, and so that's when Congress got a hold of it, and that's how the whole thing came to light about what it was he was doing. You do know that, right? You do know that he did attempt to hold it, and then he got caught. Let me unmute you, Brian.
He got impeached for it. So the consequence of whatever he did happened already.
But you keep saying that that's not a misconduct.
Yeah, from my perspective, it's not.
But then why would you ask me the definition of what a misconduct is? You literally just make no sense.
I thought that it's something very specific.
You believe that a violation, right, of a democratic process, of a violation of the check and balances, is a misconduct. This is such a common sense answer, dude. What the fuck am I doing here?
Boba,
yes or no?
I'm giving this about like 10 more minutes. So I'm just trying to understand, right? So let's actually stop right here, and let's actually gravitate back towards, right, what this originally was about, right? Which was, are the Democrats actually engaged in fascism, right? And we settled on we settled on, right? We settled on like at least like one component was definitely about the violence, about promoting violence, right? As far as being a component, we're not getting specific about keys and stuff, right? Right, trying to do political enemies or promoting violence, right, against your political enemies and stuff, right? And then we actually sat there and we walked through all the different cases, right, of where, like, on the Republican side, they have promoted violence, right? You have brought up all the sides that the Democrats have brought up violence, right, or promoted violence, right, especially with the recent
On the
Trump
Republican
assassination.
side, they don't really promote violence a lot because they don't call you guys evil.
So when I sat there and I walked you through the whole Pizzagate thing, right, where somebody actually ended up showing up at the pizzeria to actually shoot it because Hillary Clinton was like skinning or eating children at the
Yeah, and my
basement of a
second
pizzeria.
point was how many
right?
people believed it.
Right. Well, and then I asked you, right? And then I asked you, right?
Led to a gunman coming
was
there.
the violence, right? Because then that's when I walked you through, right? That does somebody just needs to believe it to commit a violent act? Would that be considered it? You told me yes. So then when I sat there and I brought you that example of somebody actually then
Necessary
showing up at the
component
gate.
is how many people believe it. That's
Okay,
a
but then I
necessary
asked you, and then I
component.
asked you to clarify it, and you told me that somebody actually acting on it. Right? It's one thing for people to believe on
What?
it, but then people to actually act on it, right?
The more people believe it, the bigger a problem is. But
Okay,
when
but
somebody
a problem
acts on-
isn't particularly big unless at least somebody or a group of people actually act on it, right?
Correct. If they acted, it would be that
Okay,
would be kind of
so
the
then with the
problem, 'cause
Pizzagate,
if
so then with
people
the Pizzagate, was somebody actually acting on it and actually showing up at the pizzeria to shoot it up because they
No.
believe somebody's children? Or what about when they kept saying that the
Somebody
election
showing-
was stolen? What about when they were saying that the
Somebody-
election was stolen and all the court
somebody
cases
show-
turned it down because there was no evidence of it, and then people showed up on January
Somebody
6th and attacked
showing
the
up-
Capitol?
Yeah, somebody showing up is not a problem.
Okay, so what about the group of people that showed up because the election was allegedly stolen that they had no evidence for, and they showed up and they attacked the Capitol building?
When you say
When
they
evidence shows
attack,
otherwise, when evidence shows otherwise that the election was completely not fucking rigged, and when you are spreading misinformation to these people that these people are that stole your fucking country, right? And if you don't fight,
Well, I said before that-
your country will be stolen.
I said before that it might not have been rigged, but the left, because they have no morals, and we know that the FBI was pressuring social
all
media.
these things. Then I just clearly showed you on literally far right extremists that are supporting Trump like a cult, and you refuse to fucking condemn those
What?
actions that they're doing.
Where?
Boba, hold on, Brian. Boba, this is a really
Where?
important question. I want to ask you something, right? If somebody has a really big following, right? If somebody has a really, meaning that they'll listen to him and they'll believe like most, like not all, but most of what you tell them, right? And it comes out that they were telling these millions of people one thing, right? But then, right, a lawsuit happens, and then text messages get leaked out that shows that the thing that he was telling them, he didn't actually believe himself. Would you consider that a problem?
Yes.
Okay, I just gave you an
Okay,
example of the election scheme. I just gave you an example of the election scheme. I just gave you an exact example of the election scheme with what's his face from Fox News. What's his name, Brian? You know exactly who I'm talking about. Tucker Carlson. There we go.
No, just show him the full audio. Just show him the full audio of it. Just
Show
show
me.
him the full audio
Show
of
me.
it. Go on stream
Show
right
me.
now. Show him. If you go
I do want to see it.
back
I'm
2 years or
curious.
4 years, you'll see it's a totally different signature. But hopefully, you know I will when the right answer comes down. You'll be praised. Come on, look at this.
So
look
all right,
at
so
this.
hold
These are
on.
the
So
Georgia
Brian, can you
that
throw
finally
the Brian, can you throw the link? And then after this video, that's it. I'm wrapping this up. All right, because I can't stay up too
Are we
late.
gonna
right?
watch
I
it
gotta
on
get
the
up and
stream? Are we gonna watch it on stream?
Yeah.
or on
Yeah.
Discord?
No,
the full
I'll throw it
audio
on the
of
stream
President
for
Donald
everybody.
Trump trying to talk to the Secretary of State, right, in Georgia.
Can you play it? Wait a
right?
minute. Can you play it in Discord? So I don't
Yeah,
have to
I
have
play
it.
it. I play it in Discord too. I got you. Can you get the?
It's an
the
hour
link,
long.
Brian?
It's an hour. It's an hour long. It's
Jesus
an hour
Christ,
long.
guy. Okay. And what's this audio? Okay, Brian, walk me through
I
what's
don't
this
know
audio.
how. I don't listen. I don't know how I can sum it up for this fucking retard to understand that what he did was wrong. Because if we have to watch an hour video just to for you to fucking understand what Trump did to try and call off the Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger or something, then there's no point of having this conversation with you, because the fact that you don't think that it was a misconduct of Trump trying to undermine Zelensky by saying that I'm going to withhold aid when Congress has already passed the law to go and aid fucking Ukraine, then you cannot comment any further actions of my fucking country. You cannot call Democrats fascist when you don't even know what
I
fascism
can.
is?
I
Oh yeah,
can.
you can. Yeah, you can. But you're
Yeah, I
I'll
can.
fucking bully you for it. You fucking retard.
And
Listen here.
by the way, the fact that you
Oh, by
think
the way,
that
oh,
we can
by the way, no,
can,
let me
you
finish.
want to
Let me finish.
dismiss me
Let me
now
finish.
because we
Let me
disagree
let
on
me
one
fucking
thing.
finish. No.
Just like every other lefty. All that's missing is you're gonna call
Oh
me a
yeah.
Nazi.
Every other lefty. Nobody's calling you a Nazi in the first place, all right? I've tried to have
I'm
a
saying
peaceful
all
and
that's
peaceful
missing is the
conversation
last
with you.
ingredient.
I've already tried to have a faithful and peaceful conversations with you. The fact that you had to ask me what
You're
a
in debate bro mode
misconduct
all the
is,
time.
you
I
had
think
the
I was
fact
the
that
only
you
human
had to
here.
ask me what a misconduct is shows that you are just absolutely a fucking gutless, mindless piece of shit. All right, and the fact that the fact that you don't know the idea and the characteristic that I named of what fascism is, and that what Trump did to try to undermine the fucking democratic process of the Congress,
Buddy,
that
you wouldn't
they
know
already
what
approved the
fascism
law.
is if you were the if you
Dude,
were the
oh my
Nazi
fucking god,
symbol.
dude,
You would
yeah,
be like,
nice.
no, I'm the good guy.
And then now
Because
you're
you're
just
so
fucking throwing ad
self-convinced.
hominems like we were fucking mentioning.
Yeah, but this is part of the left. This is
That is
part of.
not part of the.
I
That
would
is not
say that
part of
this
the
is
left.
part of
Because
fascism when you're so
if you are not
self-righteous.
able to condemn what Trump did during at Georgia, if you're not able to condemn the
What
fact
did
what
he do
Trump
during
did at
Georgia? What did
January
he do during
6th,
Georgia?
go to the fucking call. Dude, I'm not going to fucking waste
Jesus,
my
even my
time
chat's
watching
arguing
this
right now.
watching this hour video just to show you how fucking retarded you are, that you are not even condemning what fucking Trump did.
What did he do during Georgia? Tell me.
Dude, watch it. Watch it. If you
Did,
go
did
back
he lift
2 years,
did he lift his hand a little bit like
but
a
anyways,
fascist? Like I don't know.
that's not what I was gonna mention. All right, this is
Okay.
my last question, and you have you can literally answer yes or no. Right? When
5
Trump
minutes.
is trying to, and I'm sorry to repeat this question, Charles, but I just
Okay.
have to, because this guy can't fucking comment on my country, right? When Trump is trying to undermine Zelensky, right? To try and
Yeah.
say that, hey, I'm gonna withhold aid if you don't investigate my political oppositions, even when Congress has already passed the law, right? And it is absolutely a constitute treason. Do you think what he did there was fascism? Him trying to undermine no, I'm not. I'm gonna keep going. Him trying to undermine a democratic process, right? By the fucking founding fathers of the checks and balances, right? And keep in mind, these are absolutely crucial to having a healthy democracy. Do you think that absolutely aligns of authoritarian
it's
behavior?
funny.
Do you
To
think
some
that
degree-
aligns with authoritarian behavior? Yes or no?
It gets so murky to some degree, you know.
Yes or no?
I'm a meter. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
kind of
done.
done with this
I'm
conversation.
done.
I'm
I'm
done
done.
with this
I'm done.
conversation. Okay, because then it gets murky and stuff. It's he peaced out. All right, look. I appreciate y'all, everybody that was coming through, but like, yeah, this isn't going anywhere. Boba, I really do appreciate though your time. Let me unmute you for a second, right? I really do appreciate your time. I'm glad that you had the discussion, right? And I said I was doing my best to try and like you to be fair and be able to hear you out and stuff, all right? And I'm happy you gave the time, all right? But this is
It does get murky. It's not just a simple yes or no.
I
Because
understand. Hey, look, it's all. Well,
he
it's
is the
all past
president.
the day now. Okay, I get it.
Okay,
right?
but
but you're also.
why
but you're
can't I
also
even
not in the
explain
country,
myself?
right? Because
Why
the
can't I
time's
even
up.
explain myself?
Because the time is up. All right. I'm sorry, but this is dragged on for long enough, right? And the other guy already left. So look, I appreciate you, and I just want to
Well,
make
he
that clear. I
was
do
very
appreciate
emotional
you coming
anyway.
here. Okay, I do appreciate you spending the time with us, and I hope to catch you around next time. All right.
You know, I will be next time around, and next time I hope I can explain why the left is fascist a little better without being. Because that guy was too emotional. He didn't let me speak at all.
Well, he was also avoiding quite a lot of questions. So I hope that we can also lock down a bit of a better definition for what exactly fascist is that you believe in, right? So I'm going to work with whatever it was you present, okay? So whatever you present us, right? We'll try to work with that. So I'll catch you again next time, all right?
All right, take care. See you later.
All right, take care.
Take care.
All right, call was awesome. All right. Well, guys, listen to me, okay? It was great. Y'all kept me up for how long? Oh, cool. And it's almost 6 hours. So it was almost streaming for 6 hours. So this was good. Okay. Look, guys, I appreciate everybody that was stopping by. See, you got me sitting here because like I'm sleep deprived and I gotta get up in like another hour for work. So I don't even know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna have to figure it out before I go insane. So God bless Mike Pence. So guys, look, I appreciate everybody that was stopping by. Join the Discord server if you can, you know, if you want. I ain't make you to. I'm gonna try and hold these a little bit more often. We was dealing with a lot of tech issues. We were dealing with quite a lot of tech issues that kept me from being able to stream regularly, but most of that is pretty ironed out. So you'll be seeing me do this kind of stuff a lot more. And you guys sit there.
Hell yeah! A brother just hopped on the train for our Twitch movement. Better be speaking some damn English, motherfucker.
All right, XNV. I appreciate the follow. Thank you for following, fam. You know, I love you all, but I gotta go and get ready to try and keep my sanity for work in a couple hours. How was your mic? Easy game. Your mic was perfect. It was actually pretty good. Like yeah, you was good. And Brian, I appreciate you too, as always, for stopping by. And guys, I will. Oh, hold on. There's I think my thing's up. Can I click this? Oh yeah, sure. Nope, that's not even the right one. Dang, son. See, like I said, don't worry. Our technical difficulties will be resolved someday. Won't be anytime soon, but someday they will be resolved. But again, I appreciate all you guys, and I will, you know, I'm more than likely will be streaming tomorrow or today, technically, same around the same time. And I will catch you guys later. So I hope everybody has a good night or a good morning. You guys take care.
Will Almighty ever stop being trash? Can he ever not be sorry? Find out next time on Almighty's stream.